Come on in. I'm in my patriotic shirt today. I love this short shirt is just frayed cuffs. It's just worn out, but I got this on eBay many years ago, and I love my little flag flying and my flag over my head. It's a patriotic kind of day. Anyway, get in here. Get in here. It's Reformation Day. I rebuke any demon that comes upon my home today in the name of Jesus. I do it every single day because for me and my house, we serve the Lord. Yes. So get on in here. I have kitties running around wild. They are wild, I tell you. So let's get started. It's question and answer day. It's Thursday. It's also get out there and do something today. Get in a sunbeam, run an errand, do anything you can today to make this weekend fun. Because there's lots of fun things going on, harvest festivals in little towns and in rural areas. I watched Walker Farm Fam yesterday, and they went to a harvest festival at a friend's house, and they had all kinds of fun and games. I mean, it was adorable, and you just have to check. I don't know if it was keeping up with the walkers or whatever it was, but they went through these fun and games that they did at this harvest festival for Stokes Family Farm. They do it every year, and so check it out if you don't know what to do. They did picking up marshmallows with some Vaseline on your nose, tying a balloon to your leg and trying to stomp everybody else's balloon out, and who was left with the balloon, they won. It's just little kid stuff. They had this was big kid stuff. They had a hay bale or something where they threw tomahawks into the hay bale. And I've done that before. It's fun. It's fun. So get on in here. We it's fun and games day, y'all. So I got questions. We got 4 pages of questions. I've got Ricochet kitties, and we got some questions about the cats today. So come on in here. We are going to get started. How can I be ready for Christmas and get rid of all of this clutter at the same time? Well, you've allowed you have allowed your perfectionism to get in the way. You have a thought that you can't do both. That's your perfectionism. You have to rebuke that perfectionism and say, I can do 5 minutes of decluttering. 5 minutes. And when you got a purpose to your decluttering, I listened to Pastor Whitfield Harrington. He had a worship service on Sunday, and he was talking about the things we bring into our house. Some of them are not good, and you got to get rid of them. And when you declutter with that in mind, it's amazing what you can get rid of. But you just have to declutter a little every day. If we did it all at one time, we would be so overwhelmed, and then we'd feel violated, and we'd go back and hit every yard sale in town and get stuff in our house. So stop doing that to yourselves. After I use the multi-wand, can I wash it in the wash machine with the flylady rags? Yes, you can. And the mop cloths, I wouldn't wash it with dish towels. I have a thing about washing. I want my dish towels in a wash machine all by themselves. That's just me. That's just me. Um, but yeah, this cover comes off. Now, it takes 2 hands to put it back on, but the cover comes off. It's a little pillowcase for your multi-wand, and throw it in the wash machine. This saves money, and I have a Oh, they're busy. They're busy. How do I start to declutter the main floors of my house so they look presentable for Christmas? You got to get started. We're in zone 1 tomorrow. We only have one day in zone 1. And zone 1 is our entrance of our front porch. So that means get that stuff off your front porch that's not holy. If you're going to get away from my feather duster. Anyway, so clean off your front porch. That's the main thing. And get your dining room table cleaned off. You know, if you can only do one thing tomorrow, get your front porch clean. What are you doing? Come on, move. Oh, they got me. Anyway, get your front porch cleaned off. It's the front porch, the dining room, and the entrance of your home. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And you can do it. I'm bleeding. Not really, but you just have to get started. And by the time Christmas rolls around, you should have these areas of your home. Now, if you need to do some crisis cleaning, get after it right now. Get after it right now. Don't be chewing on that paper. Come on, move along. Hey, handsome, come and save me from the kittens.
I'll save you now.
It's up here.
Well, there's one down here.
Yep. It's already got me. It's a little boy, kitty.
Well, he won't like this then.
Okay. Robert saved the day. They'll probably be back. Here it comes. It's at the door. Anyway, he saved me. And I'm bleeding. Bleeding right there. Just a little pinprick. So you just have to jump in. Maybe you do a crisis cleaning. Kitchen, living room, and bathroom. Crisis cleaning. Maybe you do it a couple of times. 15 minutes in the living room, 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the bathroom. You can get a lot done in 15 minutes if you'll just stay focused. That reminds me, somebody found the Focus Makes You Fabulous audio, and I'm going to put it up. Okay. How do I get the holiday missions on the website? The link in the carousel takes me around in circles and I can't find them. The link on the carousel works for me. You hit the holiday stuff. Let me see if I can pull it up on my phone so you can see it. Go here. I think I still have my website up on here, flylady.net. So just below the picture that's on the home page, and it changes, you will see the carousel right here. It's got paper clutter and my latest book, and a launch pad. And then there's a little arrow that points you to the next thing, and it says holiday missions. You click on holiday missions. Let me find it again. Holiday missions. And you get all these candles. You see all those candles? Scroll down halfway and you'll see a holiday cruising missions. Click on that. And there is day 9. Day 9. It's real easy. You can bookmark this page and come back to it every day just to keep from having to go through the carousel. But get our emails. Every day around 10:30 or 11 o'clock, I send out a mission. I send out the holiday mission. We're on day 9 already. Can you believe it? And my granny always said, "Can't never could do anything." It says, "I can't ever find them." Well, you can find them if you'll just slow down and be a little patient with yourself, or get signed up for our emails. That makes all the difference in the world, y'all. Getting the messages coming into your inbox. Thank you for being there for us during these past few weeks after the hurricane. My question is, how do I make a real holiday out of Thanksgiving and Christmas when our family needs everything? You just start with the basics, y'all. Maybe it's just some underwear. You just start over. One outfit. You can't do it all. Once upon a time, I left home with the clothes on my back and went up to the farm. My car, my stereo, my goose down comforter, and the clothes on my back. And I started over. I started over. I am blessed because we didn't lose anything in this storm. We didn't. Justin didn't. And we have been blessed with the tops of trees coming down and firewood. You can't look at the big picture. This is our perfectionism again. We just have to close things down. When I was little, my granny would give us a box, and I called it a grab box. She just called it buying us things we needed, like hair barrettes and hairbrushes. She's the person who gave me my first hairbrush like this. Every time I use, and this is a dog brush, y'all. But we all had sort of long hair, and it has metal bristles, and we needed hairbrushes. We never could find a hairbrush. She'd give us socks. When we got older, she'd give us, pantyhose or tights, because she would know it would be cold out in the wintertime. She gave us things we needed, like a new pair of pajamas that she probably made for us. She would buy us little things that we could use, like a new toothbrush, a hairbrush, hair ties, just little things. She'd go to the Dollar Tree, or they didn't even have that then, but she'd go to the dime store and she'd pick up things to go in this box. And we loved that box. That box was our favorite Christmas present because it was stuff we needed. So put together a little grab box for your family. Everyone gets, some new underwear and some maybe just little things. Little things. They add up. I mean, you can go to the dollar store and buy a bunch of stuff. Maybe it's just a simple, if you've got a teenage girl, a simple bottle of nail polish to go in this box. Just something that's special. Just something that's special. And it was just in a grab box, like a shirt box. And she just lay all this stuff in there, put it with tissue paper. It was our favorite gift. We couldn't wait to see what Granny got us. Focus on feeding your family. Feeding your family. Give clutter-free gifts. These things in this grab box were clutter-free gifts. It was stuff we would use all the time. Maybe it's a box for an older person. Could be some hand lotion. Just lovely stuff. Some warm socks with grippers on the bottom. So just start thinking about going to the Dollar General and just picking up some things. I always like to go to the sample section of I used to work at Kmart, of a Kmart, and just get a bunch of little samples of different things. And it was just a beautiful way to put together a present. I forgot to turn the chat on for me. So keep praying for the people of Appalachia. They're suffering, but they're resilient people. They can get things done. Now, Robert went online and found that my doctor's office isn't totally gone. He found a news report about my doctor's office, and it was flooded. So I don't know why they're not back cleaned up. I don't know. Anyway, so give some lovely stuff. Little things that they use every day. I want to start flylady over for the third time. Where do I start and what do I do differently so that I can be successful? As with anything, throw your perfectionism out the door. The reason you haven't succeeded at flylady is because you think you have to do one more thing. And I got a question about that. One more thing. And you wear yourself out. You crash and burn before you ever get started because your perfectionism is running rampant through your head and your body, and you're driving your family crazy. So throw the perfectionism out the door. That's my answer for Christmas too. Your perfectionism drives everybody crazy. You become a Christmas banshee because you're a perfectionist. Stop it. Stop it now. And rebuke whatever's making you do that, because there was only one true perfect person in the whole wide world, and he died on a cross for our sins. And he gave his blood so that we could still spend eternity with he and the Father in heaven and the Holy Spirit. So let go of your perfectionism. That's the evil one trying to ruin you and your family. Well, we've been helping people who have lost things, but one of the best places is Samaritan's Purse. Franklin Graham and his team of people, they go all over the world and help people. But this time, the storm hit where they were located at Boone, North Carolina. And we did not get hurt much. We had people displaced, yes, but we didn't get hurt like they did just to the east of us, where Justin lives, and all the way up and down the mountains of Appalachia. So if you want to donate money, we're taking in money, we're using it to feed people at Justin's house and all kinds of things. He has people coming in every day, washing clothes, and the water's still not great, but he's got well water. So folks, but Samaritan's Purse, if you want to donate to somebody they're fixing houses. They started fixing houses the first day, pulling out the insulation and cutting up to the flood line to get that stuff out of the house because it was going to ruin the house. Yes, they are the Operation Christmas Child people, but right now they're working on thousands of people whose homes have been destroyed, from Florida all the way up to Virginia and Tennessee. And they're doing it. They have teams and teams of people. Okay. Next question. When I get lost in knowing what to back to that other question. How can I be successful this time? Go shine your sink. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Pick out your clothes for tomorrow. It's just some simple things to get you started. But let go of that perfectionism. Because when you hear yourself saying, well, just shining my sink, my kitchen's a mess. I got to spend 2 hours cleaning my kitchen. No, you don't. No, you don't. When I get lost in knowing what to do, I pick up your book, Sink Reflections, and it brings me back to the basics of what you're doing and how it should be done. What book should I read next? I would read the 31 Baby Steps book. I don't know where it is right now. It's somewhere on my desk. Chaos to keep clean. But get out of the books and start doing. Start doing. Make you a little list of 6 things, get you a dice and roll it, and get up and do them. Do them. Put on a load of laundry. Get dinner in the crock pot. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Shine your sink. You see how I'm going here? Do 5 minutes in the kitchen, 5 minutes in the living room, 5 minutes in the bathroom. Bam. Do it. Don't just keep reading thinking that it's going to, and I hate this word, magically appear, but it's not going to happen. You got to get up and do. You got to get up and do. That's why people haven't been successful. They've ignored what I've told them. If you're not going to listen to me, go find somebody else to follow. I listened to Mike's weather page this morning. Mike is a precious soul down in Florida who loves weather, just like my son, loves weather. He set up a page. He set up a Facebook page. He's got a website that has all this stuff in it, and it's the first thing Justin goes to. And poor Mike, people were complaining they don't want to hear about the tropics. Well, his website is called Tropical Tidbits. He said, if you don't want to hear about the tropics, why do you come to my page? If you don't want to get your house cleaned, why do you come to my website? Why do you get my emails? Why do you read my books if you don't want to get your house clean? It's, as my granny always said, can't never could do anything. When we get hung up thinking, I can't do that. I can't get dressed to lace up shoes. Can't never could do anything. You got to decide to do it. You got to commit. And that's what Dutch Sheets was about this morning. It's called Burn the Ships. Burn the ships. If you can't commit, something else is going on. Rebuke it, whatever it is, in the name of Jesus Christ. Say, I want to get my house clean, Lord. Whatever's stopping me, my perfectionism, whatever it is, help me to get rid of it. And He will. And He'll show you. So I'd say quit reading a book and get up. Now you can listen to a book and get up and do things, but just don't keep turning pages and not getting up on your feet to do something. And whenever you see yourself just sitting there, set a timer. Set a timer for 10 minutes. I said 10 minutes. And when it goes off, jump up. Jump up. Sometimes we all need a little kick in the pants. Did you name the kittens? Yes, it's Buster and Lady Cat. Buster and Lady Cat. Now, Buster got me this morning. It stopped bleeding now. How is Jack doing these days? He's doing good. During the emergency, he was at the fire station, and he's doing good. Praise God. Praise God. Y'all prayed. Y'all prayed. Y'all prayed. When is the best? Where is the best place to put a makeshift emergency kitchen pantry if your kitchen is too small? What should I start buying for the new pantry? Is there a list on your website? Okay, folks. If you've got a 3-bedroom house and it's just you and your husband, you got 2 bedrooms that got closets in them. You could turn one of those closets into a pantry if you'd get rid of those old clothes you've been holding on to. Ask me how I know. I used to have a closet right here that was full of old clothes. Get rid of them. Turn your linen closet, which has stuff in it that should be stored in the bathroom and in your bedroom and given away to people in need, blankets and stuff. Make sure you got enough blankets to make several beds if you all have to get in the house together. And that's happening. But take your linen closet and turn it into a pantry. She asked what to buy first. Well, get some canned goods. Some spaghetti sauce. Because with spaghetti sauce and some pasta, you got a meal. Get some cans of soup. Buying 5 cans or buying a case of soup, a case of beef stew, anything to get some food in the house that's in cans that are going to save for a long time. You have to have an alternate way to cook if you don't have electricity or you don't have gas. You don't want to cook on a grill in the house. And I've sent this message out lots of times, but just start buying some cans of food that you can make a meal out of. And as you stock your pantry with stuff that you can cook with, rice and beans and pasta, dry goods. I love dry goods. In our control journal that we sell, there's a full pantry list. Try it. But do it for the babies. Do it. Peanut butter. Buy cans of peanut butter. Jellies. If you got a bread machine, make sure you got flour and a way to turn your bread machine on and bake bread, because you can make a meal out of a peanut butter jelly sandwich. It might not be great, but the kids will be happy. You got to get started. Underneath beds, have you got some sweater little trolleys that go under beds? Those make great pantry starters. Maybe you put all your soups in one and pasta stuff in another. Seal them up. I bought an origami shelf that holds 1,000 pounds. And I put my appliances on there because I got tired of them sitting on my kitchen counter. And I started stocking these shelves because I have a very small pantry. And we're good to go. It needs to be reorganized right now, and I'm going to do that. So the best place to start is in your kitchen. Clean out underneath your sink. I'm sure it looks like mine right now. I've got to clean out underneath my sink to make room for my new big bottle that came in spilled of Dawn dishwashing liquid. I've combined the two bottles and filled up my everyday container. Clean out underneath your sink. There's a lot of room under there for pantry items. There really is. There really is. How do I join flylady so I can get the routines in my inbox? Go to flylady.net and you will see, what's it say here? You'll see two buttons underneath Flylady's feet that say, get our emails, and there's a donate button, because a lot of our fly babies have purchased everything. They're just loyal people. They've purchased all our stuff, and they don't want any more stuff because they've been decluttering. That's one of the side effects of decluttering. You're really careful about what you buy. And you can click the button to get our emails, and it signs you up right away. We have apps too we have the FlyLady Plus app, which is my nephew's app. It's free, but it connects to our website. And then we have the FlyLady Messenger app, and we have FlyLady Express if you just want to get one email a day, one message a day. And the apps, the Messenger app and the Express app, are in our Fly Shop. How to deal with house smells you can't smell, but are probably like furniture that can't be disassembled to wash, carpet, old cat accidents that the carpet machine doesn't work on. We'll get some Nature's Miracle that works on a lot of stuff. There are crud cutter and different things where you can wipe down furniture, but probably what you're smelling is in the carpet. So Nature's Miracle works well. Don't go about pouring bleach on everything. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's just not good for your lungs. But the best way to find out what's smelling is to go outside in the fresh air. Work around in your garden or pulling weeds or walking around the house blessing it. Take your anointing oil and just start blessing your house. And then come back in. And let your nose guide you. It could, as Josephine said, well, as Carla says, your drains. You may have a drain in a bathroom that you don't use often, where you haven't flushed the toilet in a while, and you haven't run water down the sink. There's a J trap in everybody's sink, and maybe it turns into an S. I don't know, but the water stays in the bottom of that trap to block the sewage smells that are coming from your sewage line or septic tank. That's why I want you to go to a different bathroom every day and swish and swipe. So please make sure water gets run in these drains, whether it's a drain in your utility sink by your washing machine. Make sure you're running water in that all the time. And if you have gnats in your kitchen sink, if you have gnats in your house, boil a pot of water and pour it down both drains of your kitchen sink. It'll work. It kills them like nobody's business. That's a YouTube tip. And this is from Joanne from our live chat. I don't know if she's in here or not, but y'all tell her we got her question. How do you learn to stop piling on? Well, what is piling on? Piling on is what we do when we think we can do one more thing before we go to bed, one more thing before I come in here and do the show, one more thing. And that's our perfectionism. We have to nip that in the bud, y'all. We have to stop it because it's going to keep us going down this sidetracked path when all we really need to do is 2 minutes. Set your timer. Your timer is your best friend for piling on because when it goes off, you have to stop and do something else. Do something else. Anyway, y'all, piling on. Use your timer to stop the piling on. And when you catch yourself doing it, nip it in the bud. Rebuke it and say, I'm not going to pile on. I'm not going to do this because it causes me to crash and burn. And I don't want to crash and burn. Here we are in the second week of our holiday missions. Thanksgiving will be here at the end of this month, at the end of November, because I've been working in November already, so that's why I said that. We have 4 weeks, almost 4 weeks from today. It's Thanksgiving. We can do this. You can decide to cook one of the menu things every day, and you'd have a huge feast. But keep it simple this year, y'all. Keep it simple. Stop piling on, because that's just that little demon wanting you to fail again. Well, y'all, that's all our questions. Tomorrow we start a new habit, which is menu planning. And when you're buying things to stock your emergency pantry, I use the same pantry. My pantry is fully stocked. I have everything I need to put together a meal when we can't get to the grocery store. so many of us just run to the grocery store. Well, with the price of gas and everything, that's hard to do these days. So think about one meal at a time, one lunch at a time, one breakfast at a time. And start putting it together. Start building your control journal for your emergency pantry. What you could, because when we get in a stressful situation, we can't think. So we need a page in our control journal that tells us we've got pasta sauce and dried pasta in our pantry to make spaghetti. Yep, you probably got some hamburger you need to cook if your electricity's out or whatever. Cook it somehow. Try it. Put together one meal at a time. Lunches could be some grape jelly and a peanut butter. And crackers keep. So, folks, God gets all the glory. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Please keep our elections in this country peaceful, and that everybody casts their vote, and that God is in it. Protect the babies, y'all. Protect the babies. Keep us safe from harm. Help us to be ready and to pray Psalms 91 over our families every single day. Thank you, Lord, for the power in Jesus' name. And forgive us of our sins, Lord. You love us. You blotted out when we ask for forgiveness. Bring to mind the things we need forgiveness for. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. Y'all get right with God. Do it today. Don't wait. Don't wait. You don't want to be standing at the door knocking and he doesn't let you in. If Jesus were to come back today, would you be called up? Think about that for a second. I had a pastor tell me that this week that I was listening to. Stay in the Word. Put praise music on. Sing. You can do this. You can do this. Think about the next generation. Everything I do, I think about my grandchildren. They're young adults right now. I think about them. They're both in college. I think about their life. I do everything with them in mind. I do everything with your babies in mind. Y'all, my sister Susan made it to Hawaii. The plane was landing and she got pictures. Oh my goodness, I just cried. She sent me pictures. Where is she? My phone's blowing up. Rainbows. Where is it? There it is. She sent me pictures of rainbows. I said, I just got cold chills all over me as she was landing. Anyway, y'all keep her in your prayers. She's on a 4-day mission trip to help bring people to Jesus. God gets all the glory, y'all. Be ready to share your testimony with somebody. Be ready. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by putting together a pantry. I mean, go to the dollar store and do it. Go to the Dollar General or whatever it's called in your area. Do it. Is that a cat toy basket? No, that's a flylady basket. My sister-in-law made that basket right behind me. And I put an ostrich in it that somebody sent me, and then our little flylady doll. Anyway, be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by putting together some meals in a tub. I like that idea. You could put together a lot of different meals. Be kind to others by having a little extra setback for your neighbor that she's on a fixed income. You might have to feed her and put her in a home. Put her in your home. Anyway, folks, the peanut butter in a jar will keep. The special blended stuff might not keep in your refrigerator, and if you don't have a refrigerator. And let that joy that's in here, let your actions show people who you are. Not just sitting at home doing something to help others. I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's a good idea. A shoebox to organize a meal. A can of pasta sauce, a box of pasta, 2 cups of rice in a bag, and a, a, a pound of beans. Goes a long way. Anyway, I love you all. I'll see you later. Come on in, folks. It's Monday, and you know what that means? We're going to be blessing our home today. Let me get my coffee. So come on in here. Take a deep breath. Grab the sheets off of your bed. Let me get the chat up, and I got help from all of you. And let's get the sheets off your bed and get them in the washing machine. Got it? Somebody put that in the chat so I can share it with the world. For some reason, I lost my little purple rag right here. I need to protect my ears. So grab the sheets off your bed. Thank you, Trisha. We have we have sweet babies that come to bed with us now. One likes Robert's side of the bed and one likes my side of the bed. So who knew I was going to be sleeping with cats? Anyway, they're so cute. They're so cute. So y'all, I'm turning my music on. Let's get the sheets off our bed. Have we got a kitty in here yet? There goes the door. And it's under me. And it's got something. I don't know what it has. But it grabs it like a dog and runs with it. Anyway, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're going to bless our home today. We're getting the sheets off our beds. Everything's a cat highway, y'all. Everything is a cat highway. We got people from Mississippi and Canada. You name it, they're in here. So it is a big day in the neighborhood because our homes are going to look great. Look at my fluffy hair. Fluffy hair. Well, this weekend we ran a marathon, and at the end, somebody was complaining that I cry a lot. And, you know, I put my life out there for you all, every one of you. I don't hide anything from you. It is what it is. But if you didn't know it, we live in Western North Carolina. Our home, we lost a couple of trees. Justin lost some trees. But our homes were saved. They were saved from this storm. And we are so humble and so thankful. But there are people around Justin that have lost everything. And when you see some of that online, I mean, and Robert's been going to his sister's house to help her with some trees. It's heartbreaking. He brings me pictures and shows them to me. And it's heartbreaking. And if I cry, I cry because of sadness. Sadness, y'all. And humbleness. So be aware. I'm trying to do my best to get your homes, help you get your homes in order, help you turn your homes into sanctuaries. And if you don't like the fact that I get emotional over some little things, like our world being turned upside down, there are no restaurants running in Asheville. My sister-in-law doesn't have but just a trickle of water. And she can't even drink that. All they can do is flush toilets. They got a sewer line that they've had to get in line. They just found that was busted from tree roots pulling it up when it fell. Thank you, Jill. So be aware that if you don't like me crying, you don't have to be here. You don't have to be a part of us. But if you've got a heart, your heart breaks when you see interviews with people who, two little old ladies in their 80s and 90s rode a mattress down a river when their home was destroyed. Yeah, we celebrate them, that they're still alive. God's mercy on their lives. So when somebody says something about, she's just gotten so emotional lately, you just tell them what for. I know y'all will take care of me. And I'm not in the marathon every minute of every day. I'm not. But guess what? If you don't like it, you don't have to be there. You can just walk away. Anyway, that's my cheery note for today. Life is good, and I have been blessed more than most people. Read Psalms 91 over your family every day. I do this every single day. If you didn't get a chance to watch Oasis on Friday night, rewatch it. It was powerful. And we're going to be hearing more and more testimonials from this healing summit It was just beautiful, just beautiful. And if you have an ailment, if you have an ailment and you need somebody to pray for you, Amanda Grace has a hotline, a prayer hotline going all the time. You can pray and you can ask Jesus to rebuke any demon that's attacking you. If you have a meltdown and you don't know why you had a meltdown, if you had a rage meltdown, you got something going on there. So let's stay focused on what we can do. So people have already started putting in what they're cooking for dinner tonight. It's Monday night. And it could be Mexican Monday. Yesterday, I made a big pot of potato soup, and I've got some put up in the freezer for later. I cooked about 10 slices of bacon, and I cut up an onion in that. And then I had my neighbor, Mr. Lyle, sent us some potatoes out of his garden. They were beautiful white potatoes. I scrubbed them really well and peeled them, and I put 6 potatoes in there with some. I didn't have any chicken broth, but I had some water. I put some water in there and I seasoned things up and I cooked that. I cooked that on the stove, not in a crock pot, on the stove. And you know what? It was absolutely amazing. I cut about this much off of a 8-ounce package of cream cheese, and I put these little slices of cream cheese in there. And it turned out so rich. And then I had a box of Jiffy cornbread. I mixed it up, made it a little wetter than they called for muffins. And I fried us up some cornbread. And it was lovely. It was a lovely dinner. And we enjoyed it. We really did enjoy it. So I had about 2 cups of potato soup left in the in our big crock, and I put it in the freezer along with some chili. So I've got 2 things ready to go. You know, this Monday is November the 1st, and that is our menu planning. In November, we practice cooking up what we've got in our pantry and our freezer. And y'all, it we're gonna utilize this pantry in November to help you save money to purchase some Christmas presents. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. So y'all, Michelle ordered some of these bookmarks that are Psalms 91. They're hard to see, but I got bigger glasses now. These are 3.0s. And it does a good job. Whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High will rest in the shadow of the Almighty. I will say to the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress, my God in whom I trust. Now, this is really blessing your home. Surely He will save you from the fowler's snare and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you with His feathers, and under His wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness will be your shield and rampart. You will not fear the terror of night, nor the arrow that flies by day, nor the pestilence that strikes in the darkness, nor the plague that destroys at midday. 1,000 may fall by your side, and 10,000 by your right hand, but it will not come near you. You will only observe with your eyes and see the punishment of the wicked. If you say, The Lord is my refuge, and you make the Most High your dwelling, no harm will overtake you, no disaster will come near your tent. For He will command His angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways. They will lift you up in their hands, so that you will not strike your foot against a stone. You will tread on the lion and the cobra. You will trample the great lion and the serpent. Because he loves me, says the Lord, I will rescue him. I will protect him, for he acknowledges my name. He will call on me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. And with long life, I will satisfy him and show him my salvation. Pray that over your family every single day. Every single day. So, folks, let's roll the dice. We've got 6 tiles to do. We're going to be mopping and doing lots of things. I am so thankful that all of you are here. Please be, Lord, please be with my fly babies all over the world. Help them to prepare their homes to be a sanctuary, always, for their families. So let's roll it. Bunched them all up. There we go. Number 6. Grab your feather duster. Grab your feather duster. Where's my... I got the music going. Let's see what song we're going to play. It's the Dustin Samba. Here we go. Number 6. Feather duster.
You can do all kinds of dances, hip hop or ballet. I will tell you a dance that you can learn today. Hey, you don't need some fancy clothes or need some fancy moves. All you need's a feather duster to get in the samba groove. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba, mama, can I dust a little longer? My world has turned gray, I need to brush this dust away. Dusting high, see me flying, dusting low. Watch me go, moving to the sound of rhythm. I'm a solo dusting show. Then I take the feather duster, shake it good outside. Come back and I feel like dancing. It's a samba party time. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. Yeah. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away. So long the samba. Mama, can I just a little longer? My world has turned gray. I need to brush this dust away.
so long. Come on in. We pause that. I'm rolling the dice again. Number 3. Grab your purple rags. Get a wet one and a dry one. And we're going to get after those windows that are in your doors and mirrors. Because you know you got those dental floss home runs on your mirror, especially if you're doing it right. So let's see what song we're going to play. I like rockin' routines because this is our routine on Monday morning, is to bless our homes. It wouldn't hurt to have a little anointing oil with you. I love this. It smells like roses. First thing in the morning,
I clear my head. I stretch and yawn to greet the day, then make my bed. Get myself all ready down to my shoes. A healthy breakfast puts me in a rockin' mood. Routines, they keep me rockin'. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. After school or after lunch, I keep my cool. 'Cause afternoons have routines now, and that's my rule. Homework before playing, quickly get it done. After that, I'm out of here and off to have some fun. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power of my rockin' routines. Routines can organize my day, give me much more time for play, help me know what's coming next. I think routines are the best. PJs on and brush my teeth, time for bed. My last routine helps me relax and plan ahead. We close out for tomorrow, think about my day. So proud that my routines have kept me rocking on my way. Routines, they keep me rocking. Routines. There's no stopping me when I feel the power. When I feel the power of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. My rockin' routines. Of my rockin' routines. My rockin' routines.
I used to love to play with Play-Doh. Okay, folks. I'm rolling the dice. Here we go. Number 1. Grab your carpet sweeper, your vacuum cleaner, your broom. We're going after your carpets or your throw rugs. I don't have any carpets except in Robert's basement. And let's get the rugs looking good. And what are we going to... I think we should play the boogie song. Boogie!
Pull the covers on my head, something stinks beneath my bed. Can't face my room today. Stub my toe and scrape my knee with all the toys surrounding me. I don't have room to play. I can't find my book no matter where I look. And I just lost my shoes. So many toys around, they're tumbling down. Tell me, Mama, what do I do?
Gotta pick it up and pack it out, decide what I can do with that.
So you have room to play. Have the junk around, don't bring you down. So boogie that clutter away. Only keep the toys that will bring you joy. And pass the rest along. You can fly when you simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Broken boot, banana peel, a truck with only half a wheel. I'll throw these away. But the teddy bear and the king up there are gonna bless someone else today. I've been holding on for way too long. Time to let them go. The food is growing, the more I'm throwing it back to find me know. Oh, how to pick it up, pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Have a jump around, only brings me down, so I put that clutter away. I only keep the toys that bring me joy, and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie song. Mama said me here, thought it would take a year for me to get it all done. But now our eyes are popping and our giants dropping, and I'm off to have some fun. Yeah. When I pick it up and pack it up, decide what I can do with that, so I have room to play. Having junk around only brings me down, so I boogie that clutter away. I don't keep the toys that'll bring me joy, and pass the rest along. I can fly when I simplify and sing the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie, the bedroom boogie song.
Okay, folks. Let's get going. I'm rolling dice. We need a 2, 4, or a 5. We got a 2. Let's gather up all the trash in our house. And we're going to play Room Patrol. Here we go.
I am a
Gather
member
up
of
the
Special
trash.
Elite Operations Unit Room Patrol. When room needs rescue, you can count on me.
Room Patrol, this is dispatch. We have evidence of a hotspot in Sector 2. All members of Room Patrol respond. Move in and eliminate the clutter. Let's go.
We named her Lady Cat. They're wild. They're so happy.
Dispatch, we have surrounded the clutter in Sector 2. You're right, this hotspot is drawing clutter and flies. We're sending in the SWAT team. Let's get to the bottom of this. Get your gear. Lace up your shoes. Room Patrol, let's roll. Dispatch, we have newspapers hiding behind the magazine rack. They're taking over. I repeat, they're taking over. Please advise.
Room Patrol, you have authorization to remove all expired newspapers and magazines from the premises immediately.
Roger, all clear.
Room Patrol, there's a code red on the trash receptacle. I can smell it from here. Put on your gas mask and move in.
Copy that, dispatch. No job is too hard for Room Patrol. Let's pack it up and ship it out. Mission accomplished.
Okay, we need, grab your mops, everybody. Grab your mops. We're going to mop our bathroom floor and our kitchen floor. You don't even have to sweep when you use our mop. You don't even have to sweep ahead of time. Trying to find. I got to reorganize some stuff, y'all. So here we go. What song are we going to play with mopping? We already played the boogie song. It's going to be an up kind of day. There's Miss Sage.
Sometimes I think the sun is rising too soon. Can I just pull the covers over my head? But then I think of all I've got to do now. First thing is to get my body out of this bed. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I've got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. I know sometimes there will be things that get me down. My day won't always go the way that I planned. But I'm a tough kid, I can deal with. I'll make the best of it, I know that I can. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm grooving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day. Up and up kind of day. Even if my day seems low, nowhere for my dreams to go, I'll still reach for the sky. It's time to watch me fly on an up kind of day, yeah. Up on an up kind of day. So I get up, here I go. Even if I'm starting slow, I'm smiling, I'm moving. Gotta get this body moving, thinking up. Kind of thoughts gonna give this new day all I got. And in no time at all, things are going my way. Gonna have an up kind of day. An up kind of day, yeah. An up kind of day, yeah. An up kind of day.
Okay, folks. We got one more tile to go. We're going to clean off some hot spots. Your hot spots make your home look messy. Now, your holiday mission for today is to think about where you want to put some of your Christmas decorations that you really love, or your Thanksgiving decorations. I'm not talking about what's happening on the 31st. Not dealing with that at all. I don't believe in celebrating it. I think you're just calling demons down on your children. Yes, I said it and I believe it. So what I want you to do is to just, for your holiday mission, just figure out where you're going to put your nativity scene, where you're going to put your Christmas tree, where you're going to put anything else you like to put out. Just think about it and write it down in your holiday control journal. Your holiday control journal is free. Go download it. And if you don't have a way to print it out, just download it and look at the pages and make your own up. Doesn't have to be fancy. Okay. So let's do the 2-minute cleanup song. Here we go.
Hey everybody, it's time to clean up!
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up,
Everybody,
clean up, clean up.
let's all come clean up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
We're done with playing with toys away. It's time to clean this mess up.
Clean up, everybody clean up. Choose a toy to pick up.
I love the end of the song.
It's time to clean this mess up.
1 minute left.
Everybody,
Clean up,
let's see how fast we can finish.
clean up.
I got this one.
Let's all come clean up.
It's looking better already. Yeah. We can do it. Look, we almost stopped. This is fun. Yeah.
You're doing great.
This won't take long. We can do it. Way to go.
Good job. I'm so proud of you.
Clean up, clean up. Let's all clean up. Clean up, clean up. Let's all come clean up.
And that's all any of us ever want to do is go play. And thinking about where you're going to put your favorite holiday decorations, that's playing. Now, I got 2 new kitties. I can't put out my nativity scene this year because they're wild. They are really wild. But I have this candelabra that I'm going to put on my dining table. And this candelabra has, Robert fixed it for me last year with some new pine cones. And it's sort of wrought iron, and it is it's lovely. So y'all, we've blessed our homes. Y'all have a great day. I'm gonna try to do a short on our second week of holiday missions and our new habit coming up. Anyway, I love you all. I will see you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. See you later. Dear Father in heaven, please be with all my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from harm. Help them to create a sanctuary in their home. We love you, Lord. We love you with all our hearts. Thank you for giving us your protection under your wings. Thank you, Lord. Help us to be strong and to rebuke any evil thing that comes our way, because it has to leave in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord, for giving us that tool. Jesus is everything, and it's only through him that we can get to you for everlasting life. We love you, Lord. We lift you up, and we praise you for all that we are, because everything we have, it came from you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen and amen. So y'all be good stewards of what God has given you. Get your homes in order. That shows the Lord you appreciate what he's done for you. Do it for him. And y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. Be kind to others, and let the joy and the sweetness that rest inside of you show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. I'll see y'all later. Come on in, everybody. Let me get sort of in the middle. There. I'm a perfectionist. What can I tell you? Come on in, folks. Come on in. I lost my hairbrush. I just got through curling my hair a little bit. Just a little bit. So y'all, Get on in here. Get on in here. I wanted something hot. It's kind of nasty outside. And I went into my drawer and I got my bottle of cafe mocha. Let me get the chat up. And this is my little canister. It's an old-timey, but it's new. I think you can get it. This one's made by Fido. Anyway, you can get them at the dollar store. And they make great little jars of something you put together. Of cafe mocha. And I have experimented with cafe mocha over the years. Let me tell you the story about cafe mocha. I was going to college, and it was 1996. Yeah, it was 96. That was the year I met Robert, but I didn't meet Robert until August. And we got married in November. So I didn't have a whole lot of money. A lot of things happened that spring. And I couldn't afford to go to the coffee shop and get a cup of coffee with people I went to school with. They were much younger than I was. I was in my early 40s, 40, 42, 43. And same age as my sister, Susan, right now. And it was one of those things where I was feeling kind of left out. But I didn't want to feel left out, so I started experimenting. I mean, I had a thermos bottle. I had a thermos bottle, and I would fill this thermos bottle up with hot water, and then I would have a travel mug. I don't know where I got the travel mug, but it was a good old travel mug. And so I would mix up a concoction and put it in a little Ziploc bag of instant coffee, powdered milk, and Nestle's Quick. I mean, I grew up on Nestle's Quick. I love Nestle's Quick. And so I put together this recipe, and it started with a jar, like a 12-ounce jar of cafe mocha, of instant coffee. And I like Taster's Choice because it was freeze-dried coffee. And it just tasted more realistic. Now, you don't have to use a whole jar. If you're making a bunch, yeah, you could use a whole jar. But you can use, this is a proportion recipe. And I have my cafe mocha right here in my little flylady cup. Oh my. And I took it one step further. I ordered a bag of freeze-dried mini marshmallows. And I just put a handful in it. So this is just a treat. It's just an amazing little treat. So I kept experimenting till I got the proportional relationship down pat. So it was 1 part, and you can use a cup. 1 cup of instant coffee. Use what you got in your pantry if you have some. 2 cups of Nestle's Quick. Now, if you don't want to use Nestle's Quick, then use a cup of Hershey's Cocoa, because Nestle's Quick has sugar in it and cocoa. So just use 1 cup. Just play with it yourself. But I use 2 cups of Nestle's Quick. And they used to make a strawberry Nestle's Quick. Then I put 3 cups, and I've always had powdered milk on hand. I would use 3 cups of powdered milk. So it was a 1 to 2 to 3 proportion recipe of coffee, chocolate, and powdered milk. Now, here's some variations on a theme. If you want to make a pumpkin spice latte, really all that milk is just turns it into a latte. Put a little bit of you don't have to use the chocolate. You could use brown sugar and some pumpkin pie spice. You don't even have to put pumpkin in, just the spice of a pumpkin pie. A couple of tablespoons of that in it with the powdered milk, and you have got. They still make strawberry Nestle's quick. That's interesting. But you have a wonderful hot drink in the afternoon with just a zap of caffeine to keep you going till dinner time. I usually get really sleepy about the time after dinner, about 7 o'clock when Wheel of Fortune comes on. How y'all liking Wheel of Fortune with Ryan Seacrest? I still haven't gotten used to it. Anyway, this proportional recipe was just lovely. So I would take a couple of 1 ounce scoops and put them in a Ziploc bag. I'm coming back around to it and take my hot water that I had in my thermos. It was a Stanley thermos bottle I'd gotten at a yard sale somewhere. And I would mix up my cafe mocha mix in my travel mug, and I'd have a cup of something wonderful. I didn't feel left out of all the other people going to the coffee shop. I had what I needed, and I'd ride home. I lived up a mountain about 30 minutes from town, up a mountain road. It was 78 curves up that mountain road. And I felt like I had a treat. One Christmas, I cleaned out all my mugs. And they were pretty. I had some pretty mugs. And I washed them all up. I got some, I don't think I used Ziploc bags, but I used some freezer bags that you could tie a bow around, because a Ziploc bag doesn't look pretty when you tie a bow around it. But I put together, had the cup all clean and pretty, and you could, woo, that hurt. Don't stifle sneezes, y'all. You'll blow the top of your head off. Anyway. I'm going to open this paper towel up so that if I need to sneeze again, I can grab it. But I took some Christmas mugs that I had and turned them into a cup with a bag of cafe mocha in it. Now, if your powdered milk is a little more granulated than you like it, you can put this whole concoction in your food processor or your blender and make it finer. And I added a scoop. One year I had some wooden spoons that I could put in there. Sometimes you can put a candy cane with it. You can do lots of things with it and make it look pretty. But I gave it as a gift. Just a little friend's gift. Just a wonderful little gift. Nothing fancy. Just some mugs that I was getting rid of. And in fact, I've got some right now I could get rid of and do the same thing. Cafe mocha. All good to go. And it's a thoughtful gift. Maybe you make it for your teachers. Maybe you make it for your Sunday school class. Everybody gets a mug and a bag of cafe mocha. But remember, it's a 1 to 2 to 3 proportional recipe, starting with the coffee, with the Nestle's Quick, and 3 cups of powdered milk. And it works. Now you can adapt it if you want to. You can leave out the chocolate. You can take the coffee and the milk and put some brown sugar in it, so it's going to make like a caramel latte. You could add some cinnamon to the mix and have a cinnamon latte. You could just do lots of things. I don't go to Starbucks. I've rarely gone to Starbucks in my life. I can probably count on one hand how many times I've been to a Starbucks. But just think about it. Pumpkin spice latte. We've all got pumpkin pie spice in our drawers in our kitchen. Powdered creamer has more oil in it, I think. But powdered creamer, unless you've made it yourself, I wouldn't use that stuff. It's got too many additives in it. Powdered milk is just plain milk that's been dehydrated or freeze dried. So that's how the cafe mocha recipe came up. And I've tried to get a local company here to make some so we could sell it, but it always didn't taste right. It didn't taste like mine. And I use Taster's Choice, Nestle's Quick, and Carnation instant milk. Oh, thank y'all. Thank you very much. One of our fly babies, Hello World, needs our prayers, y'all. And she has been diagnosed with something that's terminal. And we need to rebuke whatever is attacking her in the name of Jesus Christ. We rebuke that infirmity that is attacking her body in the name of Jesus. And we command that infirmity to go back to the pits of hell where it belongs, never to bother another soul again. We also agree with the word that by Jesus' stripes we are healed. Do you hear me? By his stripes we are healed. And the healing is going to happen. At this point, don't believe what the doctor said. I'm not telling you to ignore him. I'm telling you to put your faith in God. Put your faith in God. By his stripes we are healed. We agree with that in the name of Jesus. And go to Oasis Healing Summit. They've done 2 of them. One in September and one in October. These are 2 of the most amazing healing services I have ever watched. And there's also a movie about the Azusa Street revival that is all about healing. I love you. Hello, world. Feel it. Know it. As Pastor Hagen said, he could always tell when he was going through a healing service if somebody was going to be healed or not. They'd say, I hope so. You got to know so, sister. You got to know so. You got to feel it in your heart. You got to know that the healing is there. So put your faith in the Lord and go watch the Oasis Healing Summit. Dutch Sheets was the main speaker. They had a chair on stage from an A.A. Allen meeting, tent meeting. Oh, I've never experienced anything like that. And I don't really think about me needing healing, but you know what I noticed the other day? And this is profound. It's been years since I could get my wedding rings off. I mean, my fingers swell, my toes swell. I have no inflammation whatsoever. None. And I give it all the glory goes to God. I didn't ask for healing, but all of a sudden, night before last, I could take my rings off. Not that I take my rings off, but look at this. Look at it. No inflammation, none whatsoever. No feet swelling, none whatsoever. I am healed by the grace of God and the glory of Jesus Christ. The 39 stripes he took. I know I was healed. I didn't ask for it, but other people have not asked for healing and they got healed. They had a testimony from a couple they were in the balcony and people were going down to get prayed over, and they didn't go down because they just didn't go down. But they had an appointment on Monday. This happened on a Friday. On a Monday, she was supposed to have kidney surgery or something. And you know what? They did some last minute exams and they told her she didn't need to have surgery. Her husband was supposed to have knee surgery in a couple of weeks. His knees were totally healed. So, folks, you can make this thing decaf if you want to. Get some decaf instant coffee. I need a little caffeine every now and then. And start laughing. Start laughing. One of my favorite things to laugh at are funniest home videos, the animal editions of them. And they're online. They're on YouTube. And animals can be so funny, just so funny. I don't know what's going on with Tracy. I'm getting in, asking for prayers for our family. Our mama passed away a week ago today, and we had her funeral yesterday. She was 86. Praise the Lord. She's 86. How beautiful. How beautiful. I pray for the family, Tracy. I pray for you and your family. Funerals are hard. I told Robert I couldn't go to Charles's funeral. It probably means I won't have anybody at mine, but that's okay. It don't matter. I'll see him later. Anyway, praise the Lord. Put all your faith in him. All your faith in him. You can't sit on a fence when it comes to faith. And the Bible tells us the faith of a mustard seed can move a mountain from here to there. It doesn't take much. And sometimes it takes a step forward in transmitting that faith. One of the things I remember from the Azusa Street book that I read. Now, Azusa Street was in LA. It was an old stable. It had been a furniture warehouse. It had been lots of things. And they started having church services there. And one of the things when people would get prayed over, the glory of God came down. The fire department was contacted because they saw fire coming out of the roof. It was it was a fire. It was a glory of God, because people would come into this presence of this fog in the room. The children played hide and seek in the fog, and the children were healed. One little girl couldn't hear, and she couldn't go to school because she couldn't hear. I've seen an interview with that woman on the internet. All you gotta do is look it up. Girl healed of hearing. But they would take a step out in faith, like somebody needed to walk. They haven't walked in years, and they were in a wheelchair, and they were brought into the stable in a wheelchair. And so the people that were ministering to them, the first thing they do is that they, before they ever started praying over them, was lift up the little flaps on the wheelchair that hold the feet. Lift them up, because a lot of people stood up and tripped over those little flaps. They were so excited that they could walk. So folks, take that step. Know that you're being healed. Know it. Whatever it is for you. Whatever it is for you. But watch the Oasis Church. Dutch Sheets' brother, Tim, who is the pastor at this church, they started praying over him every week in a prayer call. He had stage 4 cancer, and they started praying over him every week. And it was just Dutch and his friends, and they'd come together with Tim, and this prayer call turned in to this healing summit. They've had 2 of them. I think they're going to do one every month. They might even start doing them every week. I don't know. But if you can't get there, you can watch it online. There are hubs of people all over the world that are streaming it live. Anyway, be thankful. Start praising God for the healing, and listen to Pastor Kenneth Hagin. Pastor Kenneth Hagin, a whole room would fall out. And I didn't know about him. He died in 2003. He and Derek Prince died within 5 days of each other. You know they had to be celebrating in heaven when those two got there. But Pastor Hagin, he was healed as a 15 or 16-year-old. He had a heart problem. He couldn't play as little kids. You have to listen to Pastor Hagin's testimony. They've even done a drama about it. He died 3 times in one day. And it's just a powerful drama that they did at Rhema Bible College, Bible Church. Just powerful. But he's so funny. They would even take handkerchiefs and pray over handkerchiefs and send them back to send them back with the families. That's just beautiful. And that's biblical too. A cloth that they would take home. Jesus healed Peter's mother-in-law. Peter's mother-in-law of a high fever. Of a high fever. And the next thing you know, she's waiting on them. So please, everybody, whatever you need, put your faith in it. Your faith. That's why I wear this mustard seed right here. To remember that faith. That it doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. So my faith when the storm hit here, my faith was to be calm, to get a book that I was reading, book on tape, and to lay down on the couch. I was not afraid. I wasn't pacing the floor. I wasn't doing. I curled up on the couch with a book in my ear and a prayer in my heart. And the storm was over, and the water came up on the creek. We already had 22 inches of rain. The water came up, but our bridge didn't go out. And I watched the most amazing thing on the news last night. And I'm going to cry, and I don't care if y'all don't like it if I cry. Don't care, because this was beautiful. This family was stuck. Their bridge was gone. They couldn't get to their house. They ended up having to put down things to walk in the creek to get out. And this one elderly lady, she crawled out. So the daughter put a sign up. We need a bridge. That's a step in faith. And one morning, they woke up the next morning and they had a new bridge. Now, whether it was angels building it during the night, they don't know who did it. But she put a step in faith. We need a new bridge. And there it was. We've got some Amish that have come down from Pennsylvania who are building cabins, little sheds, and making them warm. Little sheds and making them warm. Cabins for Christ. Imagine that. Cabins for Christ. So y'all, step out in faith. You'll be surprised at what God will do. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Thank you, Lord, for the healing that is coming upon your servant that has asked for prayers. Hello, world. Thank you, Lord. Heal whatever's going on in her head. Heal it in the name of your Son. Thank you for all your healing, Lord. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from evil. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. By exercising your faith, sometimes it doesn't take much at all. Be kind to others by sharing this little exercise in faith. Step out toward what you're looking for. Start praising God for it the minute you ask for it. That's part of stepping out in faith. And let that joy that's in here show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the cosmos. Here's to seeing Him one day, worshiping at His feet. I love you all. It's Friday. Don't tell anybody, but we're going to do something fun. Yeah, we're going to have some fun today. Get on in here. We're going to put some tunes on and get the chat up and running. And I think we're going to do the Swish and Swipe song. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4. Swish and swipe. I'm swishing, I'm swiping, but you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. I really dig it, I get it. It only takes a minute to keep my house looking this way. And you should see me move when I'm getting
Where is it? There we go.
The can-do attitude or a fly. so high. When I'm swishing and swiping, no, you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. That's right. I've made it a habit, there's nothing hard about it. Just 15 minutes a day. I'm cleaning and cleaning, I do my quick routines, and I'll soon be able to play. And you should see me smile when I'm sprucing up this time. Only takes a little while and I'm done. And it's fun when I'm swishing and swiping. Well, you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. Here we go now. Swish and swipe. Round and round I scroll, just once around this tub, and things are looking up and I fly so high. When I'm swishing and swiping, no, you won't hear me griping, 'cause I'm blessing my house today. That's right. I'm blessing my house today.
Okay, get on in here. Today is October the 15th. Can you believe it? I'm going to read our little morning 1-minute devotional. We will never outgrow our need for Jesus. Consider him who endureth such opposition from sinful men, so that we will not grow weary and lose heart. This is Hebrews 12, verse number 3. Wow. Let's get our little baby step book out. Every day I answer a question. We are here for you. I want you to remember that. We are here for you. The only stupid questions are ones that remain unasked. You know, the Lord tells us, you have not because you ask not. Ask your questions. Yeah. We've been reading in Matthew chapter 5, and Thursday is always our day to answer questions. And we had a question about this yesterday. Somebody was at odds with their own sister. I can't imagine that. And it says, love your enemies. Your ancestors have always been taught to love. Let's see, your ancestors have always been taught, love your neighbors and hate the one who hates you. However, I say to you, love your enemy and bless the one who curses you. Do something wonderful for the one who hates you, and respond to the very ones who persecute you by praying for them. For that will reveal your identity as children of your heavenly Father. He is kind to tell all by bringing the sunrise to warm and the rainfall to refresh, whether a person does what is good or evil. What reward? Let me move my little. What reward you deserve if you only love the lovable. Don't even the tax collectors do that? How are you any different from others? Is you limit your kindness only to your friends. Don't even the ungodly do that? Since you are children of of a perfect Father in heaven. Become perfect like him. Wow. And he is the only thing that is perfect. I can't disparage the word perfect there, because that's just beautiful. So that's from Matthew chapter 5, verse, let me find where it started. I can't even see the verse number. Verse 43. Verse 43. Well, there you have it. So let me give you some announcements before we get into our message today. We have a coupon code called Stress-Free. It saves you 40%, y'all. 40%. 40%. Get your calendars. Our supplies are running low. Our calendars are running low. We will run out before January by our calculations. We will run out before January gets here. So get your calendars. We have 2 sizes, and we have a big calendar, and they're the same calendar on the inside. They're the exact same, just a smaller dimension. So get your calendars ordered. That 40% applies to anything in the fly shop that is not already deeply discounted. So you could get out a la carte stuff and take the 40% discount on the stuff that's just in the cart, but the packages have already been discounted. Calendars have not been discounted, so you can take a 40% discount on those. Yeah, Justin surprised me the other day. He showed up while we were doing a show, and he came in. I sent him a text, said, "Get in here. Ladies want to see you." Anyway, folks, we got lots to do. And we're going to start. I'm going to kick off this show with, it's Friday. It's the weekend, and I know many of you have great plans for fall festivals this weekend. I mean, stuff's going on everywhere. Streets are closed down in towns. It's just a lot of fun things going on. With the leaves falling and our colors are beginning to pop. It's just amazing how it is here in Western North Carolina in the mountains. It was a little cool this morning. So I want you to get out and enjoy the great outdoors. Alabama got some rain. They have been in a major drought. We're in a drought right now. I tell you, the surefire way to stop it from raining is to put a tarp on your truck. We did that 3 weeks ago. We got a quarter inch of rain from Hurricane Ian, and that's it. We didn't get any more. We didn't get any wind. We didn't get anything. So, folks, enjoy the weather, because before we know it, it'll be snowing, and we'll be complaining about the cold and all kinds of stuff. So enjoy each season as it comes. Fall is my favorite time of year. It's just, I absolutely love fall. So let's take some time this weekend to get out in the great outdoors and enjoy your time on this earth. I was watching one of my podcasters, Cog Hill Farms down in Alabama. They got 3 inches of rain on the 12th, and it was their grandfather's 100th birthday. And they asked him, "Is there anything you would change about your life? And what would you want to do?" And he must have been a pilot during the war. And he said, "I want to fly a plane again. I want my eyesight back. I want to be able to see." So take care of your eyes, folks. Take care of your eyes. He said, if I had to pick between flying and driving, I'd pick flying. And he talked about how he almost crashed a plane, but he landed this plane. He was just, it was just amazing. Robert's Aunt Nancy passed away on Tuesday, I believe it was. No, on Wednesday. We got word yesterday that she passed away. She was almost 97. Robert's mother almost lived to be 100. She was 99 and like 50 weeks. She was 2 weeks from her birthday. Her brother lived to be 100. Robert comes from a long line of people who lived to be 100 or close to it. I did too. My grandmother lived to be 98. Her birthday would have been October 5th. She'd have been 108, but she lived to be 98. So she's been dead 10 years. So folks, enjoy your life. Don't pine it away wishing for this and that and the other thing. Get out and do something. My granny always told me, travel while you're young. You know, well, we've had 2 years where we couldn't travel. But travel while you're young and you can enjoy it. What diet and supplements do I use? I mainly take vitamin D. That's my main supplement. Take vitamin D. And if I start to feel, which I haven't, knock on wood, there's some wood. I haven't been sick since April 2019. With vitamin D, I don't get sick. I just don't do it. Now, I've always been a germphobe, so I don't touch doorknobs. I always use my shirt tail to get in a building. Robert just laughs at me, but I don't get sick. And if he gets sick, I take care of him, and I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. So vitamin D is an amazing supplement. Study about it. That's what you got to do. Jenny wants me to tell her off for taking her iPad to bed. Do not take electronics to bed. I keep my phone in the living room. Now, Robert's phone is in our closet, and if it were to ring, he would hear it. But I'm working on the computer up until about 30 minutes before I get ready to go to bed, and then I go through my devotionals and prayer and get, I do communion right now, and I just take my time. I turn my computer off and I stay focused, although I still have my phone because there's some music on the phone that I want to hear, but I'm not watching it. I'm listening to it. Do I have on both I got both earrings on this morning. One was hiding. That was a duck, just so you know. So folks, let's get started. Okay. Many people have been asking about what cruising through the holidays is all about. Well, many years ago, I set up a pretend thing that on December 1st, we were going on a cruise from December 1st to the 21st. Now, this is just a scenario to get us in the mood to get this done. We need something to just, jumpstart us. And I know many people are going back on cruises. I'll probably never go on another cruise. I've been on 2. One to the Caribbean and one to Alaska. The one to Alaska was a lot of fun. I met some fly babies, and the one to the Caribbean was a fly baby cruise. Fly babies went on the cruise. I met a lot of fly babies, and we had a great time. But I got seasick. I don't want to go on a cruise, but the idea of planning to go on a cruise excited me, got me really excited. to know that for me to go on a cruise and enjoy a cruise, I got to have everything done, especially if it's on December 1st. I got to have everything done so that when December 24th rolls around, I'm ready to celebrate Christmas. And that's why we set up these Christmas missions, these holiday missions. Now, we call it holiday, not because we don't want to say the word Christmas, but it's because we have fall festivals, we have Thanksgiving, we have Christmas, we have Hanukkah, we have New Year's, we have all these different celebrations in these next six weeks, and then you add 4 in the next 12 weeks. We've got all these celebrations to be prepared for. And we just want to have fun. And you can't have fun if you're at the last minute doing things. You're stressed out, and when you're stressed out, your mouth goes 90 miles an hour, and you make everybody in your home miserable. This Monday, we start the cruising missions. They're Christmas missions. They're to get you prepared for the holidays so that you can enjoy yourself, so that the whole month of December, you have nothing to do but play with your grandchildren, play with your children, bake cookies, make presents. You get to enjoy the holidays and not be stressed out. You'll have everything. When you follow these missions, you'll have everything in your house you need to bake cookies and cakes and enjoy the process. You'll have everything you need to plan your Thanksgiving meal. You'll have that turkey. You'll have everything. And you won't have to worry about it because you're prepared. We're going to think about it one day at a time and do what we can to be ready. Now, let's look at some of the things. Our perfectionism is what gets in the way of you having a fun time during Christmas. You're such a perfectionist. You move the ornaments when the children have helped you decorate and they're only this tall. You move their ornaments around. That's your perfectionism. That is your perfectionism. So we're going to cut out perfectionism and we're going to have fun. Now, we break the week down into a basic weekly plan for getting ready. Monday, we're going to clean. We're going to do weekly home blessing, crisis cleaning, whatever you need to do. We're going to clean. We're going to clean something. And we're going to fling some clutter. Because you can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. So we're going to clean and fling on Monday. Tuesday, we're going to get out that holiday control journal and we're going to plan. We're going to plan. We're going to write some things down. That gets it in our head when you write it and you read it and put it into action. So we're going to plan. And then we're going to play. Plan and play. We love to decorate. We love to play with our stuff. Yeah, I've got several boxes of Christmas ornaments. Some are for a little tree, some are for a big tree, and some are for my little wrought iron tree that I love to decorate. Plan and play day is important to us. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. What are you putting up? Putting off. For us, we put off addressing Christmas cards. We put off wrapping presents to the last minute. I know people who've had marathon wrapping sessions. They've locked themselves in their bedroom and they just start wrapping. And it takes them hours upon hours to do this. Don't do this to yourself. Let's get things ordered, get things wrapped, Get things coming. The earlier you can get these orders in, the better off it's going to be, because inventories are running low, like they're running low on our calendar. So get these things ordered. One year, I put my Christmas tree up the day before Thanksgiving. Now, people think, how did you have time to do that? Well, I was prepared for Thanksgiving. The turkey was cooking in the oven and most everything was made. So I put the tree up and I got a big bowl and I put my ornaments in the bowl. And then when people came in, they decorated my Christmas tree. I didn't have to do it. I put the lights on the tree, but they decorated the Christmas tree. How fun is that? Having your Thanksgiving guests decorate your Christmas tree. And it was a lot of fun. That was the one year my grandchildren got to come for Thanksgiving, because usually they went to West Tennessee. So, folks, make a plan. Go through. Well, let's go for the next thing. Thursday is errand day. You know, if you need to run some errands and you've got a grocery list going, add some extra flour for baking cookies. Grab your recipes and see how many bags of chocolate chips you need, and the cookies you like to make. Get that stuff in the house, or get online and order it and get it coming to you, or make a Walmart run and have it brought out to the car. There's lots of ways to get groceries in your house if you'll utilize technology. But add a few things to your grocery list. Our cruising missions go from Monday to the day after Thanksgiving. We end with our feet propped up, watching everybody go crazy with Black Friday. We don't do that anymore. We don't ever have to do that again. Ever. Because we're going to be ready. Friday is always look at our budgets. Budget, don't begrudge it. If you jack up your credit cards and you have to pay through May of next year, that's not going to be fun for anybody. It's not going to be fun. So take some time today to print off your holiday control journal. Grab an old 3-ring binder and put it in there, or order you a red office in a bag. I keep my red office in a bag in the kitchen with my recipes, because I have all my holiday recipes for Thanksgiving and Christmas and things I like to make for my daughter-in-law, because she always has a house full. All the rest of the family comes to their house and stays the week pretty much. And so she needs some sweet breads and different things like cinnamon rolls and coffee cakes and all kinds of stuff like that. They utilize it. We don't eat much of it. And Justin always likes his boiled custard that his Granny Elizabeth used to make. So she taught me how to make it. So I make that for him. And they drink on that all through Christmas. Plan. What is it that you like to do? Have you got to go somewhere for Thanksgiving? You going to grandma's house? Have you got to go to travel? Then let's get your car ready. Do you need new tires? Is the battery over 5 years old? Do you need a new battery? Get these things in your budget. Yeah, because it's going to be wintertime and it's going to get cold, and the car might not start because the battery's old. So think about these things. We just had to have the batteries worked on at the office for our forklift, and they're expensive to change out. So get your control journal out, start working on it, print it out. It's not very long, but it's worth printing. It's worth printing. And punch some holes in it and put it in a 3-ring binder, and then get it out, Put it by your chair so that you can grab it, and when you're watching TV, you can go through one page at a time, getting ready. Put the S in front of it, y'all. Put the S after the HTTPS, because it is secure. So put the S. When you copy and paste it or go to it, you can put that S in front of it if you're worried about security. Our website is secure because Michael does a great job of it. So, folks, we're going to cruise through the holiday. We're going to put our feet up. We're going to have a cup of tea on Black Friday, and we're going to be done. I mean, when is Thanksgiving? Thanksgiving's on the 24th. The 24th of November. Let me get to it. The 24th of November. And we will have a grace 4 days. I mean, we'll have 4 extra days. But we're not going to take advantage of those extra days because we're going to be done by the time Thanksgiving rolls around. And those of you, I think, those of you who don't celebrate Thanksgiving the same week that we do, some people have done it October 1st, and we're going to get it done so that when December rolls around, our habit for December is pampering yourself. So getting your nails done, getting your hair cut, doing the things you need to do so that you look like the hostess with the mostest when everybody comes to your house or wherever you go. But you got to plan for it. You got to get those appointments made. You got to be ready. And that's what the Holiday Control Journal is all about, is you being ready. And we're going to give you a mission every week. And I'm going to be putting the missions up on YouTube. Well, there's already missions from 15 years ago up on YouTube. But I'm going to redo them. I've committed to doing that. And they're simple. They're going to be 5-minute missions. Things like setting up a gift wrapping station. Well, if you got a folding table somewhere or a desk you don't use, take everything off of it and put a roll of wrapping paper there. Some Scotch tape, some scissors, you're good to go. Name tags. Yeah, you're good to go to wrap presents as they come in. And then you can hide them wherever you have a hiding place. I want you to have a peaceful, stress-free, peaceful and stress-free are the same word, but that adrenaline that gets pumping through our veins when we're stressed out, that's not good for your body. And when you're rushing, you're going to get sick. We have 2 speeds, 90 miles an hour and dead stop. I want you to slow down and take baby steps to get through the holidays. You hear me? We're going to take baby steps to get through the holidays. We can baby step our way through everything. I think I've sent out a testimonial already that is about a lady who did our holiday missions. She says, bring on the cruising missions. Bring them on. She planned a wedding and Christmas all at the same time. And she said she was at peace. So take the time to do these missions. Don't get caught up in your perfectionism saying, I don't have time. You have time for 5 minutes. We've all got the same 24 hours in a day. But when you're under stress, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and you say, this fly lady's crazy. And just chunk it. Well, I'm here to tell you, if you'll do what we say with these missions, your life is going to change. Your life is going to change. Christmas is going to become a time where you really get down to what's going on. You get down to the real meaning of Christmas. And you teach your children. You read it in the Bible to them. Well, I want for you what I have. A stress-free holiday Christmas season. These next 3 months, you're just getting ready for Christmas. This is a wonderful time of year unless you ruin it by being a perfectionist. Say no to perfectionism, and you will have the most blessed Christmas you've ever had. Calm, collected, loving. You can do it. You really can. Well, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, we praise you for the common sense that you have given us. We thank you for the leaders that you have put in front of us to teach us these ways, Lord. Thank you so much. And I'm not praising myself. I'm praising the people who taught me. Thank you, Lord, for everything that you have done to make our lives easier. Thank you for the Bible, that we can read the story of Jesus' birth. The whole Old Testament is just getting ready for Jesus to come to earth. And we thank you for sending your Son to this earth to live a life like we are living, to show us the way we should go. Thank you, Lord, for baby steps. You know, we watch a little kid learn to walk, and my great niece, Beckett, is just now learning to walk. And it's just beautiful. They fall on their little bottoms and then they get back up. Thank you, Lord, for giving us this ability to take baby steps and to not beat ourselves up. We love you, Lord. Be with my fly babies all over the world. Keep them safe from evil. Help them to learn how to rebuke the evil when it does come after them. Keep them strong in the faith. Keep them in their Bibles. And help them to know that the Holy Spirit is there for them. They just have to ask. All these things we ask in your Son's holy name, Lord. The name of Jesus says it all. Amen and amen. Okay, folks. Are you ready to cruise? We're going to get started on Monday with the missions. On Monday, they're 5 days a week. And then you have some weekend time to implement some of these things. And you do it during the week. It's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Good to yourself by doing these missions. Don't procrastinate on them. Don't procrastinate. Be kind to others by showing them who you are and praying for them. Whether you love them or not, pray for them. Pray for them. Pray for our enemies. And let the joy and the sweetness that is in your heart. We read about that today at the end of chapter 5 in Matthew. For us to pray for our enemies, that the law was changed. Pray for our enemies and do good things for our enemies. And that's how you show them you're a child of the Most High God. We love you all. I'll catch you later. Bye. Okay, everybody. I'm trying something new today. Let's just say, I'm playing with the phone. I can't see myself, so I don't know if I'm in the center of the picture or not. If my people are on Slack, I put a post-it note up. They can Slack me on my iWatch and tell me if I need to move one way or the other. Anyway, today we're getting, November is menu planning month for all of us on flylady, and we've been doing it this way for a lot of years, and we just want to help you get through the holidays with a plan. And having your menus all done up for the month helps you to get your grocery shopping done more efficiently and kind of get some meals in the freezer so that you don't have to worry about what's for dinner, because we all hate that question, especially if we're standing in front of our refrigerator at 6 p.m. opening up the doors, not having a clue as to what we're going to fix for dinner. So I'm going to be demonstrating some things today, and we've all got this stash in our closets. I know you do, because I have it, and I'm just like you. Let me get it here. I have some post-it notes, little post-it notes, and these little post-it notes are kind of cute because they're all different colors. So I've taken them and I've cut one little edge off from it and cut just the sticky part off right here. Just the sticky part off. And I have a little pad of them that I can use to put on my calendar. And I've got my calendar right here. This is our handy dandy flylady calendar. And hopefully you can see that it says November and not backwards. That's why I've done this today. And being able to put your post-it notes at the bottom with your menu on it really helps to let the family know what's for dinner. And if you have the recipe posted on your refrigerator, then somebody can come in and start cooking for you if it's not already in your crock pot. So I have a funny story to tell you. I was telling Robert what the show was going to be about today, and he can be quite sarcastic and funny, sarcastically funny, and I love that about him because he keeps me laughing all the time. And I'm about to sneeze, everybody. Look up. Anyway, so he said, wouldn't it be nice if we had one of those car air fresheners that we could put up in our houses that smelled like dinner was cooking? And he's funny because yesterday I cooked and today I'm cooking. And I don't cook often, so this is quite a fun thing for me. I haven't cooked in a while, but I can cook. And he says it's better to have a wife that can cook, that doesn't cook often, than one that can't cook and cooks all the time. So I want to help teach you how to get your house smelling good without having to have one of those air fresheners going on. Now, yesterday I threw together a chicken pot pie. I had all the makings in my refrigerator to do this. I had some chicken strips, pre-cut chicken strips in the freezer. They got thawed up quite quickly because they were laid out flat. And I had a bag of mixed vegetables. I had a jar of chicken bouillon stuff that I get from Amazon. I have it for beef and chicken, and I think I have it for vegetable and ham. It's just flavoring that helps me to make a gravy to put things in. And I had everything. I even had pie crust in the freezer. And so I pulled together and put together this chicken pot pie. And I made 2 of them. Now, I gave one of them away yesterday because the vet came to check the dog. He has a sore paw, so y'all keep him. It's not a paw. It's his wrist area. It's all swollen up, so he's on some medication for the swelling, and he's just chilling right now. But our vet is a neighbor, and his wife hasn't been feeling well, so I just put together 2 of them. I'd made all the mixed vegetables. I fixed the gravy, and I put the vegetables. I stirred the chicken around first, and then I put the flavoring stuff and then some flour in a skillet and stirred it around, and then I added some chicken broth to it and made this gravy through the mix. I also put some chopped up onion in it to give it some more flavor. And before I knew it, I had this big skillet full of stuff, and I knew we couldn't eat all that. So I divided it up into 2 casseroles, small casserole dishes, and he took one home with him, and we had the other one, and we ate it all. Eating everything you fix is good, unless you're going to take it for lunch tomorrow and you don't have any leftovers. But I like leftovers. That way I've got something for lunch tomorrow. Now, it didn't take long to throw it together, probably 15 to 20 minutes to put it together. And then I put it in the casserole dishes and put it in the oven and started cooking it because I wanted it to be done by the time he got around to getting here to the house to check on the dog. And it worked. It worked. I got something in my mouth that's weird. Anyway, so that was yesterday's thing. I got a secret goal to not eat out this month. Can you believe that? I haven't told Robert yet because I might get hungry for something. But hey, I'm going to try it. And I'm going to try to eat out of our refrigerator and our freezer because we have a lot of things in the freezer. And those things don't last forever. And I'm going to try to cook out of the refrigerator and the freezer. And I love using my crock pot. I got a big pot of chili going right now. And this big pot of chili only cost me $3 for the pound of hamburger meat because Robert bought it yesterday. And I put 2 cans of Rotel in it. So that's $3 and that's $1.29 each. So that's $5. And then a package of McCormick chili seasoning, which is another $1.50 or so, maybe $2. And for less than $10, and I've got a bag of cheddar cheese shreds to put on top of it, and some sour cream already in the refrigerator. So I didn't have to buy those, but you do have to buy them, so they kind of include in the cost. So overall, I've got a meal that'll probably feed us tonight, and it will feed us in the next few days for leftovers, or I can bag it up into 2-cup portions and freeze it and label it really well. That's one thing we do. We're not good about labeling the stuff we put in our freezers or even in our refrigerators. Now, my grandmother always told me that when you throw any food away, you are wasting money. Wasting money. It's like throwing dollar bills down into the garbage can. So let's stop doing that. Let's use what we have. Let's cook what's in the refrigerator and in the freezer before it goes bad. And let's feed our families. It's just that simple. So I'm trying to see if anybody's sending me anything, but I think we're good. I'm going to pull up Slack on my phone to see if anybody sends me anything. Anyway, so that's where we have it for this month. And I'm really going to try hard to eat what we have on hand. I got a lot of frozen vegetables. I've got a pantry that's stocked really well. We just need some meals that are efficient. And that means that are easy to cook, because you don't always want to have a crock pot meal, but sometimes it just keeps you out of the kitchen. You get it started and pop everything in the crock pot. Because today, all I did was take the hamburger meat, and this is a pound of raw hamburger meat. It was like $3.89 a pound, and it was less than a pound probably because it was only like $3.25 for the cost of the package, because I looked at it before I came in here. And I chopped up an onion. I had a half an onion left over from yesterday, and it was a big onion. So I chopped that onion up, and then I tossed in 2 cans of Rotel. We like our chili hot. So I put a hot can of Rotel, and it called for salsa, but I didn't want to waste the salsa on the chili, so I just added another can of Rotel, and that's just chopped tomatoes with hot peppers and stuff in it, and dumped that in there and stirred it around with the raw hamburger meat. I didn't brown the hamburger meat. I didn't do any of that stuff because I like my meat in little tiny pieces, fine pieces. And Leanne taught me how to do this with her holiday recipes, the Thanksgiving stuff. And she taught me how to poach sausage. And you just put a little water with the sausage and cook it, and it falls all to pieces into little tiny pieces. I like little tiny pieces. I don't like big hunks of meat. So this works well for me. Trying to find a Kleenex. I guess I need to get them closer to me, don't I? Anyway, I got something home. I guess I had lunch and I didn't brush my teeth afterwards. So, here we go. Let's think about menu planning. You can't cook if you don't have anything in the house, because by the time you run to the grocery store, you've probably spent $25 more than you would have needed for dinner. You need a stocked pantry, you need a stocked freezer, you need a stocked refrigerator. You heard me? You heard it here, and you've heard it from Leanne. We need these things in our houses to be stocked and ready to go. When we don't have a stocked pantry and a stocked refrigerator and a stocked freezer, that's when we go through the drive-thrus, or we call for pizza again. And that's when we start feeling bad. Even though the kids love pizza, making their own pizzas at home is a fun thing to do. So let's talk about your basic weekly plan for menus. Let's just think about it just a little bit. What are some things that are tried and true things we like every week? Soup. In the wintertime, I get in soup mode. I like to have my soups. One of my favorite soups, which I'm not probably going to eat this year because I went a summer without ice cream. Now I'm going to go a winter without potatoes. But it's potato soup. And it's cheap. It is really inexpensive to make. And it's filling. And you add, where I grew up in western Tennessee, we had this wonderful restaurant called The Pier, and they served, this was in Sandburg, Tennessee, they served this potato soup, and it was to die for. And a friend of mine got me the recipe, and I have the recipe, but since I know what's in it, I never use the recipe. I just know how to cook it, and it's a really inexpensive soup, and it uses 3 types of potatoes. It's kind of weird. It uses mashed potatoes. It uses shredded potatoes, and it uses little cubed red potatoes. And you cook it without the cream in it. You got onions in it. You can use green onions. You can use just plain old onion, but they're chopped real fine. Very fine. And you saute those around, and then you, in some butter, because the butter makes it better. Butter always makes things better. And you cook your potatoes in some chicken broth, the little cubed ones. You add some If you've got some, I like to do it when I have leftover mashed potatoes. And then you take a potato and shred it. And so you got little pieces of potatoes, you got chunks of potatoes, and I like little chunks of potatoes. It's an inexpensive recipe to cook. The most expensive thing is the cream you pour in it at the last minute to make it this rich soup. And then you whip up some cornbread, and they always served it with some little pan-fried pancake cornbread fritters. And this just, you make up like pancake batter, but you use cornmeal, and you don't put any sugar in it, and it is amazing. I'm hungry just thinking about it. So let's sit down and let's pick a color. I've got 4 colors of Post-it notes right here. I got purple, I got blue, I got yellow, and I'm sure there's a lot of other colors, and pink. So let's just say blue is going to be pizza. Friday night's pizza night. Let's just pick a day that the kids like to have pizzas and that they have time to play and make pizzas. So let's think about what you got to have to make pizzas. Well, you can either buy pre-made dough or you can whip up your own dough in 5 minutes. There's all kinds of great recipes on the internet for pizza dough. It takes a little bit of yeast, some warm water, and some plain flour, and you got pizza dough. That's pretty much all there is. You need a pizza sauce. You can get that at the store, so you don't have to make your own. And everybody on a piece of parchment paper, invest in a roll of parchment paper. You're going to love this stuff. It cuts down messes like you wouldn't believe. And with some cookie sheets, you can make pizzas, personal pizzas. So you need the flour and some yeast and water. That's going on your grocery list. What do the kids like to eat on their pizzas? Do they like pepperoni or just plain cheese? What do you like on your pizzas? Do you like chopped peppers, chopped onions? I personally like pineapple and pepperoni, which people who are pizza connoisseurs think that's just terrible, but it's one of our favorite pizzas. But we also like hamburger and ground beef and peppers and onions. We like Italian sausage, peppers and onions. So figure out what it is your family wants to make, and then everybody make their own pizzas. And it can be a creative activity for your kids. Smash the dough around, make a little edge, and you can even draw a circle on the paper so the kids get the dough in the right place. And bam, you've made pizzas, and they'll eat their own pizzas like crazy. They'll eat store-bought too, but this will be fun for them. And top it with some cheese, and you're good to go. What a fun night for everybody. It might be a good thing to do on Saturday night after you had fun on Family Fun Day. This can then have game night afterwards. So pick a color for pizzas and put that on your calendar. So I'm going to write out pizza. P-I-Z-Z-A. And you can do it 5 times, or you just do one week at a time and peel it off. See? And we're going to add it to our handy dandy calendar. I'm going to put it on Saturday. There you got it, pizza. Now, what else do you like to have? Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day, which is, for us, it's our day to clean out our refrigerator. And with the holidays coming up, we need to get our refrigerators pretty clean. So what I want you to do, if you didn't do it yesterday, let's get some chicken thighs or some chicken legs or whatever you got in your freezer that needs to be used up. And let's clean out our refrigerators. Now this is what Leanne calls surprise chicken. And you take those little bits of things that are in jars, like you got that much barbecue sauce. I think I might cook this tomorrow. You got this much barbecue sauce. You may have a little bit of ranch dressing. What else? A little bit of mayonnaise, a little bit of steak sauce, a little bit of soy sauce. You got all the, maybe just a little bit of jam in a jar. You got all these little things that are taking up room in your refrigerator. Well, throw all those in your crock pot. Throw in some chicken thighs. Robert calls them chicken figs. Chicken thighs. Or some chicken legs or some chicken breasts. And I'm telling you, you got surprise chicken. You'll never make it the same way twice, but it cleans out the refrigerator. You get something cooking and the house is smelling wonderful. And you fed your family. You put a salad with it and maybe stir fry some vegetables or broccoli. I mean, I love broccoli. I love Brussels sprouts. I heard a recipe for Brussels sprouts today that was just to die for. You cut Brussels sprouts in half and put some prosciutto on them. Well, I like to put bacon on mine. Flip them around with some olive oil. Stick them in the oven with some salt and pepper. Yum. I love Brussels sprouts. So you put some Brussels sprouts with the chicken, and maybe you want throw some potatoes, bake a potato to go with it. You got a whole meal, and you cleaned out your refrigerator at the same time. Now, another thing we can do when we clean out our refrigerator is start a pot of soup, because we got these little smidges of vegetables. Well, if I've got like this much lima beans left over, I keep a plastic container in my freezer to put little pieces of beef, or if I've got a little piece of beef left from a roast, I'll put that in there. The gravy from the roast, I'll put that in there. Any kind of gravy that's left over goes in there, because that becomes the base for a vegetable soup. And I keep frozen vegetables in my freezer all the time, mixed vegetables that would go in the soup for the odd things that I don't have. And I've always got potatoes and onions on hand in my pantry. Well, they're sitting right out on the kitchen counter. But it makes having my pantry stocked makes cooking so much easier. And I'm trying to get, Robert loves to go grocery shopping. I hate to go grocery shopping. So it's a team effort for us. He goes and gets it, and I put it all away so I know where it is. And as I run out of something, I add it to the grocery list, so the next time he goes to the grocery store, he gets that thing back in. I like to have two things for backup so that there's plenty of time to go to the grocery store. This month, I'm going to do my best to cook out of the refrigerator, out of the freezer, and out of our pantry. The pantry may be bare by the time December gets here, but we're going to have fun doing it. So what else is it that you like to cook that is a standard? So we've got, say you have a soup and sandwich night. Let's see, what color do we want to make that? Let's make that pink. Soup. We got soup here. And I'm going to put that, let's put that on Wednesday, because that can be our day to have a crock pot meal. We'll put that on, I wrote it on the wrong side. That's a sticky side. Okay, here we go. We got soup on Wednesday. See? Soup. Now, Mondays and Sundays, I like to cook sometimes on Sundays and make a bigger meal. So let's say we want to do comfort food on a Sunday. What is your idea of comfort food? For me, it's a pot roast. You buy a pot roast, about 3 to 5 pounds of pot roast. I like leftovers. Yep. Robert likes a tough pot roast. I want one falling off the bone. So I promised him the next time he gets one, I'll cook it the way he wants it. I'll take it out and slice it up the way he wants it, and then I'll finish cooking the rest of it. What goes in a pot roast? Well, potatoes, carrots, gravy. You gotta have gravy. And I like to put half a cabbage on top of mine, sliced in a wedge so that it stays together there toward the end. And so I've got a cabbage, potatoes, carrots, onions, gravy, and the pot roast. Oh, wow. And you may want to put a salad with it or rolls. Yum. But you have something you cook. And this can go in the crock pot too. But you have a big meal. And then you have leftovers. And we'll talk about the things you can do with the leftovers. So comfort food is going to be yellow. Pot roast. So you write all those things down on what you want for, and see, that's the day. Next Sunday is daylight savings time. It's when we go off of daylight savings time. I just put the sticker over that. It's when daylight savings time ends. But we have to change our clocks before we go to bed on Saturday night. So you got pot roast. You got soup. Those are two things that can go in your crock pot and make your house smell wonderful. Now let me tell you the secret about pot roast. And this is what I taught Michelle a long time ago. Your pot roast is only as good as the gravy you put over it. Yep. So let's say you have some brown gravy mix in your spices drawer that you hadn't used. That brown gravy mix could make a great base for your pot roast. I like to make my own gravy, and I brown my beef roast, and then I make a gravy out of that. And I have this bouillon stuff that it comes in. It's like in a mayonnaise jar, but not that big. It's about that big. And I use that for flavoring, but you can use soy sauce and Worcestershire sauce and all that stuff to make your gravy taste the way you like it to taste. You can use jarred sauce. You can use Lipton onion soup. There's lots of ways to make your roast taste wonderful. Pour the gravy over it. Put it in the crock pot with the onions. I like to slice onions in wedges because I like a meaty onion in my gravy. And it's wonderful. It is absolutely, makes the house smell good. You fed your family. And here's what you can do with the leftovers. Now, Leanne taught us about rubber chicken. Well, I got rubber beef roast. So you feed your family and you got a little bit of beef roast left. Maybe it's enough for an open-faced sandwiches, and you make some mashed potatoes to go with that. And you still got that gravy. You just put it on the hoagie roll and put the meat on there, cover it in gravy, and you got mashed potatoes. Yum. That's another meal you can have that day. You could probably have that for your soup and sandwich day too. But you take the leftovers from that. This is why I cook a big beef roast. When you cook a big one, you got leftovers. When you take that beef roast and you make the open-faced sandwiches, then you can chop up the rest of it into little pieces and throw together a vegetable soup or a beef stew even. I noticed Liz is having beef stew tonight for dinner. Yum! But when you make it from leftovers, it's already cooked. You cut up the potatoes and carrots that were left over, throw the gravy on top of it, and you got this wonderful beef roast, beef stew to feed your family. And I like, oh, yum. I'm getting hungry, and I'm smelling everything that's cooking in the kitchen. So what are some other mainstays? Let's pick a color for leftovers. Let's use purple for leftovers, and everybody kind of fend for themselves night. Let's pick a day for leftovers. I didn't write it too well, but hey, it's my calendar. I'm the only one that's going to see it. Now, the problem is you have to leave a little lip left so you can pull it apart. And let's say Thursday night is leftover night. You're trying to get rid of stuff out of the refrigerator because you're going to go grocery shopping Friday or Saturday. So let's use up our leftovers. And what's left over in the refrigerator can go into your little thing for your soup mix. I'm moving the pizza thing over to Saturday. Now Friday, you might want to try some special recipe. You know, something you haven't cooked in a while that you can start in the morning and get home. Maybe it's a fast recipe. Let me give you some of my tried and true fast recipes. One of my favorite meals in the whole wide world is spaghetti carbonara. Now, this is a quickie meal, and it takes as long to cook as it takes you to boil the spaghetti. And according to how many people you have in the house, you know how much spaghetti you got to cook. So you've got about that much is for one person of dried spaghetti. So if you got 5 people, you probably want to get about that much of spaghetti cooking. And you want to take probably 5 eggs. I like to do 1 per person. And I like to fry up some bacon. But I have bacon crumbles in my freezer so that I've fried up and I've frozen. So I have some leftover bacon. And you can use ham, you can use bacon. There's just lots of things. I don't like onion in this, but I do like English peas, those little tiny green peas, the round ones. And Parmesan cheese. And I like a nice fresh Parmesan cheese, but if I don't have it, I'll use the bottled kind. And you whip up the eggs. You add some real cream to the eggs and some Parmesan cheese to the egg mixture. And you throw in the peas and the bacon and beat it all up. And then you add a little bit of the water from the spaghetti to the mixture and stir it up. And then you drain the spaghetti and don't rinse the spaghetti. You don't want to rinse the spaghetti. And then you pour all of that over the spaghetti. And you got spaghetti carbonara. And you stir it around. The eggs will cook. The spaghetti will cook the eggs. It makes a thick, nice sauce. And if you want to put it over a little more heat, you can put it on a low heat and stir it around. It is wonderful. And then serve it with some garlic bread. And that's all you need. It's all you need. And it's inexpensive. You've used 5 eggs, some cream, some bacon, and you're good to go. And Parmesan cheese, that's all you got to have. And spaghetti. So I buy spaghetti by the crate, even though I'm not eating it right now. Once a month, I'll have a little bit of pasta. But that's it. So pasta carbonara. Fast. Quick meal. And everybody loves it. Everybody loves it. Another tried and true happy recipe that I raised Justin on is hamburger helper, but it's not hamburger helper. You take a pound of ground beef and you brown it with some onion. We've all done it in a skillet. And to that ground beef, you got a pot of water going with noodles in it, wide egg noodles. This takes as long as it takes to cook the noodles to cook this. So you brown the hamburger with the onions. You add a can of, and according to the size of your family, add a can of Campbell's Golden Mushroom Soup. It's a brown, rich soup with sliced mushrooms in it. And to that, you can add a tub of, after that all mixed together and gets hot, you can add a tub of sour cream if you've got it, or an 8-ounce package of cream cheese. Either one works well. And then put the noodles in it and stir it around and put Parmesan cheese on it. And that's another quick meal for you to have. So let's come up with a code for a quickie meal. Let's see, we've done pink, we've done all the colors now. I've run out of colors. So let's see, leftovers is purple. We're going to do purple for the quickie meals too. Quick meal. Quick, quick. It's having a pantry. It's half the battle. Having a pantry. Now you may want to use these quick meals for, look at this, it's all coming together. Next week's practically done because we got a basic weekly plan to it. Now, another thing people like to cook and cook all, it's the first thing I ever learned how to cook, was spaghetti with a meat sauce. You might not want pasta twice in 1 week, but hey, spaghetti is a family favorite. But you could also utilize and make lasagna, other things, not just plain old spaghetti. But it's the same type of sauce. You just got a different type of noodle. And you spread it around. Sometimes you can put spaghetti sauce over mac and cheese. Not mac and cheese, but macaroni noodles. And I grew up with that. We used canned tomatoes and hamburgers, and it was more like a tomato mixture. It was just one of those comfort foods in our house. Everybody's got their favorite comfort food. So figure out when it is. Your basic weekly plan for meal planning can go lots of different ways. Let's just think about Mexican. Yum! You got Mexican, Italian, you got Chinese food, you got American food, whatever other types. Robert likes Indian curry, and sometimes I'll do that for special occasion. One year we had it for Thanksgiving. Can you believe that? I cooked curry for Thanksgiving. Well, his birthday, I usually do it on his birthday, and his birthday is this month. So I'll probably do chicken curry for his birthday. But you have, a special meal you like to cook, and you got to get that stuff in the house so that you can cook that meal. These simple little recipes and the plans, our taste buds like to be tickled. And tickling our taste buds, I'm tongue-tied right now. Tickling our taste buds gives a little variety to our meals. Now, let me give you some tips here. You could have Mexican one day and Chinese another day and curry on Friday, So you could come up with lots of different ways to feed your family that's not going to be bored. They're not going to be bored with the food. And then you can throw in the comfort food and utilize all the leftovers and make a soup. And you've gone through the whole week. Chinese, American, Mexican. Look at what you've done. You can have barbecue one day. You can just kind of change it up and have a basic weekly plan. Another way to have a basic weekly plan to your menu planning is you have beef one day, chicken another day, vegetarian another day, and maybe pork one day, and a pasta day, and a casserole day, and pizza. Look at that. 7 days in a week. You've done it. And once a week you could have the soup and sandwiches. Maybe you have a burger. Instead of just soup with it, you have a burger and a salad. You got to mix it up. But with the Post-it notes, when you get through with it, all you got to do is move it to the next day. Look here. You just move it down. You just move it right on down to the next day. Because it's sticky. How cool is that? This idea we got from a flybaby. And it makes it colorful and it makes it nice and neat. And you can just move it to the next week or move it 3 weeks down so you don't get bored. How many ways can you cook hamburger? There's meatloaf. There's spaghetti sauce. I mean, hamburger you can get in big packages and pre-cook it if you need to. I like to do it in a crock pot. I add a little bit of water to it. Sometimes I add 2 or 3 onions to a big 5-pound package, and I cook it all up, stir it around with this water in it. It gets little bitty pieces, and the best investment I ever bought was one of those seal-a-meal things where you vacuum seal the hamburger meat. So I drain it, bag it up into 2-cup packages, because it's just me and Robert, and make them flat and vacuum seal it and date it. Big Sharpie on it. I can put up enough hamburger meat for a whole month if I need to that way. And then I've got it pre-cooked, which makes it much easier to cook something because I've pre-cooked this hamburger meat. I have one drawer in my freezer upstairs that's beside my refrigerator that I just keep hamburger meat in. Pre-cooked, ready to go. Now you can take some of that hamburger meat and pre-make meatloaves and do the same thing with them. Bag them up, but then they need to be fully cooked. And that's okay, because sometimes you're home during the day on the weekends, and you can pre-cook the meat. You can cook the meatloaves and have you're going to love menu planning when you think about it and have fun. Sit your family around the dinner table and think about what meals are their favorites. Put it on note cards so that you have everything on a note card. And then you can transfer it to Post-it notes to go on your calendar. Or even just take a sheet of paper and divide it into 5 weeks with a header for the days of Sunday through Saturday. And this is what I did when Justin was growing up. We talked about it this morning. I had 5 weeks of menus. And, it went from, if I'm trying to think about it, a pot roast one week. And I utilized all the leftovers. It's just a family of 3. And then there was roast chicken another week. There was a pork roast with that I turned into barbecue another week. And then I had a veggie week where we would, have some of our things from the gardens and a piece of ham. I'd cook a ham. And that's 4 weeks there. You do. Yum. That's all I can say. Cooking for your family is going to make them healthier. It's going to make you feel less guilty about ordering up fast food the way we have been in the past. It's going to save you money. You just don't know how much it costs to go out and eat for a family of 4. It's expensive. And eating out takes a lot of time. Like last night, we didn't go out to eat. I had dinner on the table at 6 o'clock. We were finished by 6:30 and home. We didn't have to come home. Usually it's 7:15 by the time we get home. Everything was ready to go so we could watch the World Series. Just good to go. So having standard recipes that you cook often, but having the stuff in the house to do that with. And, that hamburger meat I put in the freezer, I use for making casserole, a Mexican casserole. Everybody loves that stuff. Layer it with tortillas and taco chips on top and, all kinds of fun stuff that way. You are feeding your family and having a great time. Let's go. Okay, I got 15 more minutes. So, what else is there to know about menu planning? I'm trying to think. Getting the groceries. I used to only grocery shop once every 2 weeks. And people don't know how you can do that. But once you get used to it and have a stocked pantry, you can actually pull that off. And I have backup stuff in my pantry. I have freeze-dried sour cream mix. It's just a little container, but when you need some sour cream and you don't have any sour cream, I got backup. I've got backup powdered milk. My pantry's just totally stocked with the things. I have dried mushrooms. Yum. You can pull together a mushroom soup or add these dried mushrooms to things. I have dried onions. I have dried garlic. So freeze-dried garlic. So you just add some hot water to it and it just puffs right up and you've got fresh garlic. So my spice drawer is stocked. My pantry is stocked. My condiments are stocked, ready to go. I have olive oil. I buy butter 20 pounds at a time and keep it in the crisper drawer. I don't put vegetables in the crisper drawers because they become slime drawers. So I use up my vegetables and they're on the bottom shelf in my refrigerator, but they're not in a drawer hidden. Out of sight, out of mind. And if you put your menu plan on your refrigerator, you might actually get some help from your family. I mean, let's think about cooking now for the month of November. Every time we make a meal, we kind of double up on it so that we've got extra to go in the refrigerator so you can make that same meal in December without having to spend any money. Wouldn't that be fun? So let's use up the stuff we have in our freezers, in our refrigerators, and let's feed our families without going out to eat this month. I'm going to do my best to do this. I'm not going to promise it because that would be perfectionistic, but I'm going to work toward having a menu plan and actually cooking every night for the month of November. I'm 2 for 2, and this can be fun. Now, let me end this show by thinking about the holiday missions. I got an email, and this will be tomorrow's Ask Flylady question. I got an email about, I'm behind already. No, you are not behind. You're not behind because we have a basic weekly plan to our holiday missions. Download the free holiday control journal. It's free. It's for you to play with. I watched a cute video today of a lady who kind of just made her own holiday control journal. And all she did was take a little tiny notebook and she knew what she had to plan. Now, I ask every question in the world you could possibly think of when it comes to getting ready for Christmas and New Year's and Thanksgiving. It's all right here. That's why we call it a holiday control journal. It's everything you could possibly need to know the answer to. Are you traveling for Thanksgiving? Are you traveling for Christmas? Is the car serviced? I've thought of every question for you. And then once you know what the plan is, you're good. You can schedule your car maintenance if you got a long way to drive. Justin and Emily usually have a long way to drive on Thanksgiving because they go to West Tennessee. I don't know that, it's going to be fun. Whatever happens, we have Robert's family over, and Michelle and Brian usually come over. So I love Thanksgiving. It's my time to shine. So download the holiday control journal. But if you're worried about being behind, because tomorrow is the 15th mission that we've given out. But here's the basic weekly plan to the missions. Monday, we clean and fling some stuff. So let's get rid of children's toys. Let's get rid of papers that are sitting out on every flat surface in our homes. Let's clean and fling stuff. Tuesday is plan and play. That's when I want you writing in your holiday control journal, thinking about what you're going to do and presents you're going to buy and all this stuff. Then Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. So what do you procrastinate most about during the holidays? Filling out Christmas cards and mailing them, addressing them and mailing them, wrapping presents, getting rid of old Christmas ornaments and those things. These are the things we do on Anti-Procrastination Day. You know what you've been putting off. Maybe you've been putting off placing that order you needed to place for your grandmother's fruit of the month club or whatever it is that you do for them. I like clutter-free gifts. Clutter-free gifts are wonderful. Now, Thursday is always our errand day. And if you're having, like soup and sandwiches and leftovers, there's not a whole lot of stuff you have to do. Everybody's kind of on their own that day. You can go and get some shopping done. Or you can go online and get some shopping done. You can get those things coming to the house that you need. Place those orders and get them here, because they'll come right to your door with it. Then Friday is look at our budgets. We don't want to overspend this Christmas. It has hurt us in the past, and let's not do it anymore. Let's stay within our budget, and that's what eating out of refrigerators and freezers is all about this November. Is freeing up some money to be able to have a debt-free Christmas. Wouldn't that be fun? Come January, you not have to pay for it. Think about it. Stay within your budget. Budget, don't begrudge it, is Fridays. So just do some little things every day to get ready for Christmas. It'll make your life calm. It'll keep you from having a migraine like this poor girl had that I watched a video of. I think I'll get Rebecca to show it this weekend when she does a sneak peek. But it was a cute video, but she was under so much stress trying to be the perfect hostess, the perfect daughter-in-law, the perfect wife, and all she did was make herself sick. And she had an ocular migraine. Imagine that. I've never had a headache that bad. But her vision just closed in and she couldn't see. That's rough when you're trying to get out the door to go to somebody's house for Thanksgiving. That's tough. I don't want you stressing out this Christmas. I want you to, and Thanksgiving and New Year's, I want you to enjoy the process. Have fun with it. Pace yourself and not get so stressed out that you have to go to bed. That's not fun. That ruins it for everybody, especially for you, because they're going to party without you. That's just how it is. So spend a few minutes every day thinking about the holidays. Some little something. Go through your holiday control journal. Answer some of the questions. Make some appointments. Think about how you're going to decorate. Get rid of some stuff. And check that budget. You're going to be glad you did. And look at your menus for this week. Think of how many things you make with hamburger meat and how much hamburger meat you need for each meal. You can buy that in bulk, pre-cook it in your crock pot and bag it all up. Wow. And some people use it so fast that they just leave it in a container in their refrigerator. But you can freeze it too, because it just takes a moment for it to thaw up. And you can put it in the sauces and in the casseroles and the different things. Think about how much hamburger meat you use in a month's time. You could probably buy all your hamburger meat at one time. And once you get this stuff in your freezers, and you probably have hamburger meat in your freezer right now. Okay, let's go on a scavenger hunt. And let's look at our freezers and see how many meals we can cook from our freezers. This is going to help us to be able to save a lot of money and quit throwing those dollar bills down the trash can or down the garbage disposal. You're going to save money. You're going to be happy because you've planned these meals and your family's eating well, and you might even lose a little weight. Who knows? Well, I've run my mouth a lot today. I don't know how it looked. I can't wait to see if it looks okay on camera, showing it this way. But that video I watched this morning, she did the same thing, and I thought, well, that's a great idea. So I learned something today watching her little video, and we'll send it out so y'all can all see it. I'll get Liz to post it. This is the one thing I want you to remember. There's no perfect way to do flylady. Even when you do it wrong, and there's no wrong way, you're still doing something. It's all about adapting to fit your family. It's all about letting go of the perfectionism. And that's my one wish for you this holiday season, is you will let go of your perfectionism and pace yourself. Because when you do that, you're not going to be stressed out on the inside. You're going to feel good about how your house is looking. You're going to know that what you've done is wonderful. And you can plan to have some fun in December. Make those gingerbread houses. Oh, here's another good tip. All that Halloween candy you got in the house, use them for bricks. Pam Young taught me this. Use them to make bricks for gingerbread houses. Yep. You can get rid of some of the Halloween candy by covering it up with icing and making gingerbread houses. Have some fun. That's what we're going to do in December. We're going to prepare this month of November, and everything's going to be wonderful. You're going to be the hostess with the mostest, and then you're going to be able to have fun in December and not be so stressed out. Menu planning is going to help you accomplish that. I love you all. I'll see you next week, and I don't know how to turn this off. This is going to be weird. I'm trying to think where it is on the screen. Okay. See you later. Bye. Get on in here, everybody. Come on in. I got me a new plaque for the wall. It's Psalms 91. I don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go right there? I don't know. We'll see. I got to find, it's bigger than I thought it was going to be. Psalms 91. Yeehaw. Anyway, I'll get that up on the wall in a few hours, maybe. I don't get in a hurry about anything. Come on in. Let's get the chat up. We got a few people coming in. There is Hello World. Let me put on some cutesy glasses. No, I think I'll put on my red ones. Y'all, there we go. To go with my flag. Anyway, come on in. Schools are getting ready to start in our area. Won't be long. We get exemptions because of we sometimes have a lot of snow and a lot of flooding and some different things. So y'all get on in here. Get on in here. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood. We have our calendars. We got word from our printer today that the first batch of calendars, the first batch of calendars is hot pink. I mean, the whole 2025 calendars are going to be hot pink. And they're on pre-order right now, and they're $10. And we've never done a pre-order sale where they're half price. Never. And it's just a tough time, and we just wanted to do something right, you know? something that would be good for everybody. But anyway, these calendars are huge. This is this year's calendar. Let me go. But I want you to see how big the insides are, because it's what's inside that matters. Isn't that what our grannies told us? It's what inside. Pretty is as pretty does, my granny used to say. And this calendar is huge. Here's July. That's my glasses. This is how big it is. I can't even get it. I mean, if I turn it this way, I can get it all on the screen, but it's huge. It's not just a picture here and the full calendar right here. We got lines everywhere. And this calendar was just, we love it because it's big enough to write milestones from your family, appointments for families with a lot of kids, and you're running here, there, and yonder, and you need a place to put everything so everybody can see it. So get your calendars ordered right now. I've got to get my glasses before I step on them, y'all. The do it now principle has kicked in, and my microphone's hung up on my pants. Y'all, I've been doing something weird. I've been cleaning out the drawers in my chest of drawers of clothes that I don't wear. And I'll put them on, and I don't do it fast. I put, a few things in my basket, and I put them on, and I surprise myself that I have something I really love. And that's what happened with the pair of jeans I put on this morning. They are wonderful. And I probably had them for years and never worn them. I ordered them off eBay. That's where I get most of my clothes. I never buy anything new. But I'm going through things a step at a time. And as I find things I don't like, when I do the laundry, I will put those in a giveaway bag. And that's how it's working. So, folks, here's to getting some things done. Today is anti-procrastination day. It's Wednesday. Wednesday is always our day to stop putting things off and get it going. Now, there's lots of fun ways to do anti-procrastination day. Just pick something. But sometimes it's hard for us to make a decision. So look around your house at the things that need to be done that you've been putting off, whether it's laundry or dishes or emptying the dishwasher, you name it. Dishwashers not being empty is the cause of messy kitchens. And let's get it done. Let's just get it done. And I wanted to discuss how flylady works. Many of you join up and you never read an email. How can you commit to doing a system and not know how it works? Or not even read a message? I don't get that. Sometimes we get 50 clicks on the flight plan. The flight plan is the most important email that goes out all day. It tells you what's going on tomorrow. It gets you ready for tomorrow. So here's how flylady works. People pay thousands of dollars for an immersion class in learning how to speak Spanish or something else, maybe Italian. They pay thousands of dollars to do that. Well, we're giving you a system for free. All you got to do is sign up and get the emails, and we're gonna put you into immersion class. If you commit to getting our messages, we're going to be in your face. There's somebody says they click on the website to see the flight plan. Well, that's fine, but we have brains that are all over the place. I mean, we ricochet. Our brains ricochet, and that's not a bad thing. I I am happy to know that I can I can go from flower to flower to flower and get things done and actually accomplish a whole lot more than staying hyper focused on something. With our hyper focusedness, we can spend 10 hours with a toothbrush in our shower scrubbing the grout between the tile and not even know the day has passed. Yeah, we can do that. But guess what? We don't have to do that anymore. We don't have to be that way anymore. That's our obsessive compulsive personalities, our perfectionism. We want to see that shower grout shining. Well, guess what? It's grout. It's grout. You don't want to put some chemicals on your tile because you got to smell that stuff. So you need to be careful with what you put in your lungs. I've had a friend from high school who was cleaning her shower and she sprayed it with something and then she sprayed something on top of it, the chemicals mixed, and she fell out with little kids in the house. She fell out in the floor. She asphyxiated herself with some chemical that was awful. So you got to be careful with what you mix. That's why we recommend only using like shampoo or old body wash to clean your shower. If you'll take a purple rag, you can clean shower doors with a purple rag and no soap because the soap film that's on your shower doors or on your shower walls is soap. Soap is soap. Now we got this great little scrubber tool that is wonderful. We have where is it? I keep one of these in my shower all the time. It's got little grooves on it. Little bristles, stiff little bristles that are great for scrubbing grout. Guess what? You can scrub the grout while you've got conditioner on your hair. You can do that. We got the tools to do that. We also got the things to make, if you'll, okay, Marla, slow down. We have personalities that we want to put things off until it gets so bad we can't function. We can't stand it any longer. And that's sometimes a good thing. But I want to talk to you about how flylady works. Flylady works because of you. We have helped millions of people over the last 25 years almost. 25 years. We have helped people all over the world get their homes and lives in order. We have a sign that used to go up at our booths when we traveled to conventions, homeschooling conventions, and it said, "Are you living in chaos? Are you living in chaos?" And it used to be on the screen here. I don't know why it isn't anymore. Let's see if I hit this design. There we go. There it is. Are you living in chaos? I put it up there. Yay! I could do it and talk at the same time. Are you living in chaos? Chaos stands for can't have anyone over syndrome. Now, folks, chaos is a horrible, horrible thing. Seems like the whole world is in chaos. I know one time that can't have anyone over syndrome. I'll have to tell you about that sometime. I got a testimony from a general many years ago. A general in the military of our country. Chaos is a terrible thing. terrible thing. And we can't just instantly snap our fingers and chaos go away. We have got to take baby steps. Let me tell you about my baby steps. I started on January the 1st of 1999. I was determined to get organized. How many of you have said that? I'm going to get organized. This year, I'm going to get organized. Well, I sat down to figure out why I wasn't. Here I was, 43 years old, and didn't know how to clean house. And I was scared to death that people on the board of commissioners in our county, I was going to become a county commissioner, they were going to find out my dirty little secret was that I couldn't keep house. Robert deserved to have a home that blessed him. I deserve to have a home that blesses me. Y'all, we have a home that blesses us now. We do. We really do. We had septic tank people here pumping yesterday, and one of them was looking through our window to the back, and he said, "You got a really good view." And I said, "Well, come on, we'll go out on the back porch." He said, "No, I can't walk through your house with our shoes on." And I said, "It doesn't matter. It's going to get cleaned up." But they still wouldn't do it. They still wouldn't do it. So, but they could have walked through our home easily. How does flylady work? We start with one habit, keeping that sink clean and shiny. That's it. It's all you have to do. You don't have to procrastinate. We do have a little rule. You can't miss 2 days in a row. But the main thing is you get that sink clean and shiny. However you do it, with baking soda or with barkeeper's friend, or rinsing it out and putting a half a cup of bleach in some hot water and letting it soak for a while. That's what I did. That's what I did on that New Year's Day. I picked one habit to practice for the whole month because I figured out I was trying to do too much at one time and it wasn't working. So I picked one habit to practice for the whole month of January. And that habit was keeping my sink clean and shiny. And you know what grew out of that one habit? And I'm seeing it in my head right now. The countertops got cleared. The stove got clean. The refrigerator, we had a copper tone refrigerator and a copper tone stove. And the clean went from that sink around the room because the stove said in my ear, "Well, why don't you clean me like you clean that sink?" And I did. And we had yellow linoleum floor. And it was the type of linoleum floor that had grooves in it. And it was nasty. I got down sitting on that floor and scrubbed that floor and got it pretty looking. We had a door that went outside and in the kitchen. And that door was an old storm door. I shined it up. Everything in the kitchen got clean. Everything. By the end of the month, that clean was pouring over into the entrance of our home and our little dining room. And it was amazing. I'd walk into the kitchen in the morning and I'd be blinded by this shiny sink in a good way. I wasn't walking into the kitchen being greeted with mystery water, stuff floating on top of the water, sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And we had a dishwasher, and I had sinkfuls of dirty dishes. And Robert had asked me, "If you'll just keep one side of the sink open, I will make you coffee every morning." Guess what? He makes me coffee every morning. Y'all, it's that shiny sink changed my life. But it also taught me to establish habits, simple habits. They are the foundation to our system. is establishing a simple habit. Get up in the morning, make your bed, go to the bathroom, swish and swipe as you're getting dressed. Put your makeup away, wipe down your counters. It takes 30 seconds. Grab a load of laundry, put it in the washing machine. That's a start to your day. Go into the kitchen, fix yourself something for breakfast. I don't eat breakfast. Um, I'm I just like to fast until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I have more energy when I do that. These simple habits that we practice every month and putting together a 3-step routine and a 3-step morning routine, afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. That before bed routine is the most important routine of the whole day because it starts you off on the right foot the next morning. It really does. So, folks, this is how the flylady system works. It works, it gets in your head. You commit to it. Now, we have had, and we ought to do an Ask Flylady question about how the system doesn't work for me. And I can triage it just like this. Just like this. Well, Flylady doesn't work for me. We don't wear shoes in our house. Well, if you want to get your home clean, you need to put some shoes on. Every single sport has its own shoes except for swimming. And then they have little sandals that they wear to get to the pool because you're not going to walk barefoot. Every sport has its own shoes. We have shoes too. And we need to keep them tied to our feet because we're going to lose them. If you grew up like I did barefoot, you had heels you had feet that were tough as nails and you could run on rocks. Well, guess what? Our feet are going to change. If you suffer with cracked heels and bleeding heels, and my sister Leanne had that. And I said, you got to put your shoes on, sister. She's been gone 6 years this past week. God bless her. Anyway, folks, we got to put our shoes on. Some of you are not paying attention to the before bed routine. You don't think that really matters. You got all the time in the world in the morning. Yeah, we can dilly-dally all we want to. But if we will get up, if we will have our clothes picked out, we have no excuse not to put them on. I picked my outfit out last night. Put these jeans, laid them out in my bathroom. I had no clue they would fit like they did. And they're my favorite brand, Denim & Company. Who knew they made jeans? Anyway, folks, commit to reading our messages, opening up our messages, giving us a thumbs up, listening to my videos. I do 2 a day, 5 days a week. And then on the weekend, I run a marathon on Saturday. Y'all, if you will just open up your mind, we have a lot of bad stuff floating around. We wrote a book called Body Clutter that helps to get rid of the negativity that's in our heads. If we will let go of that negativity and replace it with something good, something that works, something that is tried and true, you're going to see a huge difference in your home. Every single day, you're going to see a huge difference in your home by taking the baby steps. We have a book. Where is it? Our Chaos to Clean book right now. This is your refresher course. If you need to jumpstart and get back on it, grab this book. In a week, I think it's a week, it'll be August 1st. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? August is almost here. The summer has flown by. And August has 31 days. July has 31 days too. We're going to jump into this book in August. Get yours ordered. Yes. We establish habits, one habit at a time, each month. January's habit is keeping your sink clean and shiny, or when you first join up. February's habit is decluttering. You don't have a home with clutter in it. February, declutter. But you got to start decluttering every single day. It's easier to establish a habit that you do every day, not just once in a blue moon. Blue moons only happen every once in a while. So, folks, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. Commit to getting dressed to lace up shoes. When you do your laundry, put your whole outfit together. I have a Rubbermaid tub in my bathroom that I keep my outfits right there, where I can pull a whole outfit out. There are places on YouTube that teach you how to fold everything together. Make ease of packing. But guess what? When you can do your laundry and put your whole outfit together, you take it off to put it in the laundry hamper. You take it off together, put it back together when you're doing the laundry. Do your kids' clothes that same way. Getting dressed to lace up shoes first thing in the morning. And if you don't have a pair of shoes that you can wear in the house, throw some in the wash machine, let them dry for a couple of days in your house. If you can put them out in the sunbeam, that would be great too. Set them on a picnic table, but they got to get some sun on them. And then only wear those shoes in the house. I wear my shoes outside and inside. We do every single day. April's habit is making your bed. There's nothing better than walking into your bedroom and seeing that bed made. It changes your attitude. It puts a smile on your face, just like that shiny sink puts a smile on your face. May's habit is moving, getting up, getting out, spending 15 minutes, 7 minutes out, 7 minutes in, 15 minutes moving your body. Maybe you're going to garden. Maybe you're weed eating. 15 minutes of up and moving. Sometimes it's 15 minutes every hour. Sometimes it's just 5 minutes. But you can do it. You really can do it. May's habit is moving. June's habit is drinking your water, staying hydrated, not drinking sweet stuff, water. Drink your water. And you're going to feel better. You're going to be energized. Now, not drinking excessive amounts and just sipping on a cup of water. If you drink a cup of water every hour, look at what you're going to get in. A cup is 8 ounces. This probably holds about 10 ounces. That's 80 ounces of water that you've sipped during the day, during the hour. Refill your cup. July's habit is swish and swipe. That's what we're practicing right now. Swish and swipe in our bathroom. But every room has a little swish and swipe. And keeping your sink clean and shiny in your kitchen, wiping down your countertops, that makes your kitchen look good. Making your bed in your bedroom, that's a swish and swipe. There's a swish and swipe in every single room. Cleaning off your flat surfaces in your living room makes your living room look neat. Yes. Let's see, that was July. August habit is doing a load of laundry every day. If you will do a load of laundry from start to finish every single day and put it away, you can start it at night when everybody's got their jammies on. You got a load of clothes. You got a load of clothes to put in the wash machine. And then first thing in the morning, when you get up and you're taking another load of laundry to the basement, put that load that's in the wash machine that you did last night in the dryer. And you're going to get probably 2 loads done today. Having that laundry done makes it easy for people to get ready to go to school in the morning when they pick their clothes out. And you can put your kids' clothes together in the full outfits. September is practicing our before bed routine. It changes your life. When you do that one routine, you are going to start out on the right foot every morning because you set up a launch pad so the kids wouldn't forget their clarinet or whatever they've got at school today, gym shoes, whatever it is. You've got it set on their launch pad. Now's the time to establish a launch pad. It can be anything from a crate and a hook on the wall for backpacks. That's all. That's it. Some place for somebody to sit and put their shoes on and grab their backpack. Have a place to put things so that they're ready to walk out the door to go to school. Yeah, it's on their way out the door. October is dealing with your paper clutter. We have paper clutter everywhere. When October rolls around, that's when we can, have a fire pit outside or start a fire in your fireplace. You can burn some stuff that you're scared that's going to get in the trash and people are going to steal your identity. But you can deal with it at home. If not, get a shredder. You can shred everything you need, and kids love to help. November, it's menu planning. We do menu planning every single week on Tuesday. We menu plan. If you don't do it on Tuesday, we got to end up procrastination day. Do it on Wednesday. It's going to change your life. It's going to change your finances because you're going to be planning for those leftovers. You just have to think about it. And we got a calendar that's big enough to put your menu plans on the calendar. Yeah, you can do this. And December's habit is pampering yourself every single day. Whether it's putting some cuticle oil on your fingernails. I put chapstick on mine every night when I put chapstick on my lips to go to bed. Put it on my cuticles. It changes. When you take care of you, there's nothing like a hangnail or a cuticle that's gotten dry and pulled away and it hurts. Take care of you. If you don't take care of you, who will? And that's what these pampering missions are all about. Sit down and get your Bible and read. We can read our Bible in a month. And I got it on our website. Take care of you. Take care of you physically, spiritually, mentally. Sometimes we just need to take a nap. It's not a bad thing. If you got little kids, when they take a nap, you may need to sit down and rest. Don't say this only time I've got to clean. Well, you got a little army right there with you. So, folks, life's too short to keep going from system to system to system. Stick with something. I don't care whose it is. But our system works. I'm living proof. I am living proof. God gets all the glory, y'all. God set my feet in motion to be flylady. Somebody asked me yesterday, the septic tank guy, he said, well, what's your website? I says flylady.net because he won't tell his wife about it. And he said, well, what does that mean? And I said, well, I used to teach fly fishing. He said, I've always wanted to learn how to do that. You know what? I came in here to my studio on my shelf over here. I had 2 books. There's 2 guys. And it was the Curtis Creek Manifesto. I pulled them out. I've got 2 more in my nightstand drawer. And I handed it to him. And then I gave him a 5-minute lesson on how to fly fish. But I said, the fly lady turned into something entirely different. God had a plan for me to teach women how to be kind to themselves. And that's what we do. We teach you to get rid of that negativity. My granny always said, can't, never, could do anything. Well, if you say you can't, you won't. But if you say, I'm going to give Fly Lady a try, I'm going to give it my all. I'm going to do this. One time we were at a convention at the state fairgrounds in Nashville. And I had that banner that's on the screen right now overhead. And this guy comes by and he says, Fly Lady, I owe you an apology. And I said, why? And he said, your name was a 4-letter word in our home. And I said, how come? He said, it was Fly Lady this and Fly Lady does it this way. And he said, I told my wife she couldn't mention that word in our house anymore. And I said, well, I apologize for that, because that's not the way I teach my ladies to do things. Sometimes we can get a little obsessive compulsive. He said, we need you back. And I thought, for a guy to admit that he was wrong, it broke my heart. They could have had years of a clean house with a family that homeschools. And he said, we want you back. And I said, well, just tell your wife that you met me today. And we can change our atmosphere if we'll commit and not go hog wild. That's not fun. But we've got to take our time, establish these habits, string them into simple routines, and then turn those simple 3-step routines into a habit. Because when you get it in here, it ain't leaving. It doesn't matter if you go to a hotel room somewhere. You're going to shine that bathroom sink. You're going to make that bed, even if housekeeping comes in. You're going to make the bed. Y'all, life, God put me here to help you. That's my job. And when you don't read the emails, you're not giving God a chance to help you with your home. So please, let go of your perfectionism. Let go of the things that are stopping you from trying what we're doing. Let it go. Right now, we got 150 people in here. That's amazing to me, because all I'm here to do is help one person, and that one person is you. We can change your attitude if you jump in with us. Don't look back. Don't say, that's not how my mama did it. That's perfectionism. God gets all the glory. He really does. We've been told many times that finding flylady.net was an answer to prayer. Y'all, all we really want to do is to be good moms, good wives, good aunts. We want to be the hostess with the mostest. But we got to start with a clean foundation, and that's our homes. And right now, more than ever, we need a home that blesses us. Let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you so much for all my fly babies that are here watching this morning. Thank you for the love that you give them. Thank you for everything that you have done in my life to prepare me to be the helper to all the people that have followed me over the last 25 years. I'm humbled, Lord. Thank you for giving my life purpose. Thank you for helping me find that purpose when I got my home in order. I was bored and I started writing, and you knew that would happen. You knew it. So thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for sending your son to die for all of us on the cross so that we could have everlasting life with you. Thank you, Lord, for giving all my fly babies a purpose. And maybe when they get their house in order, they will find it. Because right now, chaos is running rampant in their homes, Lord. Let's get rid of the chaos and send it back where it belongs, to the pits of hell. In the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen and amen. Okay, folks, we got lots to do. We got a whole lot to do. You know, we get dinged for praying on here. YouTube won't share our videos, so I'm counting on you to share the videos. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. It changes the algorithm. It really does. Support us by purchasing some of our tools if you can. If you can't, that's okay too. Get your calendars ordered. If you're going to need a calendar in January, you need to go ahead and get it ordered, because it's never going to be $10. It's never going to be $10 again. It's never going to be. So get it now. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by going and shining your sink. If you've not done that yet, do it now. It's Anti-Procrastination Day. Do it now and then send me a picture of it. Be kind to others. Because when you can open your door and let somebody into your life, you can help them in some way. Somehow. You can drop everything and go do what you need to do to help somebody else. That's what we're here for. And let that joy that is in your heart, that comes from God above, show the world who you are, a child of the Most High God. Help us defeat those algorithms that are fighting us every day. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being one of my babies. I love you all. Get your book. Get your book ordered and your control journal. They're half price right now. God gets all the glory. I will see you later. Get in here. We're going to get started. I have promised you all I'd be on here at 1:30. I'm about 2 minutes late, but something happened weird with my phone. But I've got my bottle of water. You need to get you a bottle of water. You need to be dressed to lace up shoes. And we're going to get started with crisis cleaning. So here's how it works. We're going to spend 15 minutes. I have my trusty timer right here. And I am going to turn it up where it makes a racket. Yep, it's going to make a noise. And I'm going to set my timer for 15 minutes. And we're going to start in our kitchen. It is the heart of our home. And this is exactly where we're going to start. Now, this is, let's just say you get a call from somebody you went to high school with and you haven't seen them in 20 years and they're in your neighborhood. I mean, they're gonna be coming to your town and they'll be there in an hour, 15 minutes tops. Yep. So, this is what you do. Okay, so you're dressed to lace up shoes and you're going to set your timer for 15 minutes. Are you ready? And we're going to our kitchen. I'm going to talk you through this. I'm going to talk for 15 minutes on what we're going to be doing in our kitchen. So go to your kitchen, and the first thing, sorry. I forgot to put my microphone on. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go into our kitchen, and we're going to put a stopper in the sink, and you're going to fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. Always, when you go into the kitchen to do anything, you fill your sink full of hot, soapy water. And this is how you do it. I use a silver rag, and you're in luck. Silver rags are there's a special deal on them right now. I keep a silver rag or a purple rag in my sink at all time for washing dishes. They make the best dishcloths you've ever seen. So we're going to focus on the sink full of hot soapy water. Do not leave your kitchen. You're going to stay in your kitchen for 15 minutes. And this is how we're going to do it. Sink full of hot soapy water. And you're going to start putting dishes in the sink while the water's filling up. And I want you to open up your dishwasher and think about, is it clean dishes in there or are there dirty dishes in there? If there are dirty dishes in there and it's full to the brim, I want you to start the dishwasher and get it running. This is half the battle. Let's get the dishwasher going. Let's get those appliances going. Now, you're not going to clean your oven out right now. You're not going to clean out your refrigerator. You're focused on the surface clutter, your countertops, your sink, and your dining room table or your kitchen table. And this is all we're going to focus on right now. So, if your dishwasher needs emptying, let's do that while I'm talking. It only takes 3 to 4 minutes to empty your dishwasher. So let's get the dishwasher going emptied so you can put more dishes in there. If it's full, you're going to have to let it run. Let it run. And then start washing dishes. Now, wipe down your countertops so you can put a dish towel out to lay your clean dishes on. And I just got through washing a bunch of dishes. My dishwasher had dirty dishes in it. I started it, but there were still a few that wouldn't fit in there. And I am running my dishwasher, and then I washed a few dishes, wiped down my countertops, wiped down my stove. So that's what you're going to focus on, just your kitchen. Focus on the left side of your sink, and just look at your kitchen as if you never looked at it before. And let's just clean everything toward the sink that's on the left side of your sink. And then focus on the right side of your sink. That's where I dry my dishes. I lay my dishes out to dry. That's also where, when I empty things out of the dishwasher, they go right there so that I don't have to make steps over to where they belong. And then I will move them all over to where they're supposed to go. So let's get started. You're already going. We got 11 more minutes to go, and it's going to be fun. We're going to get this kitchen clean, and the kitchen is the heart of your home. It really is. Now, you could put on a teapot full of hot water right now and just, get the water boiling so you'll have some tea for when you're through with your crisis cleaning. And let's get that. And sometimes you can even put some spices in there. If you just have a pot that you boil herbs in, get that wonderful smell of herbs like cinnamon and cloves and maybe an orange peel or something, or a drop of orange oil. And let's get our house smelling good at the same time that we're doing the crisis cleaning. Now, as you've got the dishes soaking, sometimes you just need to let them soak a little bit. Don't ever walk away from your sink with water running. But put the dishes in the hot soapy water. And then let's take that from that point and let's look at our floors. The floor can be kind of a gross situation. And I want you to get some hot water and put on your mop cloth. And let's mop our floors. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be done. Just a quick once over. Done. I'm doing this crisis cleaning to help you get ready for the holidays. Sometimes we need to see a little success to feel empowered. You know what I mean? Let's feel a little success in what we're doing, and then that way we're spending 15 minutes in our kitchen. So let's mop real quick, just the floor, around the sink, around the stove, just a quick and dirty mop. Just a quick and dirty mop. It doesn't take long. It just has to be done. And then you can take that mop cloth and put it, you can lay it out under your sink to dry, or you can take it to the wash machine and throw it in the wash machine and turn it on. You know, it's all about getting those appliances running. That's what we used to say. You know, just get the appliances going and it'll look like you're doing something. But this time we're really using a little elbow grease and we're getting things done. Getting your kitchen clean, that is the heart of the home. So when your friend gets there in an hour, the tea water will be simmering and you can pour you a cup of tea. You can already have your own cup of tea because that's what we do at the last thing. So we've spent 7 minutes already, half our time's done in our kitchen, and we're staying focused. This is focus on your kitchen. We're not leaving the kitchen for anything. We're focusing on our kitchen. And then when you get through emptying the dishwasher, and you can add more dishes to your dishwasher and run it again, or you can just keep washing dishes. Just don't expect them to just magically get done by themselves. Wash the dishes, rinse them, lay them on your dish towel, and before you know it, your kitchen is going to be looking good. Now, it doesn't take long to do the floor. So you've done the floor. I want you to rinse out your purple rag or silver rag. There goes my magic wand. Purple rag or silver rag. And I want you to take your cloth and we're going to wipe down our stove. Now rinse it out really well. Do not get distracted. Kitchen only. Yes, yes. We're going to take our purple rag and we're going to wipe down our stove. We're going to wipe down. I have a glass top stove. It gets to looking pretty rough. And I have a single edge razor blade. So don't go looking for a single edge razor blade if you don't have one handy in your kitchen drawer. But I use that to scrape off things around the circle on the eyes of my stove. But if you don't have one, don't worry about it. Don't go looking for it. We don't want to get sidetracked. You hear me? No getting sidetracked. Wipe down your stove surface. And if your grates look pretty rough, don't worry about those either. Just leave them on the stove because it's going to look like it's part of the stove. And then we're going to wipe down our oven front. So stay focused on the kitchen, just the kitchen. That's all we're doing right now. And once you wipe down the stove, go over to the refrigerator and wipe the fingerprints off your refrigerator. A knife can actually cut grooves into your stovetop, so be careful using a knife. I like to use just a single edge razor blade, like you were taking a paint off of a window that you'd accidentally got on there, and it's just residue. It's just residue. So you can do this. Stay focused in your kitchen. Stay focused in your kitchen. Now, let's look at your dining table, the table that's in your kitchen, or the bar, or if you have an island in your kitchen. Let's look at that island and see what's on there that needs to be put away. You got it? So grab a box or basket or something and start taking things off of the island that don't belong there and putting them in this basket. Now, I don't want you running around. You got water going in the kitchen. I don't want you running around. You're staying in the kitchen. Stay in the kitchen. And even if you have to get a big pot to put things in, you're not leaving the kitchen to go get a basket. You hear me? We're staying in the kitchen. And we're going to clean off our island because that's the first thing people see when they walk into your kitchen. It's the first thing they see. So let's clear off our kitchen counter that is our island. If you have a dining room table that the piles of paper clutter get on, then you've got to pull everything off of there too. This is crisis cleaning 101. We are staying focused in our kitchen. We've got 4 more minutes. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. So let's stay focused on our kitchen. Now, you're not doing this so fast that you're haphazard with your work. You're staying consistent. Leanne just talked about consistency. Stay focused on what you're doing. Work your way around your kitchen until you get all the flat surfaces cleared off. Now, your canisters, do they look rough? Do they look dirty? Rinse your rag again and wipe down your canisters real quick. It doesn't have to be, you don't have to get out the Windex or anything. You're just going to wipe down your canisters and make them look, if you want to spray your rag with a little Windex, that's fine too. But just stay focused on your kitchen. And then you're going to be so surprised that when the kitchen looks good, the rest of the house is going to look good. So we've got a little over 3 minutes to go in our kitchens, and you can do this. It's not hard, but we have to put our blinders on and we have to stay focused in the kitchen. Our biggest problem is trying to go all over the place, trying to do too much, and we get this reverse scavenger hunt going, and we can't get anything accomplished. We're staying in the kitchen. I mean, and if you want to get out 2 cups and a saucer for your friend that's coming, this is going to be a fun time for you to make a pot of tea and have a cup of tea, because that's what we're going to do at the last thing. Now, the secret is we're going to stay 15 minutes in our kitchen, 15 minutes in our entrance and our main living area, the things that when somebody walks in your door, they see. And then we're going to spend 15 minutes in your main bathroom. And then the last 15 minutes is the most important 15 minutes of the whole hour. And that's 15 minutes to catch your breath, because this is sort of an aerobic atmosphere that you're in. You're getting things done. You're staying focused on what needs to be done to make your house look good. This is crisis cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. And this is when you get that call from your mother-in-law that she's almost, she's an hour away and you got to get the house clean. So we've all done it. And what makes our house look messy is every flat surface is cluttered. And that's the way it is in the kitchen. Every flat surface has clutter on it. So let's stay focused in the kitchen. We have 2 minutes. It's a 2-minute countdown. We can do it. They do it in football all the time. We got a 2-minute countdown, and we're going to get our kitchens looking good. Now, once you get the dishes emptied and dishes put away, your kitchen is going to look great. You got a pot of water on boiling if you want to put some spices in it, that's fine. Doesn't take much to get the smell going. And your house is going to smell good too as you do your crisis cleaning. But just let the water simmer. Don't put it on full boil. You don't want it to boil dry. We're staying focused in the kitchen. 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in your kitchen, and then we're going to move on to the living room. So just look around your kitchen, see what else needs to be taken care of. You cleared off your dining table and your island. Push your bar stools up to the counter, and it will make, get everything. Put the chairs up to the table, wipe the table off, and there you have it. You've practically cleaned your whole kitchen in 15 minutes time. You can be surprised at how much you can get done in just 15 minutes. And it's so fun to stay focused. So anytime you want a crisis clean, put on this little video. Don't watch the video. Just put the phone in your pocket, put your headset on, and let me talk you through it. Don't watch it. That's going to ruin it. So set the phone up in your kitchen and just let me talk to you. You don't have to watch it, because that's going to keep you from doing what you need to do. So stay focused. Let the dishwasher keep running, And leave the hot soapy water in your sink for right now, because if you need to, you can come back and do the kitchen again. Work in the kitchen some more. Okay, that's our first 15 minutes. Setting the timer again for another 15 minutes, and we're going to peek out the front door and see if you've got a rotten pumpkin on your front porch, or whatever decoration needs to be taken off that's from the last holiday. It could be Halloween, it could be Christmas and it's March, or it could be Easter stuff that hadn't happened since last year. So let's look at our front porch and see what needs to be thrown away on the front porch right now. That's our first thing. Then look at your front door. Does it have fingerprints and puppy nose prints and paw prints on your front door? Grab a purple rag and we're going to wipe the windows down. It takes 30 seconds. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to get the fingerprints off the windows and wipe down the door if it's got some muddy paw prints on it. And let's get that looking clean, because that's the first thing your guest is going to see. You want that front door looking pretty. And you can do this. It's so easy. Now, once you've gotten that door cleaned, because we get muddy paw prints on our door all the time, you take your broom and head out to the front porch and just quickly sweep the front stoop. That's all you got to do. Just sweep a path. If you got leaves out there, just sweep them off to the side. You don't have to sweep the whole porch. You're just making a path. You're just making a path. Now, once that's done, we're going to go into the front door and shut the door behind you, and we're going to look at what you see in your living room. Don't look at the whole thing. What's the first thing that catches your eye? Is it the credenza? For me, it's the credenza right behind my couch. It is a catch-all. Sometimes it piles up with things. If packages come in, that's where Robert puts them, and they have to be emptied every day. So let's clear off the flat surfaces. Grab a box or a laundry basket, and let's go to every flat surface and let's clear it all off. Now, this is crisis cleaning. This is not flylady cleaning. This is crisis cleaning. Somebody's coming to your house and you need the house looking halfway decent. Yep, that's all it is. But it will give you some success. It will show you that there is hope. So let's walk around the living room and the entrance area of your home and gather up everything that's on a flat surface. Yep. And you're going to put it in the basket. Laundry basket should hold it all. And you can do it. You can do it. Don't say I don't have time, because you do have time. You have 15 minutes and we're staying focused. We got 12 more minutes to go in our living room and we're clearing off the flat surfaces. You can't dust a flat surface with stuff all over it. So what we're going to do is, once we get the stuff off our flat surfaces, go put that on your bed, because that means you have to deal with it before bedtime. You got that? There's a method to my madness. You have to deal with it before bedtime. So what we're going to do is we're going to put that basket on your bed. So you have to deal with it before you go to bed. Yep, after your company leaves, then you're going to take that basket and you put everything where it belongs. But right now we're clearing off the flat surfaces. Then I want you to take your feather duster and a damp purple rag. Feather duster and a damp purple rag. I want you to feather dust right quick. It takes 2 minutes to feather dust my whole house. And you can do this. We're going to feather dust the living room. And then if it's no time at all, just run around the house and in your living room and feather dust everything that has a clear flat surface. And then if it needs a little extra wiping, use a damp purple rag and wipe things off, because it'll dry right quick. It'll dry and it'll look good. It'll look great. Now, when you get through wiping down all your furniture, I want you to look at the back of your couches. I want you to think about, I have a dog that has decided that the back of the couch is where she has to watch for us to come home. And she's lying on the back of our couch waiting for us to come home, and she smushes it down. So I have a rubber scrubber that cleans off my dog hair and pet hair and cat hair from the back of my couch. Also, the back of your couches get dusty. So do a quick just brush of the back of your couches and the seats of your couches, and then that way it looks good. It looks good. And don't worry about the floor just yet. Just sweep it right on into the floor, because we're going to get that up in just a second. But right now we're dealing with the backs of the couches. And we've done our flat surfaces, and it's going to look good. We have 9.5 minutes to go. Look what we've gotten done so far. So let's get the backs of our couches looking good and the seats of our couches, and let's plump the pillows. You know, pretty pillows make everything look good. If you've got a blanket, put that in the basket along with the stuff you've cleared off the beds, and let's, you know, messy blankets on your couch make the room look messy too. So let's gather that up. And I have a fireplace that can get quite messy, and just a quick sweep of all the ash residue into the fireplace is good enough. It's just good enough. And it feels so good. Then I want you to take your purple rag and rinse it out real good, and let's go do your back door. If you have a door, I have a door out to my back deck, and it gets those puppy nose prints and those muddy paw prints on it all the time. And that'll make the room look good. It'll make it look great. And then while you're in there, it never hurts to put on some fun music. Some fun music on your stereo system. And then that way you have music keeping you company and me keeping you company, and you're getting things done in your living room. Now, the next thing I want you to do is I want you to think about the floors. If you have hardwood floors, grab your mop again, and we'll do a quick mop. If you've wipe down the couch with a rubber scrubber and that stuff's in the floor, your quick mop around will gather all of that up. If it's gone under the couch, don't worry about moving the couch. We're not moving the couch. We're clearing off our coffee table, and we're making everything look presentable. You've done a little feather dusting and wiping down the flat surfaces. We've wiped down the back door, and it's looking good already. You can't believe the difference that getting all of the stuff off of your flat surfaces has done for your home. It's going to change everything. We have 7 minutes to go. We're halfway there. And I'm trying to think of other things. Are there magazines and books that are out of place? Put them on the basket, and that basket's going to go into your bedroom, because nobody's going to go in your bedroom, even if you have to lock the door. Even if you have to lock the door to keep somebody from going in there. And we'll get this room looking good. When you come into your living room, this is what you're going to see. A clear, great looking living room that's lived in. It's not perfect, but guess what? It's welcoming to guests. And you can set a coffee cup on your coffee table and not be embarrassed to have to move stuff out of the way. You're going to do this. This is crisis cleaning 101. 15 minutes in your kitchen, 15 minutes in your living room, and then we're going to do 15 minutes in the bathroom, because you do not want to be embarrassed by somebody going into the bathroom, the main bathroom of your home, and it being a disaster area. You know, we're not going to do it. But we're staying focused in our living room. We've got 6 more minutes. 6 more minutes. Now look around and see if there's anything that I've missed. Do you have rugs that need a good carpet sweeping? So grab your carpet sweeper and do your rugs right quick. Takes 2 minutes, 2 minutes at all. And this is going to be, your rugs are going to look good. If you need to, you can sweep it with your sweeper or your broom, and then use your mop to gather it all up and get it out the door. This will be you'll be so blown away that what 15 minutes can do to make your living room look absolutely amazing. You walk into the entrance of your house and there you see this beautiful living room all put together. And you know how to karate chop those pillows like they do on HGTV. Make your pillows look good. And let's just get this room looking wonderful. Wonderful. And then we're going to take some deep breathing. We're going to take some deep breathing, and after our 15 minutes in the bathroom is up, and you're going to compose yourself because you've worked out pretty good. You've worked out pretty good getting this done. This is crisis cleaning 101. And it's all about kitchen, living room, bathroom, and then you. And you're the most important part of this. You are the most important part. So keep focused on your living room. We have 4 more minutes to go in our living room. Do you have some magazines that need to be put in recycling? Do you have a bunch of paperwork on your coffee table? Let's get that stuff off of there. Get it in a basket, and you can look at it in just a little bit after your company leaves, because we're not going to get sidetracked going through paperwork. You got that? And you might need a drink of water, because I did. Let's get some water in us, and let's keep moving right along. Keep moving right along. The carpet sweeper gets up that pet hair like you wouldn't believe. You don't even know that there's that much pet hair on the rug. You don't have to empty it right now. We're just going to get the pet hair up. That's all we're going to do. Gather up all the stuff on our flat surfaces. These are hot spots. These are the place where you put one piece of paper and it starts multiplying like rabbits. Like rabbits, I'm telling you. So we are going to gather this paper up, and then you can breathe. Then you can really breathe. Yes, we have a lot of paperwork, and it needs to have its own home. Everything has a home, everything in its place, everything has a place, and everything in its place. But right now is not the time to try to figure out where that place is. Do you hear me? We're staying focused on making the living room look clean. What we want to do when we know company is coming is we want to start painting or doing something stupid. All we got to do is clean off our flat surfaces. We just have to clean off our flat surfaces. That's it. And our houses will look clean. Our houses will look wonderful. And it will be fun. It will be fun to do. But we're staying focused on our living room right now and the entrance of our home. Do you have a bunch of shoes right by the front door where people come in and they trip over these shoes? Gather up all those shoes and put them in a basket and take them to your bedroom or take them to the kids' room, whoever they belong to, and get them out of the living room. Don't start putting them away, but just get them out of the living room for right now. That's all you got to do. I keep saying that's all you got to do, but we're staying focused in our living room. We got 1 minute and 44 seconds in our living room to go. 1 minute and 40 seconds, and we can do this. And your living room is going to look good, and you'll be able to go, wow, my living room can look like this, and it will look like this. It can look like this. It can be beautiful. But you just have to stay focused and not be running around all over the place. Yes, I know people who have done this. Now, take your damp purple rag and wipe down some your switches. Sometimes they get dirty handprints and we don't even notice it. So wipe down some switches right quick. Doesn't take but just a second to do this. And we got 1 minute to go, and your living room is looking good, honey. It is looking good because you have stayed focused. You haven't left the living room. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go into the bathroom, but we still got 30 seconds. So take a deep breath. I want you to look around your living room and see if there's anything else out of place. Just look around and see if there's anything anything else that's out of place and deal with it. That's all you got to do. Anything else out of place. Put your purse where it belongs, and just, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 2. There, we got it. Living room. If it's not done, it's real close to getting done. So I'm setting the timer again. And we're going to go into our main bathroom. This is the bathroom that people would use if they asked to use your restroom. Okay? So, setting the timer, 15 minutes. We're going to go in the bathroom. Now, this person isn't going to be taking a shower. It's not going to be taking a shower. So, we're not going to worry about our bathtub. What we're going to worry about is our toilet and our sink and our countertop. We're going to start with our countertop. What is out of place on the counter? Do you have things that need to go somewhere else? You know, today last week I had emptied a bag of things from Leanne's house. I undid them, in most of the things went in my medicine cabinet, but I had a jar of perfect paleo protein sitting right on the counter. So I moved that to the kitchen where I keep it. And then you just got to clear off your counters. Now put some hot soapy water in your sink and take your purple rag or silver rag and rinse it really, really well and wipe down your countertop. And then you'll be so surprised at how the bathroom is going to look wonderful. It's just going to look absolutely wonderful. And then we're going to take and wipe the sink out real good. Wash it. If you need to use some cleanser on the sink, then let the water out and use some cleanser on the sink. Wipe down your faucets. Wipe behind the sink. Wipe behind the faucets. Rinse your rag out really well and clean the dental floss home runs off the mirror. This is going to make this bathroom look and smell good. Now, we're going to get down to the nitty-gritty and the dirty. And what we've got to do next is deal with the toilet. So I don't want you to be surprised if you lift up the seat on the toilet and it looks really bad. I want you to take some Windex or your purple rag. This will be a dirty purple rag because you're not going to be able to use it on anything else. It's going to have to go to the wash machine. But I want you to wipe down your toilet seat and wipe down the edge of the toilet. And then if you need to, spray some Windex around the base of your toilet and clean the floor around your toilet. Now, if you have a rug in your bathroom, you're going to need to either put that in the washing machine, or you're going to need to just put it in the tub for later, because nobody's going to be looking in your bathtub. Nobody's going to be looking. We're staying focused on putting out a clean towel for somebody. Put their dirty towel in the hamper and get out a clean towel so someone can dry their hands. And let's just get your bathroom smelling good and looking good. And the next thing you're going to have to focus on is your floor. And a bathroom floor is pretty small. You can take a wet purple rag, not the one you just used on your toilet. We're going to get a different one. And we're going to wipe down. We're going to wipe the floor. Yep. With your foot. That's all you got to do. Just keep wiping the floor. And this room is going to smell better. It's going to look better. Now look at your doors on your vanity. Are they nasty looking? Wipe them down right quick with a clean purple rag or a washcloth. I don't care what you use. Just stay focused on your bathroom. Mirror, countertop, sink, faces of your vanity, the floor, around the base of the toilet, the back of the toilet. What do you have on the back of your toilet? Do you have too many books on there? Let's get rid of those books and clear off the back of the toilet and wipe it down with your clean rag. And it gets dusty. Do you have too many things on the shelves? Do a quick rearranging of shelves. shelves are the towels, just folded any which way. Take a minute and refold some towels and put them on the shelves. I'm trying to think of how my bathroom looks. Do your canisters need to be refilled? You have plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom. You don't want your guests saying, I'm sorry, I couldn't find any extra toilet paper, and look under your bathroom cabinet. Wow, that would be quite make sure you got plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they don't have to holler, I'm having a drip dry in here. So please get plenty of toilet paper in your bathroom so that they will have not have to look for toilet paper. I've had that happen to me at somebody's house, and it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for them. It's embarrassing for you. So stay focused. Let's get our bathroom company ready. Company ready. And we're going to have to swish the toilet eventually. So I keep a toilet bowl brush in Dawn dishwashing liquid with half water, half Dawn dishwashing liquid right there. But I also have some lavender smelly stuff that I can squirt in the toilet that makes the toilet smell good too. So do a quick swish and swipe in your toilet after you've already wiped down the seat and the rim, and your bathroom is going to smell good. It's going to look good. If you have some lavender oil, you can take a little drop of it and put it on the inside of your toilet paper roll. And then when they roll it off, it's like air freshener. You can use orange oil too. It all is good just to make your bathroom smell wonderful. And it's just, we've done 7 minutes in here already, and look how good it's smelling. Now, put all the toothbrushes where they belong. Sometimes we need to just put the toothbrushes in the cabinet and leave them in the cabinet for right now. When it comes time for the kids to brush their teeth after getting ready for bed, you can pull them all out again. But right now, let's put everything away. Let's get everything up off the counter and clear your counter so it looks wonderful. And make sure you got hand soap in your soap dispenser for someone to wash their hands. Is that empty? So let's get everything looking. We're not dealing with the bathtub right now. Pull the shower curtain or the door shut. Now, if it looks pretty rough in there, then take a basket and gather everything off the edge of the tub if you need to. And then put it in your bedroom because you're going to deal with this later. You can put it all, then you can put it all away when they leave. Right now, you just want the bathroom looking company ready, because you do not want to have to deal with being embarrassed. This is not about you being embarrassed. This is about you feeling empowered. Do you hear me? This bathroom is going to look good. Now, if you need to get the mop out and mop the floor rather well, then do that. But it doesn't take long to mop. It's a small room. And I have a scale that gets really dusty, so I might wipe down my scale because it's got an inside and an outside, and just wipe it down so it looks good with little Windex and my purple rags. I keep a supply of purple rags in my bathroom because I use them for everything. So folks, don't get all bent out of shape that company's coming. Because when we get in a panic, we lose all sight of what the priority is. The priority was the kitchen, then the living room, and now the bathroom. And you're getting it looking good. You're going to make your bathroom look and smell good. And you can even pour a little squirt of lavender oil down your sink, and it's gonna smell good in your bathroom. Another thing you can do is put a little bit of lavender oil on a little piece of toilet paper, clean toilet paper, and wipe down your sink, and it'll make your sink shine. And it's gonna smell wonderful. It's gonna smell great. And especially if you have little boys, anything you can make a bathroom smell better, it's going to be good. It might not be totally disinfected, but it'll smell good. And put some in your trash. Yep. Oh, and empty the trash. Thanks, y'all. Let's empty the bathroom trash. Go stick it in your kitchen trash and put the lid on it. And just have a clean trash bag in there. I keep a roll of trash bags underneath the bottom, in the bottom of my lavender, right? Doing the lavender, lavender makes everything smell better. It really does. And I have Epsom salt in my bathroom. I have a huge 20-pound bag of Epsom salt. And I take about 3 cups of it and put it in a smaller bag with lavender oil. And I can open up that bag of lavender Epsom salt, and it just, the aroma is, it's just beautiful and relaxing. It really is beautiful and relaxing. And we can do this. We can, we're staying focused for 15 minutes. 15 minutes in the kitchen, 15 minutes in the living room and your entrance, and 15 minutes in your bathroom. And we're down to 4 minutes in the bathroom. Now look around. Do you have anything hanging on the back of your bathroom door? Are there any dirty clothes in the floor? Let's gather up all of your dirty clothes and everything that's on your bathroom door, and let's put that in a basket and put it on your bed, because you're going to have to deal with it after the company comes. And we're only going to spend 15 minutes dealing with it after the company leaves, and then it'll be ready to go. You can put things back where they belong, but don't junk it up. Clean things up as you're getting rid of it. You can do it. Clean things up. I got my heart rate up there just talking to you. Just talking to you. So keep going. We're down to 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Wow. Y'all are really getting stuff done. I'm so proud of you. And if you do swish and swipe every day, your bathroom always looks pretty good. It always does. So let's stay focused in this bathroom. Do you need to put out some other fresh towels? Fresh, clean towels actually smell good too, especially if they've just been washed. So put them on the towel rack, and it's going to help make the bathroom smell wonderful. So what else can you think of that your guests might need in the bathroom? Do you have too many magazines in the bathroom? Let's get rid of some of those. You can do this. We're going to stay focused in this bathroom. Now look around and see if there's anything else. Look at the light switches. Do they need to be wiped down? Do you have too many cords on your counter? Stick them in the drawer. And then that way you can be able to, I keep my, not my phone in my bathroom, I keep my watch charging in my bathroom. And that's where I like to keep it, because when I get up in the middle of the night and walk in there, it comes on, it tells me what time it is. I don't have to search in the dark for the clock to look at it. So everybody just please, please, please stay focused. We got 2 minutes to go. And your bathroom's looking wonderful. It's smelling wonderful. And everything is, everything's just beautiful. And when it smells good, you feel good about it. You really do feel good about it. So folks, please stay focused on this bathroom and start slowing down just a little bit. We got 1 minute and 40 seconds. And just look around and see if there's anything that's out of place. And you can take care of this. Anything else that's out of place. And, take the dirty laundry, start winding things up. Are all the light bulbs working in your bathroom? Yep. Sometimes they burn out and we don't know it. I'm not going to climb, so don't you be climbing. If the bathroom is one light bulb's burn out, don't worry about it. You can change that later. But if you have no light bulbs in your bathroom, that's pretty bad. But hey, you can get it done. You can get it done. So we're down to 1 minute. 1 minute. You can do this. you've done, you're going on 45 minutes of staying focused on what's the job at hand. Now, the next thing we're going to do, we got 30 seconds to go. 30 seconds. Yeah, get a load of stuff going in the wash machine, and that's going to make your house smell good too, because, washing things, that soap smell is in and around, and you can do it. 20 seconds, 19. Just start. Just breathing. Breathe slow. You can do this. Just breathe slow, and let's get this done, because you're going to feel good about your whole house right now. And there goes the timer. So the next 15 minutes, here's what we're going to do. I want you to pour yourself a cup of tea. Yep, a cup of tea. A cup of ice water. Get yourself something to drink, because we are going to decompress just a little bit, and we're going to start thinking about, now I want you to look at your clothes right now. Do you need to put on a clean top? Have you gotten your shirt all messed up from cleaning right fast? I want you to go to your closet, and if you need to get a new clean shirt on, I want you to do it right now. Go do that. And I know you got on your shoes, and then go to the bathroom, and I want you to look to see if your makeup needs to be freshened up. So let's get a clean shirt on, and let's look at our makeup. Put on some lipstick, a little blush. This is a quick and dirty way to look your best. Put some lipstick on, and then take your fingers and go like this and make blush out of it. And rub it in real good, and you'll have blush. Look at your glasses. Do they need cleaned? You don't want all spotty glasses when your friend comes to the door. So let's stay focused on yourself right now. Now get your cup of tea, and I want you to go sit down in a comfortable spot where you can see the door. You're going to look like the hostess with the mostest, or maybe be standing at your kitchen waiting to see somebody come down the driveway. I have a long driveway, and I look right down my driveway from my kitchen sink. And just, empty out the sink, and just stay calm. We're just staying calm. I want you to breathe. I want you to sit down, put your feet up, and I want you to relax just a little bit. We're not going to jump back in and get started. We're just finishing up and looking around at the house and feeling really proud of yourself. Really proud of yourself, because look at what you've accomplished in 45 minutes. And now we're going to take care of ourselves. We're going to get some water down us. We're going to get a cup of tea, and your house is smelling good. And just think about this. This is wonderful. We got 12 minutes to chill. She'll be here in 12 minutes. And I just want you to relax. I don't want you out of breath when you answer the door. I want you to be calm and cool and collected. How cool is this going to be? Calm, cool, collected. Because your kitchen is the heart of your home. Your living room looks wonderful. Your bathroom is not going to embarrass you if somebody has to go in there. And you are going to feel great. Feel great when you're getting to have a visit with your friend that you haven't seen in 20 years. So let go of all your anxiety, and let's just breathe. In fact, my watch just told me to breathe. So let's focus and breathe. And say a prayer for old friends, and just stay focused on loving yourself, being kind to yourself, and not trying to kill yourself by running all over the place. Just staying in one room while you're being focused on that one room is going to keep you cool under pressure. We're staying focused. And right now, our focus is taking care of us. Taking care of us. And you can do this. You really can. Because it doesn't have to be hard. We have 11 minutes to go before that doorbell's going to ring. 11 minutes to go. What can you do in 11 minutes? You know, is your dishwasher finished running? Just stay in your kitchen if you want to, at your kitchen table with your feet up in a chair next to you. That's fine. But if you want to finish up a few little odds and ends things, we're not being rushed. We're taking it slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're catching our breath, and we can do this. We really can do this. Look, you stayed focused with me for almost an hour. How wonderful that you've gotten all this done. And this is a great way to get your house ready for company, because once you get all of this stuff gathered up that was making your house look messy, when the company leaves, you can go in one basket at a time and start putting things away or putting it in the trash. A lot of times it's just trash. Just trash. So let's do what we need to do to be ready for this company to come. Now, look in your refrigerator, and do you have something that you can serve as an appetizer, some cheese and crackers, or some little something, you know, a little plate of cookies. I'm not eating cookies, but that doesn't mean my guest wouldn't want some cookies. So start thinking about putting together a little cheese plate or some cookies or something to put on a plate to go with your tea. And it's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful. It doesn't have to be anything special. I always keep a package of designer crackers in my pantry, and I always have cheese. So there you have it. Anything you can do that can put a little bit of stuff on your table. Butter cookies are a good way to keep things on hand. It's nice. You don't have to cook anything. You just open up a pack. So folks, you've done really well. I want you to calm yourself and just relax so that you can be ready for your company to knock on your door. Yep. So turn some lights on in the house. If it's rainy and nasty outside, get some lights on. Put some fun music on, just some light jazz. We had, Patty and I found a new jazz singer the other day, and her name is Can't think of her last name. But Melody Gardot is a nice little jazz singer. So if you've got an Alexa, just say Melody Gardot music, and just have a nice atmosphere going. That's what this is all about, is setting the tone for your home. And when you set the tone in your heart, then your home is going to fall right along with it. You're not going to be, light a candle is good. A lot of people can't have Edmund. Yeah, that's what my sister said. But please just slow down and stay in a hurry and put on some nice music. Not Cat Stevens, K-A-T Edmonds. Cat Edmonds. I heard her at my beauty shop on Wednesday, and she sounded just like Melody Gardot. And it's just some easy listening, light jazz music, and it's just beautiful background music. To having, I don't say those words out loud, but whatever you're using, just put on some fun music. Yep. So your house is looking good. Your kitchen's looking good. Your living room's looking good. Your bathroom is acceptable. And it smells good. And just Edmonds, not Edmondson, Edmonds. And it's just really beautiful music. And you can relax to that music too. Yep. So I'm not going to say the word, but tell Alexa to play Cat Edmonds music. And she will. She really will. And it's just relaxing. And you're going to be ready for her to knock on the door. You've got your cup of tea. You can get her a cup of tea. and y'all can have a nice visit. See how playing these little games is fun? Now, when you do get that phone call, you know how to do this. And keep, bookmark this video when I get it up on YouTube. Always know where it's going to be. And I'm going to put it up on our flylady radio page where you can access it very easily with crisis cleaning. And I'll have it ready for you so that you can do crisis cleaning anytime you want. Anytime. And it makes us feel empowered. It gives us hope that our house can look good in just a few short minutes. It really can. And when you're doing, this may be the last time you ever have to crisis clean, because establishing simple habits these simple habits are going to make your home be on automatic pilot. And your home is going to be absolutely cleaning itself without you even realizing it. So you can do this. You can do this. We got 4 minutes to go until she comes to the door. 4 minutes to go. And I want you to realize how strong you are. You don't have to be embarrassed by your home anymore. Our routines, our simple little habits, strung into routines, are going to change your life. This can happen. You just have to stay focused. Focused on what you're doing right now. You're chilling out right now. You're getting your house, it's sounding good, it's feeling wonderful, and you are going to have a great time visiting with your family. Look around, see if there's anything you missed, like toys in the floor, shoes by the door, coats, too many coats on the coat on your entrance. So look around and see if there's anything out of place, and you'll be ready. You'll be ready. Get some napkins out so your guests can have some napkins. I keep some pretty cloth napkins in a drawer, ready for company. So you can do this. You've done it already. You can do it. No more excuses. It just takes an hour. Anybody can do this in an hour. Anybody can do this. Can get their house looking good. No complaining, no whining, no going out to meet her at the coffee shop. She's coming to your house. She's coming to your house. And you're going to love showing off your house. You love your house. You just don't like it when it's messy. And our hot spots make it messy. Anybody can do this. If I can do it, you can do it. Anybody can do this. So please stay focused for the next 2 minutes. The doorbell could be ringing. I want you to, get a seat at your coffee. Come on in here, everybody. It's Tuesday. That means it's plan and play day. And what we're going to discuss today is a term I learned yesterday, or maybe day before, that I have used for many years, but I never thought about it that way. So y'all get on in here. I'm getting the chat up. We'll see some people. And I threw on a scarf because I had on a mock turtleneck, and I like leopard print. Good morning, Trisha. Come on in. There's Gina. I want to get out my romper room spyglass. A lot of y'all don't know what that is, but I do. So get on in here. We have got coupon code FLY45 that saves you 45% on a lot of stuff in our fly shop. We have used that coupon code when you're pre-ordering our calendars. We have small ones. We have the regular sized ones, and it's all good. It's all good. So get on in here. Let's get some stuff done. Let's do it. Because a lot of people are hurting right now. A lot of people are suffering, and it's the best way we can save some money is learn to cook. Is to learn to cook. And you just start with one dish, just one dish. One of the things that one of the first things I ever learned to cook was spaghetti. Just a simple pasta meal. And spaghetti comes in lots of different sizes and uh, just lots of different ways you can cook pasta. And some of the easiest ways are just to take some tomatoes and slice them up and make a pasta sauce out of those. Especially if you've got tomatoes starting to come in your garden. For us, when I was a young mom, Granddaddy would plant 200 tomato plants, and we'd come back from a vacation and there'd be 25 gallons of tomatoes waiting for me to put up. And our tomatoes didn't come in until after the 4th of July. So we were dealing with tomatoes. There's the Roomba knocking at the door. But having fresh vegetables, I saw a picture from Just Dig It Farms this morning, and she was having lunch. It was yesterday's post. She made a tomato cucumber salad. That just sounds so good, so refreshing. So what can you eat out of your garden that could have you one meal out of the way? Some people like tomato sandwiches. Well, I never really had a tomato sandwich. It had to be a BLT. It had to have bacon on it for me to like it. But we want to talk about the meals that you know how to cook, that don't take a whole lot of, you always have it in your pantry to be able to cook these things. And what are they? Could you make some black bean quesadillas? A can of black beans and having cheese always available is a great way to put a simple little dinner on the table. Being able to make a pot of rice. Well, you can turn a pot of rice, leftover rice, into a Spanish rice. You can turn it into stir fry. There's a lot of things you can do. But menu rotation, this is what I want to discuss today. I want you to make a list, get a note card out, and just start writing down the things that you can cook. That's easy. A beef stroganoff. I've taught you how to take a large amount of hamburger meat, ground beef, and pre-cook it in your crock pot, and then bag it up into 2-cup portions, 2 cups, and then you have a ready-made supply of hamburger helper. All you got to do is put some seasonings with it and turn it into a stroganoff, a pasta, some sort of spaghetti with a meat sauce, or you can turn it into a pot of soup. There's just lots of things you can do. So write down your menu rotation. We have pizza every Friday night. Friday night is our pizza night. And that takes care of one day. What is another rotation that you get? Quesadillas, Mexican of some kind. Quesadillas. We had quesadillas last night. They're easy to make. They're super easy to make, especially if you have ground beef in your refrigerator or leftover chicken that you've frozen that you can turn into like a rotisserie chicken that you turn into chicken pieces that you can put on a quesadilla with some cheese and some black beans, and you got a meal. So what are some of those menu rotations that you can clear out 2 or 3 meals every week that's your family loves? What is it? What is it? Utilize those to fill in your week of menu planning. And most of the time, you've already got the stuff in the pantry. You just need to add those things to your grocery list for this week. So start building your menus around the stuff you already know how to cook. And maybe once every couple of weeks, you try a new recipe. You find some little short on YouTube that looks like a lot of fun. I watched, I don't know her name, but she's perky and she's a lot of fun to follow. But she was making guacamole with a friend of hers who taught her how to make guacamole. If you order guacamole in a restaurant, it's $15 practically. But with 2 or 3 avocados, some garlic, and a tomato, you can throw together, and an onion, a red onion, you can throw together guacamole for a whole family. And it's easy. It's not difficult. So start thinking of some of the ways that you can put things into rotation for your family. And do it. Because teaching your children how to make these items is going to give them a menu rotation in their future. It's not hard to cook. We just have to get it on the schedule. Well, yesterday evening, the 3:00 show yesterday afternoon really got the demons going, y'all. I'm telling you. Somebody complained about, why did flylady have to become religious? We're not religious. We've always focused on God, and that's what I told this woman. Evidently, she deleted her comment because I said I would pray for her. But we have always focused on God. God wants us to create an atmosphere of love in our homes, day in and day out. This is why we have to watch our mouths. Be careful, little mouths, what you say. We have to watch our hands. Be careful, little hands, what you do. We learn this stuff in Sunday school class and vacation Bible school. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Why do you think they're trying to do terrible things to our children? They want to open up portals. So, y'all, for the Father up above is looking down in love. So be careful, little eyes, what you see. Be careful, little ears, what you hear. All of this is what we've always done. we've been doing flylady almost 25 years, y'all. In December, it will be 25 years. And have we changed? Nope. Not a whole lot. We have not changed. We try to keep it simple. We try to take one habit and practice that habit for a whole month, and then turn that habit into, piggyback it with other habits and turn that into a simple 3-step routine. And then we take those routines and turn them into a habit, doing a morning routine, an afternoon routine, a before bed routine. And those routines keep our house on autopilot. And we don't have to get all bent out of shape. And we create an atmosphere of peace and love in our homes. Not just out of, we're going to create peace in our homes. No, we take the actions to do it, y'all. We take the actions. So, y'all, drink up. Take some time today Now, we've got some great recipes on our website. And we got a lot of recipes on YouTube. Justin teaches you how to make fajitas, how to marinate. We marinated a small piece of beef the other Sunday and sliced it up, and it was, when you marinate something, that's called tenderizing, because the marinade tenderizes a cheap. It was a skirt steak. It was just a small little skirt steak, and it was just enough. So we have to create an atmosphere of love in our homes. And we do that with our actions. We stop that nastiness coming out of our mouth where we're cussing our family. It's really cursing our family. And we don't want to curse our family, y'all. We don't want to do that. So you got to be careful what you say. Your children are hearing you. I'll never forget a testimonial we got once upon a time. And it was a military family, a Navy family, and they were stationed in San Diego. And the little 8-year-old girl was helping Mama fold clothes. All kids need to know how to fold clothes and put clothes away. And this little girl was getting ready to fold her daddy's underwear. And Mommy says, I'll fold daddy's underwear. You don't have to fold daddy's underwear. And she put her little hands on her hips and started strutting around. And she says, well, I might as well learn how to do it. I'm going to have to be doing it for the rest of my life. Where did she hear that? Yesterday, I saw a little video of a 1-year-old who couldn't even talk yet. And she had her little arms crossed and she was just jabbering up a storm. And you knew the sound of her voice. She had heard that from somebody else. And they just thought it was so cute that she was mimicking her mama, who was dressing down somebody. Those are not things you want to be teaching your children how to do. So be careful what comes out of your mouth. You may be setting an example for your child, and it may not be what you really want them to learn. One of my favorite recipes is a 7-layer salad that's Mexican. It's wonderful. Kathy used to take that she would make it for parties. And I think her recipe's on our website. So y'all, be aware of what's going on in your mind that's coming out of your mouth. Stop doing this to your kids. I don't know where everybody is today. But y'all, let's go to the Lord in prayer. Dear Father in heaven, thank you for the example of Jesus in our lives. Thank you so much, Lord. Help us to be strong and to watch what words come out of our mouths. It is up to us to nip those ugly words in the bud and to not spew those curses all around our families. Thank you, Lord, for all that you do for us. Keep us safe from harm. Protect us from the evil that's out there that's trying to destroy our families. All these things we ask in Jesus' holy name. Amen and amen. Life is good, y'all. Life is good. Oh. So, folks, what are you teaching your children? Maybe you want to get them in the kitchen and y'all learn some recipes together. There's some great recipes out there for making homemade bread. Who would have thunk it? It really boils down to bread flour, a little oil, some yeast, or maybe a sourdough. I'm never going to keep a sourdough alive, that's for certain. So y'all try something new, but do it. Make sure your kitchen's clean. Start with a sink full of hot soapy water. Empty your dishwasher so that you can have a place to put the dirty dishes. Clean as you go. Get out all of the things you're going to need for the recipe. And just start in. Maybe you're going to make, a pasta sauce can be one of the greatest pasta sauces I've seen is a pasta bake. And they take a Alfredo sauce and put over the pasta, and then they make a tomato meat sauce on top of that and cover it in cheese and put it in the oven or in the crock pot even. You can add cream cheese to any pasta sauce and turn it into another different type of sauce. I don't have any gluten-free recipes, but if you'll use a European flour, I've learned a little bit about the wheat that's grown in our country. It's not as good for you as the wheat that's grown other places. So think about it. I love that, Jeanette. Fully rely on God. Put it in God's hands and quit taking it back, y'all. Quit taking it back. Well, y'all be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself. by being proud of what you're putting on the table. Clean off your dining table so that you can have a meal at the table. Or maybe go outside and clean off your picnic table so you can have a picnic outside. Who says you can't have spaghetti for a picnic? Anyway, I love you all so much. Put some new recipes in your menu rotation. Just try a new one. But don't be stressed out about it. Have some fun looking for some stuff. Get the kids involved. I love you all. Be good, kind, and sweet. Be good to yourself by menu planning. Be kind to others by getting them involved in the kitchen. Don't raise up children that don't know how to make pancakes. Get them involved. YouTube University is out there to teach you anything you need to know about cooking. I love you all. Let that joy that's in your heart that comes from God above show the world who you are, a child of the Most High, the only living God in the universe. Please share our videos. Give us a thumbs up. Subscribe. Y'all, we got to hang together. We got to teach the younger people how to do things. I'll see you at 3 o'clock. We'll see what's for dinner then. Love you all. Bye.
I heard the alarm this morning, but there's no time to snooze. Time to open my eyes, time to moisturize and tie my lace-up shoes. Soon a friend dropped by to see me. She said, "You're some cleaning whiz. You look so happy and you dress so snappy. Come on, tell me what your secret is." I said, "I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear." I kick back after working, 'cause things are looking fine. The kids aren't screaming and this house is gleaming, and wow, that sink sure shines. Well, I still have piles of clutter, 'cause I'm not super
Our woman.
but not downhearted. I'm just getting started, and I jump in where I am, 'cause I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't be perfect next year, but I'm still flying, baby, get my life in gear. I'm a fly baby, flapping these pretty wings. I'm a fly baby, sticking to my routines. And it won't be perfect tomorrow, and it won't
That's our fly baby chorus. Anyway, welcome. Today is plan and play day, but some of you are new here. And I just want to reinforce the fact that we're going to have some fun, that we're going to get things done. Our motto this year is excuses be gone. Be gone. Excuses be gone. Let's have some fun to get things done in 2021. No more excuses. No more whining that you don't have time. But we're here to help you. I know we've all been through a bad year. You know? In relative speaking, we're still here. And that's all that matters. We're still here. Things may have changed a little bit, but we got to get back to basics. And with flylady, we're gonna hold your hand all along the way. We're gonna hold your hand. So if you're new here, people ask, where do I start? Well, the first thing you're to do is to get dressed to lace up shoes. Yeah. Get dressed to lace up shoes. And while you're listening to this getting started message, I want you to go get dressed to lace up shoes, unless it's way in the wee hours of the morning like it is in Australia. It's the wee hours of the morning. You need to be in the bed watching this and then get ready to close your eyes and go to sleep. But the main thing here is we're going to help you to let go of those excuses. And those excuses come from your perfectionism. And to take a few minutes, 2 minutes, that's all it takes sometimes, just 2 minutes to get some things done. So get dressed to lace up shoes is the first thing you got to do. Even if you have to pick dirty clothes out of the dirty clothes hamper. Yeah, I know who you are, because you don't have any clean clothes in the house. Put on something that's not quite as fresh as it needs to be. You can always throw it in the dryer and run it for like 5 minutes and it'll get freshened up. But put on your lace-up shoes. Fix your hair. You always feel better when your hair is not looking nasty. Fix your hair. Put on some lipstick. Sometimes that's all you need. Lipstick and earrings. Put on lipstick and earrings. I always have to have my necklace on. My watch. And I'm good to go. Yeah, dirty clothes. We're going to get dressed because you're going to do a load of laundry today. And you're going to put a couple of outfits in the wash machine so you'll have some clean ones tomorrow. But I know you. I know what's hiding under your sink. I know you've got vases and mayonnaise jars and all kinds of good stuff. Lots of cleaning products. Oh my goodness. You have more cleaning products than Carter's got little liver pills. But you got them. And we're going to get some things done today. We are. Because I'm going to teach you how to get started. Now, the first thing we tell you to do is to go shine your sink. And people say, why do I have to do that? This whining has got to stop, y'all. Why do I have to do that? Well, it's where I started. It's real simple. It's where I started. And it was just a simple thing my husband asked me to do when we first got married. He said, honey, if you'll just keep one side of the sink empty, I'll make you coffee. And for 24 years, he's made me coffee every morning. Spoils me rotten. But my sink is shining because it's empty. I go to bed with it shining. My grandmother always took her dirty dish towel, the one she used to dry dishes because she never had a dishwasher, and she would dry her dishes and then she would dry her sink out because she didn't want any spots in her sink. She didn't want spots in her sink. So she had this wonderful, wonderful habit of shining her sink every night when she turned off the kitchen light. And turning off that kitchen light and knowing your kitchen is clean, that is just an amazing feeling. An amazing feeling. So, go shine your sink. Let me tell you how to do that. Get some baking soda, barkeeper's friend, comment. I don't care what you use cleanser-wise. Even if it's just a 3M scrubber. And just buff your sink really well. Now, if it's really nasty, you might have to take the edge of a knife and scrape around the edges of your sink because you could have built up residue of some kind. If you're on a city system, a city sewer system, and you don't have to worry about messing with your septic tank bacteria that makes everything go away, you could add, rinse your sink really well after you've used Comet, and then you could fill it full of hot water and put, half a cup of bleach in there. Let it sit for 30 minutes. And then rinse it down, and there you have it. Your sink is going to be shiny. Now, rinse it really well, and you could take, now, this is going to sound weird, but if you go out in the garage and find some car wax, just a little bit of car wax, you can wax your sink and stuff won't stain it as much. Yeah, it'll work. It'll work. So, taking care of that sink and making it clean and shiny, I spent 2 hours when I first started making that sink. It was a 25-year-old sink. And Robert had built the house in the mid-70s, and it had never been changed. I have a new sink now, and it's quite a blessing to me, and I love my sink. And I keep it shiny every night. The secret, this is going to make you smile, because when you get up in the morning, you walk into your kitchen, and you see that beautiful sink to start your day, you are going to love it. You're going to be energized. That smile is going to come across your face, even if there's just a few dishes in there, because your dishwasher becomes your dirty dish disposal unit, y'all. Your dishwasher becomes the place you put your dirty dishes. And if it's full of clean dishes, the kids aren't going to empty it. So you need to, as soon as the dishwasher runs and gets finished, you need to put those dishes away, right away. And then the dishwasher is ready to receive those dirty dishes from those precious children that are going to learn how to put the dishes in the dishwasher. But if you wake up to, a couple of glasses and a plate in your sink, it's still not bad. It's not bad at all, because your kids learn to put them in the sink. So that's a blessing to you. That is really a blessing. So getting up in the morning, being greeted with this beautiful kitchen, countertops cleaned off, stove clean, floor been swept, all of this makes you smile. And guess what? That smile tells your head that you're happy. And you know what happy does? Happy fills your body with good endorphins. Yeah. And it's amazing. Now, I like to put on a little fun music to go with it, and that's why we have our own little fun music. But those of you who are just getting started, you may want to grab this book. It's on Amazon. It's on our website, flylady.net. If you're brand new to us, sign up for our emails. Yeah, go to flylady.net. There's a join button in the top left-hand corner, and get our emails, because these emails, as much as they may make you mad, they're in your head. They start to sink in right here. And those messages sinking in help you to stay immersed in the flylady system. There's a method to my madness, I promise. This is my first book. It used to be hot pink, but the publisher didn't like that color. I kind of like hot pink, y'all. I have on hot pink. This is Sink Reflections. It's my very first book. This is the Bible of flylady. It tells you everything about what we do. But I'm going to explain it to you right now. Our system is based upon a morning routine, an afternoon routine, and a before bed routine. These 3 routines keep our home running on automatic pilot. Now you say, how could that be? Houses don't clean themselves. No, but you get up in the morning, and when you start establishing the simple habits that we're going to walk you through in a year's time, you're going to be blown away at how much of your house cleaning is automatic inside of you. So let's try it. Let's think about this for a second. When you wake up in the morning, well, the first thing I do is I'm laying in bed. So I try to remember my dreams. This is fun. Try to remember, sort of go through what I woke up dreaming about. And then I pull my covers up to my chinny chin chin and I slide out the side. My bed's practically made up before I get out of the bed because it has to be. Because I have to go to the bathroom right quick, especially if I haven't gotten up in the middle of the night, which is really good. I go to the bathroom and I get dressed. I have laid my clothes out the night before, and my shoes are there, my necklace is there, my earrings are there, my glasses are all there. Everything is right there for me to get ready in the morning. And it takes me about 10 minutes, if that. Wow. I'm dressed. And while I'm in the bathroom, I do something we call swish and swipe. I take my purple rag. I wipe down my mirror because I'm a good girl. I floss every night. Looking at myself in the mirror, and you know those dental floss home runs can really fly high. And so I wipe down my mirror. I put my makeup and stuff away. I don't have much. I have lipstick and a little dry concealer, little powder. It's about all I use anymore. And I put everything away that I've gotten out. I take my morning meds because they're sitting right there. I check my calendar because it's right there. And I'm ready to start my day. I grab a load of laundry, head to the washing machine because it's in the basement. And it's a small load. It doesn't have to be a big load. It's a small load of laundry. And I get the washing machine booted up, ready to go. Then I go to the kitchen, and if the dishwasher needs emptying, I empty the dishwasher. If it doesn't, I don't eat in the morning. I fast all morning long, and I don't eat until about 1 or 2 in the afternoon because I just get more stuff done. I'm energized when my body is not having to digest food. And so fasting I've learned about fasting, and that's the one thing in mine and Leanne's book, Body Clutter, that we didn't include in this book. But intermittent fasting is good. So I've written 4 books. You've seen 3 of them so far. And this is my last book, and it was kind of written for my millennials, people that have like to read little bits of things. You can open this book anywhere and get something good out of it. And it was a fun book to write because I wrote it in baby steps. I really did. So that's kind of your morning routine. You don't want to make it so big that you can't get things done because you're just overwhelmed. But it's one step after another. It's the dance to your day. And while the coffee's brewing, I've grabbed my mop or my feather duster, and I'm running around the house for the 2 or 3 minutes that it takes for the coffee to brew. And you never have to see dirt again, y'all. You never have to see dirt again because you're going to stay on top of it. You're going to stay right on top of it. So my afternoon routine, I try to make any phone calls early in the afternoon. I've got an 11 o'clock appointment with you every day, except for Sundays. And I have videos to get posted on different platforms everywhere. I have all this stuff that that I do to take care of you, to help you to find us. Because we're on YouTube, we're on Facebook, we're on brighteon.com, we're on Podbeam, we're on Apple Podcast, but the videos are on the other platforms. Apple doesn't allow video podcasts, or if they have, I haven't seen it yet. We're on Locals, we're on BitChute, so we're everywhere. And it just keeps it simple, y'all. It keeps it simple. And I get those things done. I'm working on tomorrow's messages that are going to go out in email. And every afternoon at 5:30, you get a flight plan for tomorrow, 5:30 Eastern Time. You get a flight plan for tomorrow. And it tells you what we're doing. So today is plan and play day. Tuesday is always plan and play day. So with the flylady system, then it rolls down, get something started for dinner as part of your morning routine, afternoon routine, make sure everything's going like it needs to go. You can do all your chopping and everything in the morning. You can put it in your Instapot in the afternoon late, and in no time you got a meal. So you're baby stepping your way to feeding your family, you're baby stepping your way to taking care of you, and then here's the key to keeping your kitchen clean and that sink shiny. Always, when you're in the kitchen, start with a sink full of hot, soapy water. That is a way to clean as you go. Clean as you go. And your kitchen is going to look good. Always start with an empty dishwasher. Even if you're just going in there to bake cookies with the kids, always have an empty dishwasher first, because everything goes in the dish. You're cleaning as you go. That keeps you from having a major explosion in your kitchen because you're in a hurry. That's where the explosions happen. You cook on high and you're in a hurry. Don't do it. Yesterday, I cooked hamburger meat and Italian sausage together and made this beautiful mixture with onions and lots of herbs and spices and garlic. The house was smelling like some fancy restaurant somewhere. Robert said, "What is that aroma?" He loved it. And I made a pasta sauce last night that I'd never made before. It's kind of like a vodka sauce, but it didn't have vodka in it. And he loved it. So nothing says I love you like dinner cooking. And I cooked on low all day long in my iron skillet, and I was so happy because it made him happy. Blessing others. That clean kitchen can do that. So get dinner started. And then while you're cooking, have your sink full of hot soapy water. Don't drop knives down into that hot soapy water. Leave them beside the sink. And you can wash them as you need them. And then put the trash away as you make the trash. I keep an old Ziploc bag handy to put onion skins and all kinds, onion peels, potatoes, all kinds of different things in that bag. And then I zip it up and I throw it away. Yeah, I don't like wet trash at all in my trash can. Nope. So when it comes time to clean up from dinner, all you really got to do is put your plates in the dishwasher. And your kitchen is clean because you cleaned as you've gone. You've cleaned as you cooked. There's nothing better than that. And then you can start your before bed routine right after dinner. Kids need baths. You need a shower. You may have to stage it different ways. Some people like to take their shower in the morning. I don't. I want to use my bath time as my prayer time and my relaxation time. That's what I want to do, y'all. That's what I want to do. And I pick my clothes out, but I kind of pick my clothes out as I've done the laundry. I put the outfits together and they're just kind of stacked. I file them in a Rubbermaid bin that's a drawer in my bathroom. So my clothes are actually in my bathroom. And I pick out a pair of slacks and a shirt, and I try to mix the colors up as much as possible. If I can remember what I wore yesterday, sometimes I have to look in the dirty clothes. And I've got my clothes picked out. I look at my calendar to see what's on for tomorrow. If I have a doctor's appointment, which I'm not having any doctor's appointments right now because I haven't been sick in almost 2 years. And I've been staying safe from this COVID mess. But check your appointments. See what you got. Have you got an interview? Sometimes I have interviews to do. I check my calendar. If you're going to be out and about, you need to check your weather too. And if you've got an early morning appointment, you may have to take a dry erase marker and write on your bathroom mirror to remind you that you have an appointment in the morning, because Swish and Swipe is going to take it right off. So you've got your morning, your afternoon, and your before bed routine. And then your before bed routine should include this one thing: go to bed at a decent hour. I was in bed by midnight last night, y'all. I looked at Robert. No, that was night before last. I looked at Robert and I said, the pod people have not invaded, I promise, honey. He said, who are you coming to bed at midnight? But, midnight's a good time for me. Good time. Okay, so I have a little routine for my face. I have eye saline that I put in because my eyes get stressed. I spend 15 hours on the computer. Intermittent, I'm up and doing things all during the day. I have earplugs I have to put in. I have some nose spray I have to do because I like to keep my sinuses moist. And I have chapstick to put on. Take my earrings off. I take my watch off and put it on the charge. That charger is in the bathroom. I can actually see the time when I get up in the morning. Or get up in the middle of the night because it wiggles for some reason, and I walk in the room and it knows I'm there. So that's our daily stuff. And you can put it on Post-it notes. You can put it in a simple control journal. I don't have one up here, but just a little photo album with 4x6, note cards in it. Morning routine, afternoon routine, before bed routine. I had Post-it notes on my bathroom mirror for years. And it worked. It worked. Anyway, that's our daily routines. Now, the other part of our system that works is we have a basic weekly plan. So here it is. Got your pen and paper? Get it right quick. Monday, we bless our homes. Weekly home blessing. We do it on the show. We do 2-minute blessings on the show instead of 5 minutes or 10 minutes. We do 2 minutes. But guess what? You can get a bunch of stuff done. You can get a whole lot of stuff done in 2 minutes. You just don't realize how much you can get done until you try it. So we do weekly home blessing on Mondays. Sometimes we do it again on Fridays because you're recovering from the weekend and then you're preparing for the weekend. And sometimes we do that on the show on Fridays. We have Tuesday is plan and play day. Today is the day you check your inventory of your food that you need to cook because it's been in the refrigerator for a week. And then go start making your menus for the rest of this week if you didn't do it last week. For the rest of this week and next week. And here is the key to menu planning. It's a calendar. It's a calendar with plenty of space. Let me get March up here. Plenty of space, y'all. Plenty of space. Write your menu plan down. It's simple. you have like maybe Mexican Monday and something else on Tuesday. Wednesday is surprise chicken with cleaning out your refrigerator. So we have a day for everything. Tuesday is our plan and play day, and then we do something fun to reward ourselves for making those menus. So we know what food we're going to cook. Now during the pandemic, I've been getting food, meats and things from Butcher Box and Moink. Well, I haven't gotten Butcher Box. Leanne gets Butcher Box, but I gave Butcher Box as a gift for someone at Christmas, and they love it. They love it. And I also do Misfits Market, which is vegetables. We need our fresh veggies. No more pizza 3 times a week. If we have the food in our house, we can cook, and we can plan menus around that. And if you never have done an inventory of all the food in your freezer, you'll be surprised at how many meals you can plan out of just what's in your freezer. My little friend Joy did that a few weeks ago. Money was tight with COVID and stuff, and her hours hadn't been cut, but her pay was cut. And so she's had to make do, and she's had to go to places that give food away, and she's had to plan menus around that. So folks, plan menus around what you've got in your freezer. She took inventory of her freezer, and she came up with 13 or 14 meals she could cook out of that freezer. Imagine that. You've probably got that too. That's money you can save by not just going to the store, because every time you walk in the store, you're going to spend $50. But if you don't have to go to the store, you're good. You're good. So plan your menus around that. It's a good thing. That's what Tuesday does. Wednesday is always anti-procrastination day. Do you want to know why you procrastinate? You procrastinate because of your perfectionism. You tell yourself you don't have time to do it right now, but you don't finish the sentence. You don't have time to do it like your mama did it, or you don't have time to get it right. You don't have 8 hours. Well, you think it's going to take 8 hours when you can spend 2 minutes. So anytime you hear yourself say, I don't have time, set your timer. 2 minutes. You can do anything for 15 minutes, but you can really do anything for 2 minutes. So if your child comes up to you and you hear these words come out of your mouth and they say, Mommy, will you read me a Dr. Seuss book? Yeah, you knew I'd go there. You sit down and you hear yourself say, honey, I don't have time right now. You need to sit down with that Dr. Seuss book and read that book to your baby. It won't take long. And you will enjoy it, and they will enjoy it. So, whenever those words cross your lips or come across your mind, you need to do exactly what you said you didn't have time for. You got that? That's your cue to do what you said you didn't have time to do, because your perfectionism, which perfectionism is from the devil, it's to keep you separated from your family. It really is. It's to make things crazy in your house. You've been there. You're trying to get out of the crazy right now. You're really trying to get uncrazed. We're trying to do things in a systematic order that is going to make you happy. You can be happy. You really can. These routines do this. So Wednesday's always anti-procrastination. What's the one thing you procrastinate about? Cleaning out your refrigerator. So clean out your refrigerator, folks. Do it. And then when you've got your grocery list and payday rolls around and you can go buy groceries, then you are good to go. Your refrigerator is ready to receive those groceries. Your freezer is ready. Right now, I need to reorganize my freezer upstairs. And Robert's been taking some things downstairs, and I'm going to get a bin for just burger meat and meatloaf and stuff, and bin for chicken and a bin for vegetables. I have side by side. So that's on my list to do today, to take inventory of my freezer. Thursday is our errand day. If you've got some errands to run, don't wait till the weekend. Run them on your way home from work, or let the kids stay with their dad for a little while and go run an errand. You know, what is that errand? Do you need to go to the drugstore? Go do it. Get it done. And then it's going to save your weekends for fun. Friday is always our day to clean out our car, clean out our purse, and plan something for date night. And do it. You know, date night can be as simple as sitting on the back porch watching the sun go down, especially if it's getting warmer in your area. Date night can be movie night. Pick a movie out. We watched a dud of a movie last night. I mean, it was a dud. I told Robert he didn't get any points for that movie. None. The night before last, we watched a good movie. I picked it out. But get a playlist going of fun movies to watch. Maybe one's a chick flick one week and one's a one of those car crash movies, the racing movies, or something fun that you don't particularly like, but your husband might. And it makes date night special. Saturday is always family fun day. Family fun day. Plan something. Get out in the world. Go for a hike. Right now, today, my daughter-in-law got her little niece. Her little niece, Sophie, is staying the week with her. A week. She doesn't get to stay by herself much with her Aunt Emily. But they went to Memphis and picked her up and brought her back home. And they're going on a hike today. They're planning this hike already. Just to get out into the world and have some fun in a sunbeam. Plan something on Saturday. Plan something on Saturday to do with your family. Get out into the world. You can be safe and be out in the world. You can. And then Sunday is Renew Your Spirit Day. You know, I like to study the Bible. I like to look at my favorite preachers on Sunday. I take my time and I get deep into something. A few weeks ago, I studied about the Lewis Isle Revival. If you've never studied that, look it up on YouTube. There's an account of it from a pastor that was recorded, that was there. And I mentioned it to my niece Brooke yesterday. It's amazing. Two little old ladies in their 80s, and one of them was blind, got down on their knees and prayed for a revival for the young people of their island in Scotland. It's just a beautiful encounter. I had cold chills the whole time listening to this hour sermon. So Sunday is Renew Our Spirit. Take time for you. Recharge your personal batteries so that you're ready for the next week. So that's our basic weekly plan. Now, here's the big thing to flylady. Big thing. We have to declutter every single day. And sometimes it's 5 minutes in the morning. Sometimes it's 5 minutes in the afternoon, 5 minutes in the evening. We have lots of fun ways to declutter. 27 fling boogies, 5-minute room rescues, run around the house with a garbage bag and start throwing things away. But you got to declutter something every day, every single day. Because clutter has built up in our house. It becomes this cocoon that keeps us caged. And we need to break out of that cocoon. And to do that, we have to get things out of the house. If you learn nothing else from this video, it's this little saying. You can't organize clutter. You have to get rid of it. Say it again. You can't organized clutter, you have to get rid of it. And it has to go out the door. That's why having your shoes on your feet gets it out to the car. It's amazing. It is absolutely amazing. When you start getting rid of the clutter, your house is going to feel bigger. It's going to be easier to keep clean because you're not going to have as much stuff to mess with. If the kids' toys are decluttered, you're going to have more room for them to play. And that's a testimony I want to tell you about at tea time. Room to dance. Writing that down so I can remember it today. Room to dance. So folks, that's our basic weekly plan. Now, each week, if you look at a calendar, let me pull up a calendar, August. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks that go across the month. 5 of them. This week, we are in zone 2. This week was zone 1. And a little bit, when the month falls at the first of the week, it's kind of weird. But zone 2 is a full week, zone 3 is a full week, zone 4 is a full week, and zone 5 is a few days, and then we have the rest of the week is zone 1. Zone 1, got your pencil and paper? Get it out. Be ready to take notes if you like to take notes. I don't, but let's take some notes. Zone 1 is your front porch. It's what people see when they walk up to your house. Your front porch, your dining room, and the entrance of your home. 3 little areas. Front porch, entrance, and dining room. Bam! Zone 1. Zone 2 is always your kitchen. That means we declutter, we reorganize drawers, we get rid of cookbooks we haven't used in a long time because we can get all the recipes we want online. I keep my main cookbooks. I have some focus cookbooks. Just keep your favorite ones. And one time I almost decluttered Robert's favorite one. Oh my, that would not have been good. His cookie cookbook, but that's another story. I'll have to put this down on the list. Cookie cookbook. I'm coming up with lots of tea time things. Zone 3 is your main bathroom. And people say, well, I got more rooms than that in the house. Well, you've all got a main bathroom that company would use. You also got your bathroom in your master bedroom that nobody sees because it's nasty. So, zone 3 is your main bathroom, and we pick another room that week. Either a child's room, a laundry room, your craft room, which is a total disaster, your basement. We just pick another room, or you can pick another room to do some simple things like decluttering and clearing out some stuff. Zone 4 is your master bedroom. Yeah. The bedroom you sleep in. That's the master bedroom. I don't care which room it is, but it's your room. Because it's the worst room in the house. So we do some detailed cleaning in there, like cleaning some window sills, getting some cobwebs, doing some things in there that you don't do every day. You make your bed every day. You can do your floors every day, but you don't clean out the window sills, and mine have gotten pretty bad this winter. So I'm going to be cleaning out window sills in a couple of weeks, but I'm not pushing myself to do it all at once. I'm taking my time, taking these baby steps, working my way through the zones. Zone 4 is your master bedroom closet. Yeah, your walk-in closet, which is a total disaster. And your master bedroom bathroom, which nobody can get in. And you lock the door behind you if you've got company. Zone 5 That's your living room. And usually zone 5 and zone 1 occur in the same week. You got it? Zone 5 and zone 1, same week. And that's your zones. Now, we don't try to do our whole detailed cleaning list all week long. We just do 5-minute missions, and I'll give them to you in the flight plan every day for what to do. And I'll give you a kid mission in the flight plan if you've got children, because they need to learn responsibility for their own rooms. And at the first of every month, you need to declutter toys and rotate them in and out, because toys become a major source of problems in your home. Toys, papers, and dirty clothes. That is the problem areas. Now, each month, we've done zones. Now, each month, we practice a new habit. Psychologists tell us it takes 21 days to create a new habit, to establish this habit. Oh my goodness. They are so wrong. They're wrong. Because if you're a perfectionist, if you miss a day, you throw the baby out with the bathwater and say, Flylady's not for me. No, she's not for me. But if you have a little grace in your life, because you know the good Lord has some grace. If you have a little grace for yourself, then if you miss a day, you just jump back in like you never missed a day. Quit beating yourself up, because we are our own worst enemy. Our own worst enemy. So, January, we practice shining our sinks, and we all need a refresher course on that from time to time. You can start it right now. February is decluttering, 15 minutes every day. That's all you got to do, 15 minutes every day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, 5 in the evening. Bam. And sometimes it's in your closet. You're going to declutter 5 items. Keep it simple. We don't do the Marie stuff, because you don't pull everything out of your closet and try it all on. That's just crazy. You know what fits you and what doesn't. Yeah, I said it. That woman is not for my fly babies, because she makes them nuts. They already have a hard time, and then to have them pull everything out of their closet and their bedroom floor, this just isn't right. Now, March is getting dressed to lace up shoes. You got it? Getting dressed to lace up shoes. Every day. First thing in the morning. Don't wait till 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do it when you first get up. It's amazing what you can get done when you're dressed to lace up shoes. You don't mind taking the trash out. Don't do it in your robe. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Be ready for somebody to come to your door. April is making our bed every day. Now, that's what our habit is going to be next month, is we're going to practice making our bed every day. And you're going to make your bed and you're not even going to know you've made it. I've already mentioned this once in this video. Pull your covers up to your chinny chin chin and slide out the side, and your bed's practically made before you even get out of it. If you're not rushing around in a hurry when you first wake up and you overslept. Bam! Your bed's made. May is moving for 15 minutes. I mean, moving your body. Taking a walk down your driveway. One lady told me yesterday, condo, she says, I'm going to walk down to this. She has this window that she puts history stuff in. And she says, it's 6 minutes from my house. I'm going to walk down there. I'm going to rearrange the window, even if I just clean the window on the storefront, and make it pretty. And then I'll walk back. 15 minutes of moving every day. Getting in the habit of getting up and moving. My watch tells me how much I'm moving. If I set my timer every 15 minutes to get up and do something in the house, I have completed my circles by 6 o'clock at night. If I do that. Yes, everybody loves Conda. I love Conda. She's precious. She is so precious. Conda is a fly lady. She works for my nephew, Alexander, and she mentors people who need a little hand holding on flyladypremium.com. He also has built an app called FlyLady Plus, and we have the Messenger app, which is for people who don't want to get emails. Go figure. But you have to pay for it. Yeah, it's something I spend a lot of time every day working on that. So, here we go. May is moving 15 minutes every day. June is drinking your water. Our water bottle sale is ending on March the 17th. So get it now. It's $14.95. Keeps your water cold. It keeps your tea hot. But be careful. Pour your tea into a cup instead of drinking it out of the bottle. July is Swish and Swipe. We have our Swish and Swipe pack. Let me get it right here. Well, this is our Swisher and Vase pack that's on sale right now for $10.95. You need one of these in every bathroom of your home. And soap is soap, so I pour old shampoos or Dawn dishwashing liquid in my vase. Yep, that's what I do. The Swish and Swipe pack has purple rags with it. Right now, all our purple rags are on a BOGO, except for the pink ones. They went off a month ago. So you see, those habits for each month. August, our habit is doing a load of laundry every day. You can start that right now. Doing a load of laundry every day. A load of laundry each day keeps Mount Washmore at bay. I like my little cliches, y'all. You do a load of laundry, you never have to see the piles of dirty laundry again. But don't get obsessive and be taking clothes off of kids before they're finished playing, you know? August, September. September's habit. What is September's habit? Okay, somebody. September's habit is our before bed routine. It's practicing our before bed routine. Now, just write down 3 things you need to do. Check your calendar. Check the weather. Brush your teeth. That's 3 things. And then you add to them as you get them. I have a little habit that I do for my before bed routine. Before I start walking to the bedroom, I go eyes, ears, nose, mouth. Did I get those things done? Mouth is nighttime medications, supplements. I don't really take a lot of medication. But yeah, there you go. Bam. Before bed routine, practice for a whole month of September. That's to get ready for going to school. Because we set up our launch pad, we do lots of things as part of our before bed routine. Get ready for the next day. That's what the routine, it's the most important routine of the whole day. October is our paper clutter. We have paper everywhere. So let's clear out our paper clutter. Let's get the things done that we need to do to clear off those hot spots, because every hot spot, it has paper growing like rabbits, y'all. Rabbits. So let's get rid of the rabbits. Let's clear it off. Put something beautiful on your hot spot. Or put a sign that says put it away, don't put it here. The reason you hold on to your paper clutter, you want to know the key to getting rid of your paper clutter is a fireplace. A fireplace or a fire pit. And it's getting to be pretty weather outside now. We're kind of dry right here right now, so we wouldn't be burning anything outside in a fire pit because we have one over on the ridge. But we can burn things in the fireplace. That's where you get rid of that paper clutter. Or get somebody to buy you, or you go buy yourself an industrial shredder. They run around $100. Yep, go get a shredder and just start shredding the papers. Because most of them are trash. 95% of it is trash. And you're holding on to it because you don't know what's in the pile. So start going through it 6 inches at a time, clearing off one hot spot at a time, dealing with one room at a time, because each room has several hot spots in it. So one flat surface. You know, we all need architect's desks that are at a 45-degree angle. Some people love their shredders. Yes, they do. So we're dealing with paper clutter in October. November, menu planning. Take inventory of what's in your freezer. Eat out of your freezer as much as you can in November to save money so that Christmas isn't going to cost you a fortune and you're not going to jack up your credit cards. Eat out of your freezer. Do it. And then December is pampering yourself. Pampering yourself every day. Doing something. It's my gift to you. You know, do your fingernails. Do the hand thing that Mary Kay taught us. Was scrub your hand with Epsom salt or some kind of facial scrub on your hands. And then lather them down in coconut oil and good stuff. And then put some gloves on. And you'll have the softest hands ever. Now, I don't like to put too much lotion on my hands. At night when I'm doing my chapstick, I usually run my chapstick across my cuticles. Makes it great. So you see, we've got 12 months of practicing different habits. November is menu planning. Somebody asked, what is it? November is menu planning. And 12 months of practicing these habits, then you can start piggybacking things onto those to become routines. So as Liz put this one time, and I just thought it was brilliant. Habits, string them into routines, and then your routines become your habits. That's flylady in a nutshell. Practicing these simple routines, morning, afternoon, evening, a basic weekly plan, a zone for each week, and bam, you're flying. January is keeping your sink clean and shiny. It's always the first habit when you start. We always renew that habit every January. So you see, it's quite simple. You just have to do it. Follow along with us. We're on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, you name it, we're there. Because I want to diversify as much as possible. We don't ever know when Facebook's going to go belly up. Yeah, I said it. So folks, you can do this. You really can. It's what flying's all about. It's what flying is all about. Is loving yourself through this process. And when your home is in order, you're shining. You're wonderful. So folks, what do you got to lose? You don't have anything to lose. Try it. Try it. I'll see you at 3 o'clock and I'll talk to you about dancing. Yeah, we're going to talk about dancing. Okay, folks. See you later. Share this video. Our coupon code is FUN2021. And just let people know it's not as hard as it seems. We give you a mission every day. We tell you what to do. I'm bossy like that. I really am. I love you all. I'll see you at 3 Eastern Time. Oh, this is just a... This is the one we can sing to. Fly. A list of things to do. I'm ready for action in my lace-up shoes. My voice isn't cute, but anyway, I'll be glad when my hair can really stay behind my ears without me spraying it to high heaven. Oh yeah, I had to run and get, thank goodness the mic wasn't on. I forgot my remote control, and I had to go get my remote control. And because yesterday, I noticed it had some little white crud back here. And Robert worked on it for me because one of the batteries had corroded. So he fixed it. It's nice to have a fix-it man around the house. Anyway, so today, everybody's getting in here. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. It is anti-procrastination day, but it's also the first day of the month. And you know what that means? We have a new habit. And our new habit for this month is making our bed. Now, I know many of you do not want to make your beds because you hadn't made your beds in a long, long time. And you think, why bother? I'm just going to get back in it. Well, let me tell you. When you start making your bed, you're going to be blown away about how good your bedroom looks. And your bedroom should be the cleanest room in the house. Last week, we were doing Zone 4, which is our bedrooms. Yesterday, we changed the sheets. So, let's get our bedrooms looking nice. Making that bed is the shiny sink of every room has its own shiny sink. And your made bed is the shiny sink in your bedroom. Your coffee table is the shiny sink in your living room. Your shiny sink in your kitchen is your shiny sink. So every room has its own little shiny sink. And when you take care of those things, everything is going to look wonderful. So we're not so much getting back to basics as we're doing flylady immersion class. Right now, we're home. We have no excuse, y'all. So the first thing I want you to do is get dressed to lace up shoes. Got it? Get dressed to lace up shoes. That starts your day on the right foot. Robert's sending me pictures. I went outside to take a picture of my triple trillium and the dog sat on it. I was so not happy. Oh my. She wouldn't pay attention to me. She knew I was taking a picture and she was trained by a cat. And so she sat down on my trillium. My triple trillium. And I was just so unhappy. But anyway, it'll perk back up in a little bit. My cardinal has been I've tried to get video of the cardinal this morning. It's a boy cardinal. It's a bright red cardinal. But let's talk about, right now we need to circle the wagons and we're home and let's take advantage of being home because we don't usually get this kind of opportunity. You're listening to me. Look how many people are in here. We're hitting 400 right now, which is right at 4,000, I think. Now, if you have not shined your sink yet, after you get dressed to lace up shoes, I want you to go shine your sink. Yep. I am in this swish and swipe mode for my whole house right now. And guess what my swish and swipe tool is? It's a purple rag. I use a purple rag in my hot soapy water in my dishwater. And I am wiping down everything. I'm wiping down everything from my kitchen counters to my stove, my microwave, my stove knobs. All of everything's getting a swish and swipe. Big time. And then I'm cleaning off hot spots and I'm swishing and swiping the hot spots with a rag. Because dust settles and all kinds of... I use my feather duster all the time, but sometimes you just need to get right into it. But keeping things wiped down, Justin did a video on how to sanitize your kitchen with purple rags, pink rags, silver rags, whatever you got. Sorry, y'all. I have a funny story to tell you. I'm going to get sidetracked here. Yesterday, I got a text message from my dentist office. And they said, we will be closed until April the 30th, April 29th or something like that. And I thought to myself, here I go thinking, what you think about, you bring about. I thought, well, now's not the time to lose a crown. And guess what happened last night at dinner? I lost a crown. And thank God you can't see it because it's right here. Yeah, I lost the whole tooth practically. And the blessings that abound from this, the blessings abound, because I'm looking for the silver lining. The silver lining is this tooth has had a root canal on it. So it's not going to hurt me. It's just irritating that there's a hole there. And you just have to laugh. It's kind of like Scott Adams says, we're in a simulation. So I got the text message that said my dentist office is closed, and I have my dentist cell phone number. So I called him on his cell phone because he's called me needing favors, and I called him needing a favor. And he said, I can meet you at the office. I said, Dempsey, it's no need. No need. We have been asked to, stay home, and I'm going to protect you because if I start hurting, I'll let you know. But it's not going to hurt because it has a root canal in it. Oh, my bird's back. Did y'all hear that? My bird's back. There it is in the window. Yep. It's coming to the window. Let's see if I can focus the... Let me see if I can... Did you see it? There he is. He's there. He's coming in, but the window kind of blows it out. He comes in right by St. Therese. That's just weird. I love it. There he's back again. He's really showing out today. That's a happy bird. He's really showing out. I just believe, God's listening to us. He knows we're all kind of having a rough time of it. But, we can get some things done in our house. So here are the things, and I keep preaching on this every day, and I'm going to continue to preach on it. If we keep our laundry caught up, I don't know what's going on there. I can't see. There we go. If we keep our laundry caught up, if we do our dishes, if we get dinner in the crock pot ready to go, that frees us up the rest of the day to declutter and get some things done in the house. Angela saw him. Yay, 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 yay. Because the window kind of blows it out unless it's a rainy day like yesterday. But the main thing we got to do is take care of ourselves. If you don't take care of you, who will? So, drink your water. What's for dinner? Yep. I'm trying to come up with an acronym, kind of like only handle it once, like the Ohio acronym, and I haven't done it yet. But let's make a list of these things and just put them on a note card. Put them on a bright, cheery note card, and let's make a list. So, get dressed is the first thing. Get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. What's the next thing? Laundry. A load of laundry. Okay. Empty dishwasher. Shine your sink. And I keep a sink full of hot soapy water going all day long at this time that we need to keep everything sanitized. What's another thing? Oh, hot spots. Hot spots. So there you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 7 things. This is like a daily weekly home blessing. 7 things. Get up and get dressed. Make your bed. Swish and swipe your bathroom. Bam. That part of the house is done. Grab a load of laundry. Put it in the washing machine. Empty your dishwasher. Get something in the crock pot for dinner. And shine your sink while you're in the kitchen. And then put out the hot spots. You know where those hot spots are. Your dining table, your island, your coffee table in your living room. See? If we'll do these 7 things every day, your house is going to be wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. So let's get these things done. So what's for dinner at your house? What's for dinner at your house? Knowing what's for dinner is going to make your day wonderful, because you're going to feel at ease. Now you can have little things for lunch. You know, you can fix the kids a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and you can have something. You can have leftovers from last night. I loved planned leftovers. I've got some leftover chicken, and today is Wednesday. It's anti-procrastination day, so we're going to factor in our basic weekly plan. So Monday we do weekly home blessing, but we didn't do it Monday because I was out and about. So we did it on Tuesday. So you don't have to be a perfectionist about weekly home blessing. You do it when you can. I like to do it twice a week sometimes to recover from the weekend and to get ready for the weekend. But you know, when you're staying home, the more you're home, the messier your house is going to get, unless you do a simple weekly home blessing and get things put away. So if you get something out, put it away. If you get it out, put it away. We've done inventory of our food in the house, and we're good to go. We may not like what we're eating, but guess what? We're not going to be stuck in some rut. So if you come up with 7 meals, and Leanne can help you. 7 meals. And she's got her dinner answers for $7 for a month. $7 a month. Guess what? Since you're not going to Starbucks, you got $7. I guarantee you got $7. And this can help you plan those 7 meals. And if you have 7 meals, you're going to feel at ease. Yeah, you're going to feel good about what you're cooking. And that's just what you have to do every week, these same 7 meals. I saw a recipe for the tater tot casserole the other night on Facebook, and I almost gagged, y'all. It had mustard in it, and I just couldn't even imagine. But anyway, I digress. But we have potatoes. We have onions. Leanne said, Marla, I'm getting low of onions. And I said, I got 2.5 bags of onions, Leanne. You can come and get some onions. And she'll keep her distance, and we're going to share. We miss each other. We always had dinner together every Wednesday night. We miss each other. So we spent an hour on the phone yesterday while we cooked dinner. And she made lasagna and I made carbonara. And we don't eat pasta. So, here's the deal. If you want to make a tater tot casserole, grate up your own potatoes. Don't use tater tots. You use your own potatoes. Yeah. So Leanne's needing onions. I got onions, and we're going to keep our social distancing. We'll be fine. We won't be hugging each other, and it'll be fine. It'll be just fine. Yep, she misses me too. So if we can get dinner going and dress to lace up shoes, not jammy mode. Nope. It's not pajama casual anymore. It's get dressed to lace up shoes. We have stuff to do. We have stuff to do. So, grated cauliflower. Wow, that's interesting. Making a tater tot casserole with grated cauliflower. That's interesting. You can put any vegetable in it. We have a favorite restaurant here, the Fish Camp, and they do a cabbage casserole. Who ate the pasta? I ate pasta last night. Yep. Leanne ate pasta last night because she made you a lasagna yesterday, and I laughed till I hurt watching her do this lasagna because she's lathering on the ricotta cheese. And she's just having so much fun putting together this. And she made a small lasagna. I don't know how to make small lasagnas. I make big lasagnas. And one time I made 8 lasagnas and put them in the freezer to take to friends when they needed something. So folks, we can get this done. Get dinner on the table, get our laundry going, get the machines going. Leanne calls them indentured servants. Get the machines going. A lot of you have bread machines. Get them going. Get them going. Empty your dishwasher. If you've got dishes, if your kitchen is a mess, start running your dishwasher. Start running your dishwasher. And you're going to be blown away about how good your kitchen's going to look and smell and get things going. Now, I have made lasagnas with Italian sausage instead of hamburger sauce, hamburger spaghetti sauce. But the main thing you got to do is get going. Here it is noon, almost noon on the East Coast, and it's time to start thinking about dinner. So get your dishes done. Get your laundry going and keep this going every day. If you do your dishes and your laundry and clear out your hot spots, your house is going to be fine. It's going to look great. And then you have time to play and help educate your children because they're having to do homework. They're not playing. They're not on vacation and you're not on vacation. You have a job to do. You got the most important job in the world, and that's to educate your little children. If you're retired and you don't have any children at home, your job is to get your home ready for this to be over with. So we can have a party. Let's plan for a party. Let's plan for a party. We can get through this, and we can get through it and have some fun. And I got to thinking yesterday, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem. I got lots of cabbage too, Leanne. I don't need any more cabbage. I got 2 heads. Because I'm going to make some stir-fried cabbage with bacon. But I got to thinking about what the problem is. And it's because we live in a just-in-time inventory world. Everything from your home to your favorite business to your state, your county, all of it is a just-in-time inventory. So here's how it works. With a just-in-time inventory, you only have enough stuff in the house to get you through the week or through a month. But many years ago, I adopted a philosophy that I would keep on hand 2 items of the things that are in my perpetual pantry. Now, Leanne can talk to you about your perpetual pantry. But in 2000, I decided I would always have enough on hand. I would have for two 2 items. So when I used one item, that would go on the grocery list. And when I would use the oldest one in my pantry, and then first in, first out, that's the rule. But when we live in a just-in-time inventory, we don't have backups. So when there is a problem with the supply chain, which has been the problem with our supply chain, when 2 big ships from China get turned around with all of our protection devices for our hospitals, and they go back to China to save them from this virus, you know what? We're stuck. So we've got to build our own supply chain within the boundaries of our country. And if you're in another country, then you got to build them in your country too. We've got to make the things we use. Thank goodness we make toilet paper here, because we have reserves of national forests. That's why we have national forests. Did you know that toilet paper comes from trees? Yes, it does. It comes from trees. It's a byproduct of the lumber industry. The chips. Guess who used to be in the lumber industry? Yep, I ran a sawmill, and we sold trailer truckloads of wood chips to make toilet paper. So we make toilet paper in this country. That's a wonderful thing. We're not going to run out of toilet paper because trees are a renewable resource. Yes, they are. I have a forest, 10 acres of forest. We can heat our home if we have to with the trees. Anyway, folks. Yep, I always keep 2 cases of toilet paper on the shelves in the basement. Now, a lot of people are wondering, how can I store stuff like that? If you live in a big city and you have a small apartment, you don't have a lot of room to store things. Sorry, I got strangled a while ago. Let me get a drink of water. Okay. So, yeah, I've done a lot of things. I worked in a furniture store. I did their books, but I also cleaned air conditioners and fixed vacuum cleaners. I've done a lot of things, but everything I've ever done has prepared me for this moment in time, for such a time as this. Yep, I used that quote this morning. It's from the Bible. I don't know where it comes from. Somebody can tell me. For such a time as this. I think it's Esther something. I've done a lot of things, and I've been good at a lot of things. As Scott Adams says, I have this talent stack. I kept books. That's what I went to school for. In fact, it was my bookkeeper that recommended me for the job that I got with her dad. Yep. I kept books. I worked on things because I like to tinker. What else did I do? When I moved to North Carolina, I used to teach fly fishing. That's how I got my nickname. I used to teach fly fishing. But before that, I ran a sawmill. When my boss died, we closed down his company, and I went to work the next day for this sawmill. Yep. I went to work for this sawmill, and there was 40 men working there. I kept the books. I was also the manager. I did a lot of things. And we made pallets for businesses to ship products on. And then when I moved to North Carolina, I worked at Kmart. It wasn't the greatest job, but I needed a job, and I was a geek back then too. So I liked electronics, and I worked in the electronics part of the Kmart store and had to deal with a bad person who was my manager. And he was hateful. And he took great opportunity to belittle me because I wasn't a little person. He liked the little skinny girls, but he didn't like the big girls. So, and then I went to work at Earthshine Mountain Lodge, helping teach kids about nature and hiking and the outdoors. Right up my alley. And then I met Robert and I started volunteering at our Republican headquarters. And then I realized that our county commissioner was going to get elected to the North Carolina House of Representatives. I said, honey, I think I want to put my name in for that. So Robert ran the campaign for me, told me what to do. And I got nominated to replace her because of toilet paper, y'all. Because of toilet paper. Our congressman's wife was one of our precinct chairs, and she said, well, what do you think about the lumber industry? They had a lot of trees, and they harvest a lot of trees. And I said, well, I think every tree hugger should go without toilet paper for a month. And she just died laughing. And so she nominated me, and I told her about my stint as being a manager for a year of a sawmill. And it was funny. So trees are a renewable resource. They live to be about 80 to 100 years old, and then you harvest them. And they come back. It all comes back to toilet paper. So somebody said they're a tree hugger. I'm a tree hugger, but I get your point. We're all kind of might have to go without toilet. Maybe we're going to come up with a new way to clean our bottoms, So it's all good. And so then I got nominated to be a county commissioner. I served 6 years. 2 years of being nominated in a 4-year term. I got elected. And then I got unelected by 27 votes in a primary. So always go vote. Go vote, because small voting times really make for skewed elections. And so I was a county commissioner, and flylady started while I was a county commissioner. It started because I was a county commissioner. And I needed to get organized, just like you're trying to get organized right now. And it was an amazing process. When we hit 30,000 members, my county manager already said, Marla, you got more members in your group than we have in our county. And now we're over 1 million if you look at all the numbers, and I can't even keep up with it. Can't even keep up with it. So for such a time as this, God trained me in lots of things. Budgets, big numbers don't scare me. Big numbers do not scare me, because I dealt with a huge budget in this county. We can get through this. I like numbers. I was part of the emergency management team. I know our county is in good hands right now. And I know this state is in good hands. And I know this country is in good hands because I'm watching the press conferences every day. We can do this, folks. We can get through this, and we're all honing our skills. Now, if we can get rid of the clutter in our house, we're going to have storage spaces. Yeah. Let's get rid of those coats that we don't wear anymore and make some space in our closet, our coat closets. Leanne and I were talking about this yesterday. I used to can. I've grown a garden. What is a commissioner? Each county has people who govern. They're the executive board for the county. And so there were 5 commissioners in my county. There's still 5 commissioners, and we still have one lady on the board of commissioners. But I served 6 years, and I did my time for my community. I did it because my house was in order. Yeah, my house was in order. And it was because I was going to be a commissioner that I got my house in order, because I didn't want anybody to find out my dirty little secret that I couldn't keep house. But now I can keep house because I do these things. I get dressed to lace up shoes every day. I make my bed. I swish and swipe my bathroom. I do a load of laundry every day. I empty the dishwasher every day. I shine my sink and fill it with hot soapy water and wipe down things right now. And I clear off hot spots. This is what makes my house work. It's 7 things, y'all. 7 things. You can do 1 every hour. And your house is going to look good. Your home. You have no excuse right now. So turn off the TV. Turn off the Netflix. Turn off your phone if you have to. But let's get these things done and then use the TV and Netflix as a reward for getting these things done. If you've got children at home, you got to get them going with their lessons. Yep. You got to get them going with their lessons, because you can't let them lose a year of their life to this virus. You can't do it. So folks, it's allergy season. Pollen is everywhere. And if you don't dust, you're going to get a sinus infection. So let's get our homes dusted. So grab a purple rag or a feather duster, and let's get some things dusted today. I'm going to clean out my refrigerator. It's Wednesday. It's clean out your refrigerator day. I'm going to clean out and organize my refrigerator, and then I'll see what I've got to cook. Yes, we ship all over the world. We do this thing. We ship all over the world. We have a permit to ship all over the world. Our feather dusters, yep. It's a wildlife permit. So here's the list. Get dressed to lace up shoes. Make your bed. Swish and swipe. Do a load of laundry. Empty your dishwasher. Shine your sink and wipe down your surfaces and clear off your hot spots. You do these things every day, you're flying. And your house is going to look good. It's going to smell good, because you're going to put something with your kitchen clean. You don't mind cooking. So let's get dinner on. Let's do it. Now, when it comes to feather dusters, you remember the song, you don't pull on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. You don't pull the mask off the old Lone Ranger. That was from the 70s, I'm telling you. I can't remember the name of the song. But when you take your duster outside, if you have allergies, you need to wrap up with a scarf and put it all over your head and eyes. And then go outside and don't face the wind, so the dust is going to blow back. Turn your back to the wind and stretch your arm out as far as you can get it and shake the dust and turn your head away. Got it? This is going to keep the pollen from getting in you. You don't mess around with Jim. Oh, bad, Leroy Brown. Yep, y'all remember the song. So pull it up, listen to it, and feather dust to that song. Let's get the dust out of our houses. Let's do it. You're home, and let's get the houses in order, because we can have some fun. We can take care of ourselves. We can drink our vitamin C water. I'm gonna put on Leroy Brown as soon as I get off here, because I just want to hear the song. So let's do these 7 things and put dinner on the table. Yes, we're showing our age, but I don't care. I'm happy to be 64 years old. I'm really happy. So let's feather dust our homes. Let's wipe down our flat surfaces and let's get it done. Let's get it done. And be thankful for this day. And when you're washing your hands, and if you haven't watched Leanne's video she posted yesterday, go to savingdinner.com. I think I posted it too, of how you wash your hands. How you wash your hands. Let's get a system for washing your hands so you don't miss a single spot. Wash your wrist, tops of your hands, fingers. This person put black dye on their rubber gloves and washed their hands, and you could see right where they didn't get it clean. So folks, let's be safe. Let's take advantage of this time. Let's clear out some cubby holes so we can have an inventory in our house of the things we need. And you may need to put together a control journal so you can remember where you stash stuff. Ask me why I know. Yep. Life is good. Yeah, we got this terrible virus here, but you know what? We're smarter than a virus. Yeah, we are. And we can conquer this thing, and we can get through it, and the numbers are looking up for us. And if we have to stay hunkered in just a little bit longer to kill it dead, by golly, we can do it. And when we get through this, we're going to have houses where we can have more than a just-in-time inventory. We can have stuff the places we need it. And we can be prepared. We can be prepared. Yep. Let's get it done. I love you all. I'll talk to you at 3 o'clock this afternoon.